out at once, and then you know, like I'm so impressed, and just the energy to keep up with chat and playing games and the tech, and you're putting streams out to Twitch and YouTube. You know, it's just impressive. And I have no clue what I'm doing when it comes to any of it. So props to you.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Let me see. I think I have my own stream open somewhere. I have like 100. Are you okay? Are you one of those people that just has like 100 Google Chrome windows open all the time?
Yeah.
Okay,
And
you come off to me as one of those people because I'm also one of those people.
well, it's confusing too because I also have my personal and work at the same time.
Uh-huh.
So it's even just mind bending, you know, to have all and then you're logging into everything and it keeps telling you you're not allowed to log in because one's work and one's personal.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so I think we're good. I think we got the YouTube live. Yeah, no, streaming is definitely like people have no idea what all goes into it until they actually do it, and even then, like, um, it's a very different sort of it's different stages of streaming. You have like different experiences, right? So like whenever you're first starting streaming, like if you don't really have anybody watching, then it's obviously super different than when there's a bunch of people watching and there's like everything in between. So and then there's like a lot of different things to keep up with, like you said, like just keeping up with chat, doing this, and then also like the tech side of things now is like you gotta I mean, everything from like the PC working to the internet working to your audio is always an issue. So there's like 100 things. But yeah, no, you're
Yeah.
absolutely right.
Yeah, everybody was complaining about me and Tim's like mics, like, oh, you guys sound like you're talking through a tin can, and I'm like, I don't know, just like buy a headset off of Amazon, and you know, I didn't really think about, I didn't plan to be talking to all these people, but
Right,
you
right.
know, that's how it rolls.
Well, you know what's funny too is like over time the expectation has gone up more and more because it's whenever you get how do I put this? It's like you get used to all the big streamers having like the really nice mic and the really nice camera and this and that. So all of a sudden the standard goes up, and then that's kind of what you expect. But then if you're a new streamer and you're just starting out, then you might not have. I mean, you're just not there yet, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
like yeah, it's a whole thing. Okay, I have all my stuff fixed. Yeah, I had
We were
all my stuff got like scrambled around whenever I was like trying to fix the Google Chrome. So we're good now.
Oh no.
No, we're
We
good
we
now.
were laughing because we were working on Overwatch, and we had this great tech artist, a guy named Dylan, and he started streaming. Like he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna stream Overwatch and whatever," and we'd go on, and we'd all like the whole team would log on just to try to get him viewers, and you know, Dylan was streaming, and he could never get like any audience going, and then one day he switched over, I think, to just chatting, and he's like, the most views I ever got on my stream is when I ordered 2 large pizzas and I ate them all at once. But then the chat got super weird and they just wanted me to take my shirt off. And he's like, I don't know what to do at this point. So I thought I'm like, that kind of sums up streaming and the internet all at once. You know, like what's going on here?
Yeah, no, people are just always gonna want the most ridiculous thing, or like they'll just say something just because it's funny, right? Like
Yeah.
just because it's like a ridiculous thing to say, they'll just say something, even if they don't mean it at all. But no, I watched your whole I watched the whole Lex Friedman interview that you did, and it's so interesting, kind of hearing and seeing the perspective of somebody else on because as a game dev, you guys are under a lot of the same sort of pressures and scrutiny, and I mean, you guys are very much in the public eye in the same way that a streamer is. Like, it's the same but different, right? And I kind of relate it to it's kind of like a Yelp review, where sometimes people really appreciate the game, really like the game, all this stuff, but then they're not going to say anything about it. They're not going to leave a positive review. But then it's like Yelp, like you just see a bunch of like negative reviews about whatever. It's because that's where people also go to complain. Like you're definitely gonna, it's a 100% chance that somebody's gonna complain about something, but like a 20% chance that they're gonna say something positive. And I feel like for game devs, like you guys get a lot of that with just anything online. And it's just people complaining about the game, people doing this, but then there's like hundreds of thousands of people, millions of people that might be playing a game and really enjoying it, but you don't hear from them.
It's absolutely true, and something that sort of anybody, it's not unique to game developers, but game developers face a unique version of it in that gaming audiences are very passionate, very vocal, they're very internet savvy. um, there's It's just creating the filter for understanding how to process feedback and how to process comments, and even when you can be intellectual about it and go, there's actionable items and stuff that you just have to kind of ignore. Like, just as a human being, you get hurt, you have those moments where you hang on to the one comment, and it's sort of a skill to just learn how to process and know what to action on and what to just frankly ignore. I'm
Yeah.
sure you have it, like you could have all praise in your chat, all excitement, all good vibes, and that one person can kind of ruin you for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And you have to act like it doesn't, but it does. It gets to you.
Yeah, I'm one of those people that like so I always joke that I'm a paladin in game, paladin in real life. And so what's happened to me is like I kind of get like reckoning stacks. And so like, and I just kind of don't say anything. And then all of a sudden it's like, there'll just be one person that makes like a random, like innocuous comment. And then I'm just like, I will lay waste to your entire like family lineage. Just the one guy gets like Kazakh one shot.
Yeah. That used to be like, I would say 15 years ago, 10 years ago, Jeff would just like track down their account and ban them from every, like, you're never going to log into BattleNet again. And, if I could track down your family members, they're not logging in either. And like, new Jeff just tries to roll with it and choke it down more.
Yeah.
But then I just lose any hair that I don't lose, just turns grayer and grayer.
Yeah. That's great. Yeah, no, it's yeah, man, I couldn't imagine. I mean, what's funny is like kind of talking about like WoW and BattleNet and all this stuff is like you like, I mean, so I've been around a long time. I'm an original like 2004 player. So like I've seen like all the like the old forums, a lot of the old memes, all that kind of stuff. Shadow Priest melt faces in PvP. I was around for like all that, right? And it's funny playing again now. I see things that like people talked about years ago. It's like, oh, like they should give paladins dual wield. Like I remember that whole conversation. I was like, what is going on? Like, why are we even talking about this? That doesn't make sense. But like the same sort of conversations, it's like history repeats itself, and people will still talk about a lot of the same things from like 20 years ago. And it's like, guys, this like we've been through this. Why are we even talking about this?
Yeah.
Like, we know where this discussion leads. But yeah, that's kind of what's happening a lot right now with like, I mean, have you followed along at all with like WoW Classic, like news or anything like that, or like this whole like Classic Plus thing?
No, so here was my experience. I played, obviously worked and played on WoW, like vanilla TBC Wrath of the Lich King. Then I moved off the team, and I was still like, I was very good friends with the WoW team. I would consult with them, like especially on Cataclysm, but I wasn't involved in working on those things. And then I very casually played all the WoW expansions. But by casual, I mean like Cataclysm would come out and we'd play it for maybe a month or two and then cycle out and, kind of rinse repeat with Pandaria, Legion, etc. I think the last like actual full WoW retail expansion I played was Battle for Azeroth. And then right around that time, Classic came out.
Mm.
And I've always said this thing where I believe video games don't age well. Like novels and music and movies, they age phenomenally and they become classics. And I'm like, video games, you try to go back to an old video game and it's just junk. And then weirdly, WoW Classic was like magical when we played. I think it was 2019 or
Yeah.
whatever, and we had a group. We all rolled together, um, and of all things, we got up to Upper Blackrock Spire, and we only had, I think it was six. It was either 6 or 7 level 60s, and we're doing Upper Blackrock Spire, and my guild broke up over loot drama. Like the hunter and the rogue got in a fight over the pauldrons off
The
the
true strike
leather
shoulders.
pauldrons. Yeah, which
Uh,
was like such a meme that the hunter looted it, and we're like, really? Like, because you remember, like the hunters just
yeah,
looting
yeah.
everything. Like everything was hunter loot, and we just loved, like, classic was so awesome, but like it was literal loot drama, broke up our group, and then we just got busy. Like it was, like life
Yeah.
went on and moved on. And I've heard about like classic. The thing that interested me more than classic plus was classic hardcore.
Really?
Like
Okay.
I just thought that was brilliant, and
Hmm.
like I watched the YouTube videos, like especially the compilations of just the faces of the people who are losing their characters.
Yeah. There's a
And
big like superiority thing I think that goes on there because people love watching those and they're like, oh man, these guys are so dumb.
yeah, yeah, totally. I watched all that, and then one of my favorite YouTubers is this guy named Aqua FPS,
Okay.
and he's just hilarious. Like he used to stream and make Rust videos, but he got really involved. Like he was one of those dudes with WoW Hardcore Classic,
Uh-huh.
where he would you know those guys that just like have a group and they're all like leveling to like 7 and 8 in Duratar, and then
Uh-huh.
they're doing the I forget what the duel to the death is called,
And then
the
Makara, yeah.
medicine word. Yeah, yeah. So they do that, and then they get their characters killed, and then they're just like in this endless chain of leveling up to 10, so they can duel
Yeah.
in like Crossroads or Duratar, and I could watch those videos all day long. Like they're just amazing.
Yeah. There's something so comfortable about watching like vanilla WoW leveling. Because
Yeah,
I was talking about this last night, kind of thinking about like Burning Crusade leveling versus vanilla leveling. And I do not like leveling. I've never been like one of those guys. I always would have like one character, max level, and I guild lead, raid lead, PvP. That's just what I do. So leveling for me is like a real just, it's a huge chore. But at the same time, there's like a degree of like comfort and uh, it's just cozy. Like vanilla
yeah.
leveling, even versus Burning Crusade. And I love the Burning Crusade zones. And Burning Crusade is my favorite period of time in WoW. But just something about vanilla leveling. I can't. It's so hard to describe it.
I love that feeling. You walk up to Orgrimmar and everybody's just hanging out front. Like you've got the dueling crowd,
Yeah.
you've got the auction house crowd, or you go up to Ironforge, like same thing. They're hanging out there. Or like you go into one of those like tiny shops that nobody ever goes in and WoW, with like the vendor list, which a bunch of junk, and there's like two people like RPing in there. Just you're like, what are you guys doing? Like, how long have you been here? I just love online worlds.
Yeah.
Just hanging out with strangers, and like, I don't know, it's just kind of magical.
Yeah. So, well, I'm curious. What server did you play on back in the day?
I played on a bunch of different servers. I'm trying to think. I think because we moved around.
Hmm.
So on Horde, we were on Black Dragonflight, which we had switched. We originally rolled in Horde. I actually forget the server, but it was PvE. And then we quickly decided we wanted to be on PvP instead.
Uh-huh.
So we rolled on Black Dragonflight. And then we had a friend who was playing Alliance. And if I don't know if you remember this, but the Penny Arcade guys had this whole rivalry, and I think it was Penny Arcade versus PvP Online, and a new server was coming up, and they were going to be Horde and Alliance on that server,
Uh-huh.
and that was Dark Iron, and we ended up going Alliance on Dark Iron Not because we were like trying to fanboy out on the Penny Arcade guys, who I did love and I loved their comic, but it was more that we had this one friend who rolled there and we just randomly ended up Alliance on Dark Iron. So I played there for a long time too.
Okay. Yeah, so whenever I first started playing, I first played on Illidan, actually. And it's so funny because I was watching the podcast with Lex Friedman, and you're talking about this like 3 a.m. call you had with one of the GMs at the time. I don't remember who you said it was, but you said it was like 3 a.m. call, and there was some kind of exploit with like the Bijou turn-ins that people had figured out, and he just spawned
Yes.
an Infernal. So I see the video of this. Somebody's like, "Hey, somebody has a video of this thing." It's like it's a literal 20-year-old YouTube video with like 120,000 views. And somebody links it to me, and I click on the video and I'm watching it. About halfway through, I look up, through all the pixels. I look up and I read the name of the guy, and I'm like, "Wait a second. This guy's name is Super Pally." And I'm like, "Wait." I start looking at the guilds, and I'm like, "Oh my gosh, this is the server that I played on." And so it was so funny for me. I knew who these guys were. And the guy who recorded the video of the specific event you were talking about was somebody who crafted. I used to duel him outside of Ironforge all the time, and he crafted my gnome net for me. I don't remember why I had him craft it, because I was an engineer. I could craft it myself. I don't know if he crafted an extra one or whatever and just gave it to me, but it was like super funny hearing that, and I like the realization for me of like, oh my gosh, like it kind of goes back to what you were saying about the online worlds and how it's just like you have this whole sort of like ecosystem and this timeline of something happening, and just where everybody is in the world and how people are like interlocked. Like you have no idea. So it's super, super cool. But yeah, that's why I asked, because I was like, yeah, I played on that server. So it's just like really funny for me. And then I transferred to Kel'Thuzad eventually. But
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's just a small world, and it's shocking the amount of people when especially a game like WoW,
mm,
like the amount of people that have played WoW, and um, there's got to be a moment like the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon or whatever,
yeah,
where you'd be shocked who you've crossed paths with in World of Warcraft
yeah,
and don't even know, but.
yeah,
No, just living in that online space, escaping to that world where anything's possible and
hmm
all sorts of goofy stuff happens all the time. It's just the best. I mean, I just love it. I'm so happy to be working on open world game again. I wish we could have made one for Overwatch. That would have been great too.
yeah,
Um, but like these worlds are what it's all about. It's that multiplayer thing.
yeah, yeah. And like I was so I was playing a little bit actually. Speaking of the new game, speaking of Legend of California, how did you go from? Because you've kind of done everything now. I feel like it's like you obviously WoW was the big thing for a while, and then you guys worked on Titan for a little bit. Then Titan eventually became Overwatch. Essentially, it didn't really become Overwatch, but whenever that stuff from Titan got transitioned into Overwatch, you did that. And how did you kind of get to Legend of California? Like, how did this type of game become a thing from going from WoW to Overwatch to this?
It it's really interesting. Like when I was working on WoW, I ultimately, compared to some of the true heroes of the WoW team or Team Two,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't work on WoW for as long as many of them. I worked on it for 6.5 years, which I just loved. It was a magical time in my life. I was playing and working on WoW that whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember when I hit that wall of like, I need to do something else as a developer creatively, which is kind of nuts when in historically looking back to like leave World of Warcraft is, how do you do that? But I remember thinking to myself, I'm never working on an MMO again. I need a break from working on MMOs. It's like, it's very intense, right?
Right.
Um, and then what's funny is you fast forward, and when I left the Overwatch team, I was like, I'm never working on a competitive PvP game ever again. Like, I need a break from that. And I think really, instead of the hyperbolic sort of statement, it's more like I just kind of need a break from this type of game for a
Yeah.
while. While I was kind of obviously when I was working on Overwatch, I played a ton of Overwatch, but around that time period, Rust came out, and I fell in love with I sort of fell in love with the open world again.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking about it differently because when we were transitioning from WoW to Titan, we thought the big idea was like, Titan was supposed to have everybody playing on the same world, which is, technically very difficult to pull off.
Yeah.
From a design standpoint, really hard to pull off. And the whole idea was like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if like everybody in World of Warcraft was playing in one version of Azeroth? And that was one of the big ideas behind Titan. But what I started to really think about as I was playing Rust, which, Rust server sizes were about 200, 250
Mm-hmm.
concurrency cap. I was actually starting to think back to my early EverQuest days and the early, honestly, the early WoW days before they had server sharding and coalescing and all of those, technologies they added. I actually started thinking, I think the multiplayer experience is stronger with smaller servers, not larger servers.
Okay.
And because in that world, you get to know, you recognize all the names and you're like, oh, there's that Esfand guy. He's the guy who like helped me up when I was in trouble as a newbie, and he had the awesome armor. I saw him run through town, and I just played so much Rust, and I really wanted to get back to, and I missed working on WoW. I really missed like the online kind of, you're not optimizing on a game like Overwatch. It's so much about like optimizing the competitive experience for complete fairness and whatever. So I just really they're making fun of how I pronounce your name. I'm so sorry. How do you pronounce your name?
No, well, it's Esfand, but like it's just
Esfand.
such a meme that it's just super funny.
I'm so
No,
because
you're
I'm
good.
thinking of the quest giver in Duskwood, Isvan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, which it wasn't. That's a magic card, which
Mm-hmm.
was the original name of the quest in Duskwood. It was the Legend of Isvan, but we're
Mm-hmm.
like, that belongs to Wizards of the Coast, and we're gonna get sued, and so it got renamed to Stalvan, and then so S
Mm.
Esfand. How do you say it again? Say it one more time.
Esfand.
Esfand. Okay,
Yeah.
it's basically you pronounce it exactly how it's spelled
Yeah,
and not
yeah.
like an idiot, which is what I'm doing. But yeah.
Wait, so Legend of Stalvan was originally going to be Legend of Istvan.
Yeah, well that was like the inspiration was there was a magic card that
Uh-huh.
Metzen thought was he loved that magic card. He thought it was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And he and I were working me, Pat Nagel, Michael Chu, and Metzen were working on Duskwood. And we were like, what are some of the storylines we want to do here? And that one was inspired by a magic card, basically. Um, so yeah, I don't know if anybody ever knew that, but that's how it came about.
Is it this Uncle Istvan?
Yeah, yes, that's exactly.
1994.
Yeah, that's not trying to date myself or Metzen at all, but that's our era, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That is cool. That you know
Yeah.
what's funny? That's like one of my favorite quest chains in all of WoW, and Duskwood's my favorite leveling zone in vanilla. It's so good.
It's really cool. That was the first time, because originally Pat, he took on Elwyn. He did Elwyn,
Mhm.
and I did Westfall. And I also worked with like this amazing level designer named Matt Sanders on Westfall, and like so that was very special to me. But then we decided like we were gonna divvy up Duskwood, and Michael Chu had just joined the team as the third quest designer, so we split it up three ways. So like Pat did Stitches,
Really?
and
Okay.
yeah, like which to me Stitches was like the defining thing. Like I thought Stitches was just what it was all about. It was so cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, we liked I loved working on that. I named like most of the NPCs in Darkshire, Like there's these guys that are named after the band members in REM. There's Barry Buck and Mills Stipe, and if you look up the band member names of REM, it's Barry Buck, Mills, and Stipe, and so
Nice.
yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
so you know what's funny is I had like man, I don't remember how old I was. I must have been like 13 or 14 years old. And there used to be this website called GameFAQs.com.
yeah, yep.
So I downloaded from GameFAQs the WoW Easter egg like text document, and I remember having this massive word pad of a bunch of these things. Like that's how I learned about like the chicken cluck quest
Yeah.
in Westfall, and like there's all these references, and it's crazy. Like WoW is such a big world, and it's insane. Like what wasn't it like 3 years? Didn't it take like 3 years to make WoW? Essentially, like the first like 1.1 patch.
It took longer than that. So I joined in it was May of 2002, and
Okay.
I believe I was the 40th member of the team.
Yeah.
So it had been in production for some time before that. I would have to, I could reach out to Eric Dodds. He would know, or I know you're in touch with Kevin Jordan.
Yeah.
As to the exact date that it started. So originally there was a game called Nomad. I don't even know what that game was. Like nobody talked about it there. You just knew that the game came from Nomad. And then there was a big shakeup on the Warcraft 3 team, which was like big drama internally at Blizzard, where War 3, like in its development, had a lot of issues. And a bunch of the leaders of the War 3 team left. And they actually went on to found ArenaNet, which are the guys who made like Guild Wars and stuff. So
Oh, that's crazy. I did not know that.
yes, yes. There what is his name? Mike O'Brien. I didn't know him. He left before my time.
Mhm.
And to this day, like the way you compress files on Blizzard games is called a Mopac, which is named after him. And then he left and went and founded ArenaNet and Guild Wars. So there was all this like drama and strife that led into, and it was Alan Adham,
Mhm.
who he was playing a lot of Dark Age of Camelot. He was good
Nice.
friends with Rob Pardo, who was playing tons of EverQuest. And Alan sort of saw the vision and the magic of EverQuest. And from my understanding is he's the one that pivoted the Nomad team onto making, instead we're going to make World of Warcraft, like during that whole time period. So I don't know the exact dates that all of that rolled out under, because I kind of joined midstream. Like I was May of 2002. They didn't have like, the game sort of barely existed when I joined. For example, if a designer placed an NPC in the world, like we would spawn like Farmer Saldine in Westfall,
Mhm.
you had to wait for a whole build or else the server would crash because there was a new NPC and the game just like didn't know how to deal with it. So like it was really early on. They had sort of like the barely some tech to make a quest. There was kind of some creatures, but no one, like Pat Nagel and I started at the same time, and we were really like that first content. Like we were going to put content to the game, because
Uh-huh.
before that it was all Eric Dodds and Kevin Jordan kind of designing the systems and working with the engineers. And there were some really talented world builders also, like almost all of Eastern Kingdoms. Like my first day at Blizzard, you could run from Eastern Plaguelands all the way down to Stranglethorn, and it was all like roughed out, but it wasn't finished. So you had these little pockets where like it mostly just looked like this gray checkerboard, and then suddenly you come in as like beautiful, like it looked like Arathi Highlands, but almost like in, like a 20-meter radius only. And they're like, well, someday the rest of the zone will look like this. But it was really cool. it
That's
was it was super
crazy.
awesome.
Man, that yeah,
Yeah.
that dude, that is so cool thing about. I mean, the I mean, I've always heard stories, and I had a chance to talk to John Statz a few years ago, actually, about a lot of the level and world design stuff. But it's so interesting to hear. It's like you joined in 2002, and even in 2002, it's like, yeah, they know what the world is going to look like. They knew what everything was already like. The blueprint is already there, and I guess maybe maybe it's not easier is not the right word. Maybe it's more predictable, or you have like a pathway laid out a little bit more because of all the lore and the story from Warcraft 1, 2, 3 leading up to it. So you kind of know about some of the zones. You know about like, you might know about Ashenvale or like Hellfire, and you might know about these different things already. So maybe it makes it easier to place. But like, for it to be kind of, at least mostly, it sounds like it was like almost completely like mapped out, like 2-3 years in advance, at least.
It was. I mean, working with Metzen always had a strong vision for what the world, like, he really had his head wrapped around Warcraft.
Mm-hmm.
And then you add to that Warcraft 3 was in heavy development. And, I've said this before. This is like a controversial statement to throw out there. But I think Warcraft 3 might be the greatest Blizzard game ever made. Like, it's the
Okay.
most perfect sort of statement of a Blizzard game that's ever out there. And the WoW team, which was Team 2 at the time, because Team 1 was the RTS team, um, the WoW team were the redheaded stepchildren of
Uh-huh.
Blizzard. And we were looking in awe at Warcraft 3. It wasn't like, oh God, we have to work in this Warcraft universe. We were trying to capture every little detail that happened in War 3. Like, you know that the super famous cinematic where Arthas kills his dad and the crown falls to the ground,
Yes.
and it does that crescent of blood on
Yeah.
the floor in Lordaeron.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that is there in World of Warcraft,
Yep.
because we're like, we get to make a game like almost like our big brothers on Team 1, the guys, our idols, and Metzen was like the creative director on both those things. And so he would come over, like, he'd spend time helping out Warcraft 3, but he was also guiding us. So there was a lot of vision. And original WoW, like, you might have heard this before, and I've shown maps, and other people have shown stuff like this on the internet. Original WoW was supposed to have Eastern Kingdoms, um, Kalimdor, Northrend, Outland, Emerald Dream, Dragon Isles. All of these were in the original plan, and then you just kind of start scoping back, like
Yeah.
pulling the ideas back as reality comes crashing down on you.
Right, right. Yeah, there was this old there was a this was maybe 5 or 6, maybe longer. This might have been like 7 or 8 years ago. There was like this screenshot of like an old forum post that was like allegedly deleted. It was like, oh, the GM posted this on the old WoW forums and it got deleted. And I think it was like a fake screenshot or whatever. But it showed like but it was like the WoW, like the leaked WoW expansion set list, and it was like pretty accurate to what was. Have you heard about this?
I have. The thing was, it's very predictable, the
Yeah,
WoW
yeah.
expansions. Like, so it's not too hard, like, especially after we ship vanilla WoW, to go, if I was going to make a WoW expansion, which should be next. And I still remember the day we were deciding between Northrend and Outland, like which should come first. And
Oh,
we knew at
really?
that point we were going to make both. It was just which should come first at that point. So.
Yeah, man, that's so interesting. I'm like, so for me, so again, like my WoW experience and like my like hardcore, like just WoW brain, everything, it comes from the same exact era that when you were on the WoW team. So I'm vanilla, Burning Crusade, and a little bit of Wrath. But like the lore and everything, and going back to what you were talking about with like trying to live up to Warcraft 3, I didn't play Warcraft 3 until like years later. So for me, whenever I went back and I played Warcraft 3, and got to see like all the stuff with Illidan and Kael'thas and Lady Vosh and you kill Jaden. You see all these different characters come in. You see the stuff with Arthas and how he kills Menethil and that scene, that cinematic that you're talking about. I remember going back and seeing it in Undercity or like in the Lordaeron throne room and thinking that was the coolest thing in the world and hearing the music. Because I think you can hear the whispers in the music if you turn your audio up. And I just thought it was the coolest thing in the world. It just kind of constantly like having this whole timeline and everything from this other game that turned into an MMO. I mean, the most popular MMO of all time. It's crazy.
It wouldn't have existed without, like, that was the big lesson from Titan. When we started Titan, we tried to make this like brand new IP from scratch and get people like really, really excited about it.
Mm-hmm.
And the hardest thing is, you think back to like, I mean, everybody knows what a success WoW has become, and it's very easy in hindsight, 20 plus years later, to look back on the success of WoW. But what really built the success of WoW was the early Blizzard, which I was not a part of at all, and the work that they did on Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, the epic Warcraft 2 expansion, and then Warcraft 3, like that set the stage for WoW to even happen.
Yeah.
And in a lot of ways, like guys like Metzen and Sammy, they were just coming into their own of like this thing is a part, like it's an expression that has to be put out there. And I was just lucky to catch it midstream like I did. Like literally entry level game designer, first job ever is joining the WoW team in 2002. Just
That's
like,
insane.
hey, random guy, why don't you make quests for this game? We don't know what a quest is for this game, but you and Pat Nagel figure it out. And Pat had been tech support up until the day he and I started as quest designers, and like, go ahead and figure out this game. What an amazing opportunity. But like, we didn't build that legacy. We were just lucky enough to be along for the ride of these amazing developers, and part of the experience.
Well, and I think that's like there's a bunch of different skills. I'm gonna use a WoW analogy that I talk about a lot. Because I think it applies to everything in life. I always say that there might be, it's not as simple as like PvE and PvP, right? Like, are you good at PvE or are you good at PvP? Because within those two like subcategories, there's all different types of skills. So if like you're a PvPer in WoW, like you can be good at dueling, or you can be good at arena, you can be good at battlegrounds, world PvP. Like there's all these different skills. So I think like laying the foundation and kind of laying out the beginnings of what World of Warcraft was is a different skill than being able to take that and carry it on as like the team got bigger and bigger, right? I mean, at least that's the way that I see it. So it's like, even though the foundation of Warcraft, like you weren't there for it, and you're like, oh yeah, I basically just like got you handed like a golden goose, right? Even though like you have to know what to do with it, you have to know how to care for it and not run it into the ground.
Yeah. Yep.
So I think it's cool to see. Like I think it's all like super important.
I often describe game developers like baseball pitchers. And if you don't follow baseball at all, this analogy is not going to make any sense. But in baseball, there's kind of starters and finishers.
Mm-hmm.
It's like there's these pitchers that you want like at the very beginning of the game, and then there's these pitchers you bring in to like close out a game. And I think game developers are like that.
Mm-hmm.
And oddly, like the majority of game developers professionally are brought in to finish games or keep existing games going. Very few game developers actually make games completely from scratch, from the blank page.
Mm-hmm.
I'm now lucky enough in my career, I've gotten to kind of play all those roles, but the more often than not, like if you're kind of just getting into it, or even if you're like moving around throughout the industry, you're kind of coming onto these big established juggernauts.
Mm-hmm.
And both starting and sort of closing out a game are different skill sets and different mentalities to be in. And it's like, take when I decided to leave World of Warcraft and go work on Titan. Part of it for me was that there's never a shortage of challenges with WoW game design.
Mm-hmm.
Like the WoW game designers today in 2026, the job is just as hard and just as interesting as it was back in 2002, but your solution space is much more limited that you're
Mm-hmm.
allowed to operate in, because you have this existing community that is very vocal and passionate and always
Very.
going to let you. Yeah. And when you shift onto a new game, like, you know, when we were working on Legend of California, we've been working on it for 4 years with no public whatsoever. So we can make some pretty dramatic changes
Mm-hmm.
and not have to worry about what's the community reaction going to be. I used to say this about WoW, and just to illustrate player psychology, that it's a psychology game designers call all change is bad. Doesn't matter what the change is. And the example I give is, we could go into the mail in World of Warcraft and mail every single player on the server 100 gold. Just, hey, here's 100 gold. You know, hope it's a great day.
Yeah.
And the WoW forums would light up being pissed about it for
Yeah.
some reason. I don't even know what that reason is, but they're gonna be mad. Like, how dare you do that? You know?
It's a lot of why not
So
me's. That's what I call
yeah,
them. They're why not
yeah.
me's. Yeah. No.
So
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
no. I'm just having fun. It's fun to talk about this stuff.
Yeah. Well, no, it's fun to hear about it because, you know, everybody kind of has their opinion on something, but nobody really knows. Like, everybody sees the world from their own perspective. So whenever you see something or hear something from somebody else's perspective, it's just super interesting because, especially for something that was such a big part of so many people's lives, right? You know, whether it's WoW or really any game that people spend so much time playing and has been around as long as it has. And you mentioned how you can make big sweeping changes to Legend of California because nobody knows about it, and it's like, hey, you know, our team, which is really all that matters at this stage, is the ones who's making this decision. It's kind of like, funny analogy, but it's kind of like whenever my guild, I'm streaming, I do a raid, loot drops, and then I run my loot council the way that I do. I've always successfully ran guilds for many years across expansions. You know, people like the way that I handle things within the guild. But then if somebody outside of the guild doesn't like it, they get really upset about it, even though it has nothing to do with them or doesn't affect them. Well,
Yeah.
most people are in a situation where people outside of their guild are not seeing how they run their guild or how they run their raids or anything like that. So it's kind of like the situation you guys were in. So it's like you basically turned on the camera after 4 or 5 years, and then this is what you have so far. But if people saw it from the beginning, they'd be like, wait, I really like that thing. And then they might get upset because that thing that they liked or that feature that they really liked that you guys were like, oh, we can't really iterate on this. Like, this is like a cool idea, but it doesn't really play out. Kind of like, I feel like WoW was a lot like that too. I feel like a lot of the early decisions were like role play based. I always say they were always like based out of RP. Like, for example, Torrens not being able to have mounts, but then if you ran in one direction for 3 seconds, which is the cast time of a mount, you would get mount speed. Like, that's a very fun RP idea. But then whenever it comes down to brass tacks, you're like, this doesn't really make sense for the game. Like, you can't do this and just run into a pack of mobs on accident because you held your W key down for 3.5 seconds instead. So yeah, that was kind of like a long rant, but I totally understand what you're saying. And it kind of relates to like what, I mean, even as streamers, like what we see. Go ahead.
It's kind of a double-edged sword, because on the one hand, developing in the vacuum is wonderful and it allows you space to be creative and space to make bold decisions and change things. Like, for example, in Legend of California, we've changed the death system probably 6 times now. Like, whole complete overhaul of what happens when you die.
Mm.
It's a hard problem in any game. Um, and obviously, like, changing it now, even after, like, this alpha test is extremely limited. There's like 200 people in it, but changing it now is going to be even more difficult, um, because of the community reaction. Yet on the other hand, like, as game developers, I always call, like, game developers, uh, there's a pyramid. At the top is their artists, then in the middle they're entertainers, and then, the sort of bottom of that is a business as well. We have to
Mhm.
keep the lights on. But the entertainer part of game developers, we're the most introverted entertainers ever. But you've got to push us out on the stage. Like,
Yeah.
we have to have, like, we're not making this game purely for ourselves. We're making this game for players, and players need to touch it and interact with it. So as much as it's been very nice to have, 4 years and make all these decisions in a vacuum, we really need players to be experiencing it. We need to see what they're reacting to positively. We need to see what they're reacting to negatively. But with all that said, our decision space gets more and more limited, um, based off of, like, the fact that players really wrestle with change. And the other thing that, like, really great game developers have that it's hard for players to understand is a great game developer has to be able to represent different player types without actually playing the game that way. You have to know what the hardcore, like, raider esports person's gonna do. You have to know what the hardcore PvPer is gonna do. You have to know what the casual role player is gonna do. You have to know what the keyboard turner is gonna do. Like, these are all, like, very, very different player types, and it's not fair to just think about one of them at any one time, because any decision you make it's gonna really have ripple effects onto everybody. So I think about that a lot. Like, when I was playing WoW and working on WoW, it's why you don't just read, like, just one subreddit or one forum or one community or just watch one YouTuber. Like, you have to, like, expose yourself to all of it, so you kind of get a much bigger idea, because communities are these little echo chambers,
Mhm.
like, they're just going to reinforce a point of view that is not always right or healthy for the game. Like, they're all lobbying, essentially.
Right.
They're lobbying for that moment in the patch notes where they're, ah ha ha, we got the Ret Paladin nerfed. Finally, look, we did it. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, a sixth of all players are Ret Paladins. Like,
Yeah.
I'll give you a weird example of what I'm talking about. In early vanilla WoW, um, there was the Horde Alliance split, and in Korea, everybody played Alliance. Everybody wanted to be Alliance.
Okay.
And there was all sorts of, like, speculation about why. Like, oh, over in Korea they prefer the prettier looking races
Mhm.
or whatever. I don't really know. Like, I think it was just all speculation. And we had people from our Korean office saying, hey, Jeff and Tom, this is when me and Tom Chilton were running the project. They're like, hey, Jeff and Tom, you guys need to let us turn off new character create on Alliance to force balance out the Horde. And my thought is, well, if all those players want to play Alliance and they paid money for the game, like, who the hell are we to turn it off for them? Like, that's, like, I agree we have to solve the balance problem, but, like, stopping players from doing the thing that they love doing doesn't, it's not my immediate instinct of
Yeah.
places to go for solutions.
It's so funny that you say that, because, like, I feel like that is that's something that to this day has been a struggle. and they've tried 100 different things. You know, whether it's like, I guess in retail, like they don't even worry about it anymore. I mean, Horde and Alliance can even group together and play the game together in retail now, which to me is like, I mean, it goes against my entire, like it just goes my brain. But in Classic right now, they actually, like, I guess they finally gave up and they were like, you know what, we just have to do it. And it ended up, it's a very good thing for like server health, but it is very frustrating. Like, because I have like multiple accounts too, and like I just tried to create a character on like European servers, so I had to wait until typically like middle of the night at some point it opens up. But they're doing that now on the anniversary servers, where if you want to play like Horde Night Slayer, which is my server, you have to like log in at 3 a.m. and hope that character creation is open, because they like dynamically turn it off because the population balance was such an issue in the 2019 Classic. Because the servers would kind of snowball and separate, and they wanted to, like how they're approaching anniversary is they're kind of going with the mega server idea, which is I guess somewhat similar to how they or how you guys wanted to do with Titan, where it's like put everybody in one world, but then with the layering and the different sharding and stuff like that, like different server tech. But I think it's crazy because things that are happening now from and this I end up having this kind of like thought every time I'm talking to any designer, any game dev, anybody. Like, there are struggles in 2026 that everybody is having in developing a game that is kind of just like history repeats itself to the max. Like, it's just constantly like the same thing years and years and years, and it's almost like you're chasing a meta, and it's like just what the player base, what the audience prefers at that time, and then things will just change. Things will just rotate back to what they were. Am I right about this, or am I simplifying it too much?
No, I mean, it's very complex, and I think everybody has their own opinions of what's going to happen. I feel like as a game developer, the thing to not do is chase. I feel like chasing gets us into the loops that we get into of like, oh, another one of these, another one of those. Like, if you think about it, like, there was World of Warcraft, for example, and it was the king of the mountain of online games, like undeniably. And if you think about where did audiences move after World, and let's face it, most of the audience is still playing World of Warcraft, but like if you think of online juggernauts, it wasn't the 20 MMOs that tried to chase WoW. It was games like League of Legends and Minecraft. Because if you're going to play an MMO, WoW was just it. That's where the community was. It doesn't even matter if WoW was like better. You could argue like, was WoW better than Star Wars, the Old Republic, or Warhammer Online? It didn't even matter because it was the incumbent that was going to hold that seat. And when big new audiences formed, that's where you had things like League of Legends and Minecraft. And if you think about like, okay, what are the games that tried to chase League of Legends didn't unseat League of Legends. It started to be things like Overwatch, and then PUBG, and then Fortnite. Chasing isn't the right thing. You know, you're not going to beat Fortnite with a different Fort. I mean, it was kind of sad because PUBG came out, and
I love PUBG.
Oh, it was amazing.
Dude.
I like PUBG. I can't give enough praise for the game design of PUBG. Like, it was so good. And for me, like, I never got into Fortnite because that PUBG, like, something about the world. Like,
I know. I totally agree with you, by the way. I've talked about this so many times, but keep going. Sorry. I'm excited.
Well, it's funny. You're wearing your shirt, which I love, by the way, straight out of Stormwind.
Yeah.
I have a shirt that said straight out of Polchinki, which is from PUBG. Because... like, and my crew, we would always see these things, like, we try to collude in PUBG. Like, our thing was we would all we would all take off our pants,
Uh-huh.
and then like everybody joined 3, 2, 1, click the queue, because you could only join in groups of 4, and we try to get this like mega group of 8 together. And the way you'd identify us is because they'd all have their pants off.
That's
It
so
was
funny.
yeah, but I love PUBG, but like kind of my point of where I'm going is like when you have these like established juggernaut games like World of Warcraft, um, I don't believe in the chase,
Hmm.
and I think that's where there's a lot of burn and churn in the industry where like everybody's like, really, we need another one. Like take the hero shooter, and
Oh
and
my
I'm not
gosh.
sure.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to claim that Overwatch is the greatest game, and I know like everyone's gonna give me heat, and there's like nothing like I swear, if I had a grave, people would just desecrate it, pissed about goats from Overwatch, which just like, are you serious? Like, I wish I was so blessed in my life that 10 years later, the biggest problem is I'm still mad about goats. Like, I'm just like, you are blessed in your life if that's where you are today. Anyway, but like hero shooter, it's like I don't know if Overwatch was the greatest hero shooter ever made. Like, I kind of feel like Team Fortress was, the granddaddy, and that's the one that I put on the pedestal and I worship. But like,
Nice.
it is what it is, and um I don't know if we need more hero shooters at this point.
Yeah.
Like, Overwatch came out 7 years, or was announced 7 years, came out 9 years after Team Fortress. Like, just take Arc Raiders, like great extraction shooter or whatever. Like, all right, how about everybody chill on extraction shooters for like a good 10 years until we're ready for one again?
Yeah. No, that's so interesting because well, this whole conversation kind of goes back to, I mean, I'm sure you remember probably very vividly the WoW Killer days where every MMO that is this the WoW Killer? Is this going to be the next WoW Killer? It was like Age of Conan, Rift,
Yep.
like all these different games that came out. And I literally remember saying this in middle school. I remember talking to people. No, I was in high school at the time because it was Burning Crusade. But I remember talking to people and being like, I just don't think that you can beat WoW by making a WoW clone. And
Yeah.
I feel like to this day, you're with the hero shooters, whatever it is, people just kind of try and like iterate on something that's already out there. And once people have like learned a certain meta, they've gotten used to playing a certain game. It's actually kind of I think from the perspective of a game developer, it can be kind of like demoralizing, especially with like if you're making PvP games. It can be really hard right now because people get so used to playing one game, not just one type, but one specific game. And as the player base gets older, because gamers are getting older, right? I mean, because it's not like it was, there were very few people that were like 40, 50, 60 playing video games 30 years ago. But now there's a ton of people like playing video games forever. And whenever that happens, it's like, yeah, when you're 40 years old, when you're 50 years old, you have a life, probably, maybe. and,
Hey, speak for yourself. Yeah.
oh no, don't worry.
Like,
I am not
point
going to speak for
taken.
myself.
Yeah.
But you have these other responsibilities. And when you have all these responsibilities, for most people, they don't have time to go and pick up like let's say you play League of Legends. How are you going to go and play Dota? You just don't have time to learn all the new champions, learn the new meta. Let's say you play PUBG, going from PUBG to Fortnite. Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it's even harder going from something like a Fortnite to PUBG. Because I do have this theory about all games that like anytime there's like a bunch of games that come out at the same time, and using Fortnite and PUBG as an example, League and Dota as an example, like PUBG is still popular in its own kind of category, especially with like mobile and with Eastern audience. But Fortnite won. Like if it's like if it's a contest, if it's a competition, Fortnite won between Fortnite and PUBG. League versus Dota. Dota still very popular, especially with its own audience. But if it's Dota versus League, League is the more popular one. And I think if a game is like smooth, if the movement is snappy, if it feels like comfortable playing it, it will appeal to more people. this is something that I think like WoW did incredibly well over a lot of MMOs. And I think it's like a Blizzard, like the old phrase Blizzard polish that people would always talk about. Like that there was something there with that where like the animations were snappy, you know, the movements, everything has this like punchiness to it that just feels really good with Blizzard games. And you kind of see that with Legend of California. Like it doesn't surprise me, obviously, but like if you're so used to having a certain standard of how a game feels, like playing Legend of California, just running around and just, you know, the way that my character moves, like turning left and right, forward, you know, whenever I want to ADS, like just everything feels like really good in this game.
Well, thank you. Like that, the team obviously, like, it's not just a bunch of ex Blizzard developers. I
Mm-hmm.
hate when people represent us that way because we have a lot of developers who didn't work at Blizzard,
Right.
and I'm equally proud of their contributions and what
Mm-hmm.
they're bringing. But that's something that Tim and I try to drive from the top. It's just, it doesn't matter if we're like small indie game or whatever, like as gamers, what annoys us, what triggers us, what, you know, like, and it's very flattering of you to say that about the alpha. Like all we're seeing right now is the warts and the scars on this alpha. Like
Yeah, yeah.
I just wanted to 10 a.m. tomorrow can't come fast enough. If I'm just being honest with you, I'm like, please put me out of my misery and then like give me another shot to come out with the next one, like our next test, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But I think you know, there's two, gamer time is precious. Gamers have been burned by junk, like just junk, just straight up like not acceptable. You know, I'm very forgiving when there's like an independent dev who makes a game by themselves
Mm-hmm.
and there's a little bit of jankiness in it. And I like all I can think of is mad props to that guy. Like the fact that he did the art, the design, the engineering himself. But once a team gets to a certain size and we're professionals, it's like it's not acceptable to just shovel stuff out. You know, like gamer time is very precious, and we're not just competing with other games, we're competing with everything out in your life for your free time. So when it comes to like Legend of California, we want it to feel amazing. We want it to be like a really cool game world, and whether or not you're hanging out in and just hanging around the ranch and customizing and doing that stuff, or you're really into shooting and you want to go like shoot stuff in the enemy strongholds. Like it drives me crazy when there are FPS games that don't respect the FPS genre of what
Mm-hmm.
it means to like put a gun in a player's hand and know what it needs to feel like when you ADS, know what it needs to feel like when you shoot, understand when you're going to do raycast versus projectile, understand input delay, understand networking. Like it has to feel amazing because there's too many other comparisons at gamers' disposal for it not to feel amazing. And there's too many other beautiful game worlds for gamers to hang out in that our game world has. Like there is a legacy that we have to move forward for this game. The bar for entry just keeps getting higher and higher, and I respect and love that. I'm not pissed about it. I think it should be that. Like people should demand that the game is high quality. It doesn't sort of who made it or what the budget was. That's not a gamer's problem. They shouldn't have to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
It just needs to stand on its own merits.
Yeah.
Um, so
No, you're
I,
100% right. Like it's if the game is good, I say this about all games. If the game is good, if the game is fun, it fixes all the problems, it answers all the questions, it covers all the bases, and that's really where it starts. And sometimes people ask me, like, I'll play a new game, and people are like, "Is this game good?" And I'm like, I don't know, actually, if it's good or not. And this happens literally every time I'm playing a new game. I'm like, I don't know if it's good, but if you want to ask me if I'm having fun, yes, right now I'm having fun. It's pretty much how it all
awesome.
starts. So, yeah, I think I think more I think everybody, not just devs, not players, not. I think more people need to see the games that way. It's like that's where it starts. Starting point. Really, it's not just where it starts. It's also it kind of is where it ends. Because if you're having fun for a long period of time playing a game, then there's going to be more people that play the game. More people that play the game, whether it's like an MMO or well, actually, hold on. I'm gonna walk this one back a little bit because I think that you only need a certain amount of players for a game to feel fun and alive and enjoyable. And that certain amount changes based on the type of game that you're playing. So you talked about like Rust servers having like 200 players. Have you guys thought about like how like what the number is going to be for Legend of California?
We don't know. This alpha test was really important for us to figure some things out. We were hoping our concurrency was much higher, our per server cap. When we started this the playtest, we were above 60, and now we have the servers capped at 40. We know how to fix that. We learned a bunch. I would like to see what a server feels like at 100. It doesn't feel empty at 40, but it doesn't feel as thriving as I would like. I
Okay.
would like to push it a little bit more, and that's what we're learning right now. Like a lot of the technical issues we ran into this weekend aren't fixable in like safely fixable
Mm-hmm.
in quick patches. They've patched the server probably 10 times at this point, but there's like a reasonable, like, I don't know, we should be a little bit careful with how much we patch at this point. But
Right.
we're getting there. I'm gonna need to go soon. I'm gonna get in trouble if I don't feed the family for lunch.
Yeah.
But if you have any more questions or final questions, let me know. But
Yeah.
it's so fun. Hey, I love just chatting about games with you. It's really
Yeah. No,
awesome.
I'm dude. I've been having a great time. Like it's just it for me. I just love talking about games. I mean, I'm a streamer and I play video games and do all this stuff. But what I wanted to do, I always wanted to get into game design and making video games. That's all I want to do growing up. Like that's what my goal was, is to make video games. And then I ended up doing like football and sports, and then now I'm streaming and I like do business stuff. So it's like kind of funny because like I've done like all these other things, but it's mostly because I realized I wasn't smart enough to know how to program. So, but
You don't need to. You don't need a program to do game design. Just so you know, like lots of game design is very technical.
mhm.
But you don't need to, like, I just say that for everybody who might be in chat, who might be interested in game. There are a lot of types of design that aren't super technical. So don't feel like you have to limit yourself. I don't program, so
Yeah. But you know what's interesting is that's kind of what I've learned is a lot of times the people that are like everybody has different roles, and usually like people who are in a game director role aren't really often the ones doing much of the programming, but it's more of like the big picture design stuff and planning out that like more of like the creative side of it as opposed to the like the technical side of it.
yeah, having some perspective is you're always gonna, whether or not you're the technical one, understanding art and engineering, if you're a designer, is going to make you a better designer, even if that's not your area of expertise. But that's sort of any team-based thing. Understanding other people's roles, even when you're not the one doing it, is important.
Yeah. So what's the best way for people to give feedback and to kind of like, let's say, I know this first playtest was like very, very small, but what is the best way for people to get kind of more involved and give feedback for Legend of California? And, or even what's the best way for people to get into the next playtest?
So for the next playtest, we're hoping to have more people, at least for beta. We might insert another playtest between this and beta
Mhm.
just to get our technical house in order. That would be small again if we do that. Beta will probably try to let more people in. Best thing to do is wish list on Steam, because that's our only way of contacting people.
Oh, okay.
Um, yeah, hit us up on wish lists on Steam. We have a really thriving Discord. We'd love people to join the Discord, and you can give feedback there. And there's already like a ton of amazing suggestions in our feedback, which is really amazing. We're trying to get a subreddit going. We've been reaching out to the moderators. There's a Legend of California subreddit that's been starting. We're trying to support content creators. We suggest them to, we have a content creator like sign up form or whatever.
Mhm.
And in whatever ways we can kind of support, it's like me jumping on your stream is a great example. So there's lots of ways for people to give us feedback. And yeah, that's it. I should probably run though. I
Yeah,
probably need
I was
to
gonna
hit
say.
the road.
Yeah, I know you gotta get going. Gotta go get food with the family. I, I really appreciate you coming on. I mean, this is super fun. I actually, if you're down, go eat whatever. I'm planning on playing Legend of California next few hours. If you want to, whenever you get back, I'm down to hop into the game. We could just play together, and you can carry me because I'm a
Awesome.
noob.
Awesome. Okay. Well, it sounds good. Let me get the family fed, and we'll see where I'd love to hang out again. I love
Yeah.
talking about the Legend of California. I love talking about the old WoW stuff too. So thank you so much. Like, this is
Yeah.
actually a big honor, and I really appreciate you including me on your stream.
Yeah, no, I mean, same here. I mean, I like, for me, like I said, like you're one of the big guys behind what is, I mean, my favorite MMO of all time, specifically Burning Crusade even, and just kind of knowing everything. And like I said, I watched the whole Lex Friedman interview, and it was like, I felt so validated by so many of the things that you said. I was like,
Awesome.
this guy Jeff Kaplan is a genius.
I don't know about that, but yeah.
It's like, it's just the way that you approach things, and like the kind of like grinder mentality, and it's like you play all the video games. I talk about this all the time. I'm like, even if you're like working on one game, like, play games of all genres, play the hell out of the game. Like, you have to play the game that you're making, the game that you're working on. So it's just cool to see. But I'll let you go, so you can get with the family and everything. And like I said, I'll be around for a few hours. So if you wanna hop on and we can just play the game later whenever you get back, I'm super down.
Awesome. Well, you take care, sir, and bye, chat. Thanks everyone for including me here.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Okay, cheers. We'll catch you later.
We'll see ya.
Okay, bye-bye.
Man, Jeff is so great, Chad. Yeah, yeah, he's not coming back. He's oh, he just blocked me. I'm just kidding. Jeff is so great. Yeah, that was Jeff Kaplan. Jeff Kaplan is the game director of Legend California. Kintsugi is their new studio. Yeah, Jeff's family went hungry because of me. Yeah. Jeff's family went hungry. Yeah, not good. No, but no, dude, what a pleasure, man. That was yeah, I think Jeff is great. I mean, I feel like we could have freaking probably kept talking for hours. I actually didn't realize like how long it was. I didn't realize how long he was on. I like looked at the time, looked at the clock. I was like, oh, okay. Great interview. Thank you, dude. Few Esfand hours is 12 normie hours. Yeah, true. But yeah, maybe if he's down, maybe he'll come on. Maybe we can like actually just play the game. Yeah, that's a legendary tree I noticed. But what did you guys think, chat? How did you guys how'd you guys feel about it? Yeah, I saw McConnell in here too. What's up, McConnell? If you're still around. was amazing. Good exposure for the game. Yeah. I just think, dude, I love talking to game devs and especially like obviously it's like people who made the games that I play a lot and I really enjoy. So, and it's cool to see like how it applies. I feel like we didn't get to talk enough about the Legend of California. It was kind of like I kind of got I was getting I lost track of time a little bit, but it was fun. So sorry, I gotta go now because he's getting food, Drew. But yeah, I mean, maybe I'll come back later and we'll talk about it. So I wish these combos happen more often. Well, I honestly think a lot of times it's you just gotta reach out, you know. Yeah, we gotta have him come back, talk more about Legend of California, true. And then we have to convince him to make the Legend of Texas DLC eventually. Yeah, the Legend of Texas expansion. So. I'm messaging him. Mr. Steele, thank you for the 75 months. Gino Cyber, thank you guys for the subs, by the way. Zell with a tier 1 earlier. Must Own, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you guys. Okay. I can't wait to play this. It's very fun. Yeah, it's very fun. So. Oh, is this? Cool. Let him voice a character in the game? Yeah, maybe. Dude, actually getting into like some voice acting stuff. Invaders from the West. Wait, what the hell? We gotta find a way to, we gotta, oh, frick. So this is our ranch. We just started a ranch. Wait, what happened in the house that, oh, headshot. Oh my God. I'm gonna die. Too injured to sprint, that's bad. Wait, where's my bandage? Where's my bandage? I don't have any bandage. Hold on. Bandage. I don't have any cloth. Was Epo? Epo's Epo Hunter in chat. One more, okay. Wait, 2 more or 1 more? Oh, frick. I don't think he sees me. Sick. Easy. I think, yeah. Is this scuffed rust? Rust is already scuffed rust. That's actually it's a pretty good description. No, I think it has like a lot of like, I think it has a similar vibe. Because even whenever I first saw it, I kind of thought that too. I was like, is it like a better rust? But it's not really like, I don't know. It doesn't really feel like rust. It might kind of look like it at first glance. Like you can see like there's like, I feel like there's elements of a lot of different types of games within this one, where you have some kind of like an extraction shooter element, where you have like the different like PvP, VE camps, and you go loot things off of people, and then there's like the crafting survival stuff of so many different games. There's like all these different elements, so it's just fun. I don't know, it's really good. Do you punch trees to get logs? You do not. Okay, legendary hemlock. I don't know if my axe is strong enough. Axe not strong enough. We have to find a way to do this. We have to find a way to get that legendary tree. How come, what happened to the, okay, so I'll go into build mode. What happened to the house? Because last night before I went to bed, this is where we got to. We started here and we got to level 2. See, I did this last night, but how come it didn't stick? Oh, just sent you a DM about your house. Oh, thank you. Uh, cool. Okay, so here. Oh, so it's flatten the land. Oh, you know what? It didn't flatten the land yesterday. I wonder if there was a bug or something that like made it. Like I wonder if I probably scuffed it last night, to be honest. And I also accidentally like built on top of it. So you can give materials to build a house, but I don't see it. Let me see. Mine entrance. Oh, wait. A mine entrance? I wonder if we should have... Oh, wait, no. I can craft the mine entrance here. But do I need to build a mine entrance at a mine? Or can I like turn anything into a mine? Oh no, I guess I can turn anything into a mine. Oh, this music doesn't fit the vibe, chat. We gotta change it. Second. Cowboy music in movies. Okay. When are normies gonna be able to play? Well, I don't know when. I don't know if they have planned their next playtest, but this playtest is only gonna be for a few days. I think tomorrow's the last day. Man, which way should I face this thing? Okay. Oh, the house stockpile is here. Oh. Okay, so we need to get some... Okay, so let's fill it with wood. Fill it with stone. And we need to bring some logs. Dude, this is like the frickin' AQ40. So we bring these logs. Whoops. We need 15 logs. Yeah, chat, make sure to go wishlist the game on Steam. And then that's how they're contacting people to get them invites. Hold on. I guess you have to hold a log and then you press F and then you add it. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I have to go to the end of it, and then I can pull the log sled. So I'll bring all the logs over. Press F to stop pulling. And FF. F. 6. F. How do you attach or equip bait? It's like you're reloading a gun. I actually like the way that they're doing bait because I like my initial reaction was to right click on it, but I think like reloading the fishing pole is like the right way to do it. Complete build. Oh. Okay, I definitely think it wasn't bugged last night. I think I just didn't know what I was doing. So we need to do this with a mine too. JG Panda Man, thank you for the 49 months. Press F to frick. Some stones. Brackets. Brackets are highly coveted for their many uses in buildings. Brackets are... I don't know if I have any brackets. Okay, I put all the logs into one. These bracketless. Okay, and then I'll go ahead and pull the sled. Having fun playing. I am having fun playing the game. Oh, whoops! I didn't pull. My bad. I thought I did pull. Got it. Cool. Esfand is here. Lag is making more sense. It wasn't me. You know what's funny? I actually don't really have, I don't really have that problem. Compared to, a lot of streamers. especially like MMO streamers. I don't know why. I've like never really had it. Okay, this is just wood. Okay, means that taking responsibility not his problem. Unbelievable. So chat, what do you guys really want to see in this game? Oh yeah, this isn't the game music right here. This is just me playing off Spotify. Not on YouTube. On YouTube you won't be able to hear it, but on Twitch. Looking up the invite to the place, only find out my computer camera. Wait, really? Frick. Dude, McCall, I was actually thinking about it. Like, it'd be so fun to have a crew in this game. Like me, you, Grayson. Like, it would be super fun. Get like our peers in here too. I mean, that's what I think would be really sick for a server for a game like this, is having like a server like an RP server. You have proximity voice with like the custom, kind of like how they do like the Rust server, the OTV Rust servers. Like, I would love to run something like that. I think that'd be super fun. Like, have like an event like that where there's like some kind of event with like a special map or something. Like, I think it'd be really, really fun. You kind of have like your RP areas, your PvP areas. Ask Jeff, you wuss. I mean, you know, I've probably done that. You know, I don't need to bother him with such, you know, trivial. Immersion gambling saloons in town. PvPs. It could be it actually could be really, really good. Okay, some stone here for the war effort. Okay, wait, we need one bracket. An industrial furnace. Oh, nice. Copper or we don't have any copper or lead. Oh yeah, this workbench. The workbench has to be placed in a building. Should we put it in the mine? No, I think we should put it in the house, right? Cool. Oh, bracket. Can we make a bracket? Frick, no bracket. Candles, bedrolls. Dude, I have so much wood. Stamp mill. Find additional ore and clay by stamping stone. Brackets. A tanning rack. The healing pants. I feel like I need to go to my camp here. You gotta free the kick chat plebs. Well, dude, people just kept spamming. I kept getting like gambling advertisement spam, so I just kept it on sub mode. So kick chat is just like VIP, essentially. The entire mine is held together by one bracket. Oh, frick. Chat, look at my campfire. Is that no? Oh my gosh. Okay, dodged. Oh, what the frick? Kill big horn sheep. Big horn. Yeah, it's big horn. What's up, Next Salvation? Thank you for the 91 months, dude. Oh, I have iron arrows. Raptor feather. You know what? Maybe I should move my tent closer to the ranch. More of Esfand hunts at Alveus. Alveus Sanctuary. I should change the name of my ranch to Alveus Sanctuary. Alveus Animal Psych Ward. Alveus Animal Death Camp. It's Cornwood Family Ranch is what it's called right now. Oh, you put a storage here. Nice. I need those. Black powder ammo. The mail system in this game isn't realistic. Wait, so I wonder access, if I can, so public access to the ranch, I wonder if that makes it to where anybody can just take my stuff. Alveus Steakhouse. Maybe we gotta make a second storage. Is it hard to run? The FPS went down, and I think I don't know, maybe I need to restart my computer, because it wasn't, the FPS definitely went down. I probably am like running something in the background. I'm just gonna deposit everything. We get there. So workbench, I'm gonna make another storage cabinet. Dude, I'm so bad at organizing things. You can only have one of that on your what? frick? Okay, I guess we'll make 2 chests. Okay, never mind. Part of this test is probably taking a snapshot of everything built and optimizing it. Maybe. Oh, chat, by the way, I was talking with Mia, who makes music, and I had this idea of, like, I should be, like, playing WoW or doing something, and Mia should play the music in the background. Like, while I'm doing arenas or something, she plays piano in the background. But, like, what would be the best thing to do? Is it arena? Like, I think arena with her, like, playing music, like, the soundtrack would be super funny.
All right, I'm Matt Jones, and I am making an immersive RPG in Godot. And this is a...
That... All right, Matt Jones. It's like a Bart. Does she understand the game enough? No, but that's kind of like the interesting part. Beals, thank you for the 33 months. Additional storage available on cabinet. Wait. Okay, so I threw everything in here. So now we got to take everything that I need out. Like that I want to carry. Iron tipped arrows, the ammo. Charred meat. Sleeping rooms, all injuries make you well rested for 30 minutes, allowing you better from the comfort of your ranch while away. Oh. Do we need 2 bedrolls? We should maybe recruit more people to the company. Where's Jeff? Jeff left, but he might come back later, actually. Yeah, he left for lunch, but he joined us for the first hour. You can put crew chests in the additional storage section. Oh, I didn't know that, Danny. So how do I do that? Oh, that's cool. Pick up, pick up. PP. Okay. PPF. Paladin Police Force. Crew chest. Nope. I like how you can throw everything in the chest and then they can craft off of it. But we gotta find brackets. I wonder how. Job rewards. Oh, 39 bucks. Thank you for completing Klamath Expedition. Okay, a little bit of ammo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. Chat, do you guys like sleeping by windows? Not Windows 11. XP, 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 XP. Bunk bed. Wave. Bracket submitted. Oh, nice. You got it. Oh, sick. Okay, so you have the brackets. So are we just missing a log? What else do we need? Oh, no, we're good. Complete build. Nice. So this is a mine entrance. Call the elevator. Wait, hold on. For the cinema, for the cinema. Okay, that thing's much deeper than I thought. No! Oh, I can come back up. Is it coming up? Okay, here it is. hold on, chat 1 second. Wait, Epo? Epo. Wait, did he? He died. He died where it came up. All right, well. That was 7. Charcoal. Let's see, do we have any more ore? The planet needed him, true. Process silver. I thought I had more ore. Did I not have more ore before? Sulfur ore. Oh. Oh, frick. Chat to have aura. Chat, is my aura active? Gunpowder. Okay. Okay, I feel like I need to go sell these. Okay, if I have a primitive furnace, can I even... Okay, so I can't even do a lower level one on this claim. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to go to... I'm going to go up here because we made... oh, this ranch moved. Pizza Hut. Godwin's Hardware, though. That's where we wanted to go. This is like a survival PvP, builder, explore MMO, lock servers. What are we working with here? So it's basically a survival PvPvE game. It's kind of like based around like the California Gold Rush. Godwin. Stop blue balling us. I want to see the inside of the mine. I know. Let me just get... I'm trying to get all my stuff in order before we go in. But you're right. I agree with you. Job board. Oh, quests. Trouble in Grizzly Bluff. Wait, 144 gold coins? Los Desperados eliminated. Accept that quest. Those are tier 2 quests. Tier 1 quest. Oh, a lot of metal parts. Peril in Hoopa. The Hills of Klamath. That one's pretty close to us. Kill 6 animals. Outlanders eliminated. Okay. We can only have one job at a time. You had one job, chat. You had one job. Maybe... Should we do the tier 2 first? Here, actually, let's do this job first. The one that's close by. So it's like 6 animals eliminated. And then... Oh, limited time only. I'm going to sell these. Should we buy a bracket for 30 gold? Just have another one? It says limited time only. It makes me want to just buy one to have one. Oh, I don't even have enough gold. What the hell am I talking about? I'm freaking poor, dude. Oh, they have a buyback now. I don't think they had that before. This guy's just went straight. Oh, sick. Thank you. $14 to repair that. I like how the currency is called bucks. I'm back. Let's see, what else do I... I need to find a way to make these bullets. This pistol ammo. Whoops. Well, Demon Hunter got Warglove from the unreleased raid and weekly quest cache. Wait, really? You got a piece of gear from an unreleased raid? And wow. It sounds so not good. Wait, so is it just randomly super high item level? Where's my dog? Is this you? The heck? Oh, it's just normal difficulty item. Okay, I was gonna say that sounds like a major issue. It's out in 3 days anyway. Oh, okay. Chat, type one if you're interred. If you're interred in this item. I'm getting a lot more lag. Oh, that's okay. Oh Lord. Okay, hold on. I also have no cloth, I just realized. Okay. We're in the wrong neighborhood. Okay, headshot. Oh, frick! No, my dog! Owned. Oh my gosh, still around? Bandage. They said anything about a release date even for early access? It sounded like he said they might do one more playtest before beta is what it sounded like. He's not gonna be in Rush Hour 3. Chat, one day we should just watch Rush Hour on stream. Toolbox. Oh, pistol ammo. We need that. Because I have this revolver, but I'm like afraid to use it because it costs too much. Or not cost. What? Something I just said the wrong words. I don't have any other like pistol ammo for it. So I'm like, I don't want to use it because I'm like, well, what if I need the ammo later for something that's harder? Did I miss Jeff? You did, but he might come back later if he's not too busy. Yeah, I said I will. You know, I would give you the honor of carrying me in this game if you're down later. You should be busy sending me my key. Hope he comes back. You didn't even get the SMU stuff. Chat, should I start a podcast? Again. Okay. Should a podcast start me? Chat, type 1 if you think a podcast should start me. Chat, remember all the VODs, by the way, are on YouTube. If you go to my YouTube channel, you go to the live section. All the VODs are always there. A podcast where you talk to game devs like today with Jeff would be sick, to be honest. Dude, we'll call it the Esfand Fanboy Podcast, where I just fanboy out talking to game devs. Has PvP ever happened in the mines? I haven't gotten to any actual PvP yet. The frick? Thunder. What if I'm like, yo, dude, I have something for you. He just shoots me in the head. How funny would it be? I have something for you. It just shoots me in the head. Cool. What is it? Oh, sick. A repeater. Wait, what the frick? Dude, you are jacked. A paladin is nothing without his helmet and weapon. Copper jacket, rifle ammo. Oh, dude, look at that, dude. See my cap, chat? Damn, I'm looking sick. $40 hours played. I only have 20. I suck. Name the gun Cute Thunder after that guy. Unbelievable. Dude, that's sick. Okay, so am I just gonna start owning people? Do slash played. 10 hours. My horse got lumbago. Wait, what's lumbago? Wait, Thunder, do you want to join my company? He's probably already in one. He seems like somebody who knows how to play the game. No, I think the only thing they mentioned is like they probably want to do one more small playtest before beta. I'm in tier 4 already. Oh, nice. My horse fell off a cliff, so I have to wait 3 minutes. All right, I'll go. I'm actually gonna go horseless. In solidarity. Wait, now we have to wait 5 minutes because he has to wait 3 minutes. How come that doesn't count for my animals eliminated? You just run over him. Oh, TTS is still off. Oh, my bad. I got all the TTSs here. Okay, chat, you can spam me with your TTS now. Chat, how many?
Will you speak at the funeral since you starved his family to death?
Unbelievable.
I need this more than you, I think.
It's been weeks. I need to feed my family. They gave up asking me days ago when I told them to go eat some on a buns and stop complaining.
I need this more than you, I
Please. Please.
Yeah, it's not Jeff, please. Chat. That's TTS. That's not Jeff's message.
Frick. Howdy, partner. "33 months, I really loved your part in Harry Potter. You were my favorite character, Fiosakaman Esfand."
Thank you. Builds a mine, rides 10 minutes. You. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Will that dude make a parody of your interview? I mean, probably not, because it's not the same as with...
that is true.
Like, it's funnier whenever Jeff's on camera. Right? I think, yeah. I think it's because it's like because part of like what makes it funny is when somebody's talking and like you see that it's like obviously edited, and it's harder to tell that it's edited whenever you just hear the voice. Okay.
Exclamation point titties.
I have a quest right now to kill 6 animals, and I've killed 2 of them. So there's 4 more left, and then we'll go back. I think sometimes it's funny because I don't really consider myself a completionist gamer, but sometimes whenever I'm playing games, I run around and kind of do completionist type things. Like I go back and I cover another area for too long. Dang. Oh, my gun just broke. Oh, look, dude. When it breaks, look, it like splits open at the end. The board was lag switching me. Okay, we'll switch to this gun. Okay, 3 more. I don't even think I've used this gun yet. So I'm going to use this, and then I'm going to use the big gun that Thunder gave me. Okay, I think this gun is like more accurate than the other one. So I just missed. I got 50 cents. Venison. Okay, 2 more. Oh my gosh, so many bullets. Oh my gosh, this thing takes 15 bullets. Is this tier 3? Let me use the bow here. Come on, there's got to be an animal out here somewhere. Hello, animals. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. Chat, how many Google Chrome tabs do you have open? Grand Theft Stagecoach, yeah.
Welt my schwelp like an elephant in Guelp. Welt my schwelp like a frog in the bog. Welt my schwelp like a real dark fog. Welt my schwelp like a manatee in kelp. Welt my schwelp like a fidgeting bard. Whelp my schwelp like an insipid lard. Whelp my schwelp and keep whelping my schwelp till it falls off and I need help.
Thank you. Dude, the human female voice came out really good. Siebes, thank you for the 22 months. 4 Firefox tabs. Dude, I just feel like every browser... Lag? Just you, I think. Wait, what the heck? My hair's messed up. Excuse me. Excuse me. I have 40 Firefox tabs every day and it's mentally draining. Yeah, dude, I just like, I don't know. I just like open tabs and leave them. Oh, frick! He got ran over. Sick. They're probably just like testing background stuff constantly. Well, my schwelp. I'm really glad with how that Illidan voice came out. But maybe we should do a Cornwood.
Do you ERP in this game?
No, Illidan, we don't. Nice. What's that smell?
Why not?
Because I said so. What's that smell? Server coming down in 5 minutes. Are they burning something?
Hey, so I'm in a situation, I'm 42 and staying with my mom, but I put D's nuts on the couch and she doesn't know yet if I get up it'll leave D's nuts on her sofa, and the last time this happened, I didn't say anything, and it nutted up the house for months, and my stepdad threatened to evict me, but it's so cold outside everything is frozen and I can't ask my neighbors for D's nuts like last time.
Why does Illidan sound like that? Dude, Illidan sounds like he's from Baltimore. Okay, let's go back to the quest. Servers are going down in 5 minutes, it says. Okay, my horse randomly spawns away from me. Oh. So we need to go, I need to go here. Oh man, there's big lag. Yeah, they're doing a server reset soon. It's supposed to be Illidan. Well, it sounds better normally. The Illidan, I think, is actually pretty good. Chat, do another Illidan for me. Your duplicity. Akama. Did you go down the mine? Not yet. I'm about to. Oh, my horse is going backwards. You know what? Actually, I think we're gonna do this. We're gonna hit him with a fast travel, I think. Because the lag's getting crazy right now. Wait. I have another gift. Ooh. A makeshift glider? I also have a gift for you as well. I grant you a Dutfield flintlock. Thank you. Wow, thank you.
Anyways, I bought a whole bunch of shungite rocks. Do you know what shungite is? Anybody know what shungite is? No, not Suge Knight. I think he's locked up in prison.
I'm talking
now. Shungite. Anyways, it's a billion-year-old like rock stone that protects against.
No, typo. Actually, how does Illidan sound if I do that? I can't refund the channel point DTS.
In your stances, whack shoes, whack horns, whack feathers, whack magic, whack I Sylvanus, suck my roar, 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 dofu.
Apparently, it has like a 20-second cooldown. Back. I feel like this copy pasta needs to be shorter for a TTS.
Ever wonder if y'all can trigger new accents and such by typing them words all fancy like and shit? Sheesh. Ah, don't know how Ty fop this gun sound. Stay away from the voodoo mode.
No!
A comma.
The server's down.
A comma. Triple A aim. Triple AA. I'm Buttercomb.
Oh, frick. I just typed that and I didn't even redeem it. As a Steam patch? Okay, let me log out then.
Anyways, I bought a whole bunch of shungite rocks. Do you know what shungite is? No, not Suge Knight. I think he's locked up in prison. Anyways, it's a 2 billion year old like rock stone that protects against frequencies and unwanted frequencies.
Okay. Yeah, I think the Illidan voice. It was better yesterday. What's up, Coach? Howdy, howdy, howdy. Okay, it smells like burning plastic or something. Do you guys smell that? I don't think I'm having a stroke because that's burnt toast, right? Why is Dave on top of 3 dudes? How can we smell? If you turn on hardware acceleration on your browser, you should be able to smell the stream as well. Come on.
Since this game is set in the Gold Rush, maybe you need to build a town called, let's say, Goldshire, and in that town maybe a saloon called the Lion's Pride Inn. You know what I'm saying, big dog?
Big dog. Okay. Big Burn dropping the water cooler.
Esfand.
It's weird seeing you next to a wall. My bad. Okay. Dropping everything. Okay. It's where the headphones goes. It moves the hair, chat. It's not bald. It's where the headphones goes. The doctor literally said I'm not bald. How many empty cans? Not that much. What does that smell? It's not coming from outside. I thought they were like burning the house down. I have a sideways dent in my head, but it's not where my headphones lie. It's because your headphones need to tell the truth. Wait, how long are the servers down for? Did you read that one out loud? I did.
Oh, nothing's burning.
Hello.
So Hi. Do you want to participate in the baking cake?
No.
He's checking if his house is burning now.
I smelled something.
Oh. You sure about that?
That's
I
because
did.
you've been going to Ram Ranch. That's why your hair
I don't know.
is like
It doesn't
that.
smell like it smells down here.
Then something good or something bad?
I don't know. It smelled like burning plastic.
What?
Yeah.
That's weird. What could it be?
That's not great.
Why is
Why
there
is she
running?
running? Why is she running?
What did you do?
What did
Dad? I don't know. I don't understand. But David went running.
Maybe she did something. As soon as he said it smells like burning plastic, she's like, I gotta go check on it.
Here I will.
It's not me. It's not me.
I thought it was hair tools. It's not me.
Oh, wait. It does kind of
hair
smell like...
straightener, curling iron.
I did it.
It's not me.
Did I leave my hair straightener?
Man, it scared the crap out of me. Because burning plastic could be like something like makeup burning right by the curling iron or the straightener if you left it on. That's weird. Esfand, are you gonna be? Oh, thank you so much.
Okay, I just added my Discord because we're live, right?
First the car, now the house 07.
Yay! Okay, ready.
Esfand, are you gonna be nice and try our cake when it's done?
No.
You need to be the judge.
What type of cakes are you guys making?
Yeah, what type of
We don't
cake
know
are we
yet.
making? We can probably make vanilla chocolate.
Okay.
Did we buy chocolate?
Yeah, we got ingredients without having any recipe in mind.
Chocolate.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I'm down. Actually, I'll try your guys' cakes when you've completed them.
Will be a fair judge though?
Absolutely, I will.
Yay. And we will not tell who made what. Right?
Yeah, it has to be a blind taste test.
Yeah.
So I will gouge out my eyes and then I will taste it. And then we'll go from there. The winner, whoever makes the best cake, will get $1 million.
What?
Yes. What? No.
US dollars?
$1 billion.
What? No, but what? In US dollars?
Yes.
Not like in some game.
Yes. $1 gazillion. Yes. From somebody.
From somebody? What does that mean?
Maybe.
But after the competition's over.
Maybe.
Not in 100 years.
No, just maybe. I have no idea.
18 months.
It's possible.
Okay, now you're backtracking.
It's a possibility. From Linus Tech Tips.
Oh, as gentle snipe.
Yeah, Linus Tech Tips will sponsor the baking competition.
He's not. It's not happening.
That's true.
Okay, what do you think we'll win? We make the best cake here.
Probably hot chew.
They always pick Hachu. Remember in Bovati too?
Because he doesn't trust you guys. That
Yeah.
means I have
No,
to-
not at all.
Yeah!
And Sally's also professional.
But when's the last time she lost? We made something that turned out to be good. What was that?
The gym? Which one?
I think.
The pizza.
No, I feel like. Do you remember the pizza?
Yeah.
Oh, that was at the gym. You said Hachu was gonna squat the most, and he wasn't.
No, that was me.
No, that was not about food.
Okay.
I never would have said that about hot chew.
Yeah, Hachu's pizza. No, you said she would do the squat the most.
No, she would not
Like,
squat.
lift the most or something.
Oh, she would be the
Do
best performer.
Yeah.
I probably would have said that.
Yeah.
My performance was great.
Mm-hmm.
Your performance of being weak was great.
My performance was
Not
very
weak.
entertaining.
Not weak.
It's very entertaining.
Performance of not wanting to work out was great. Nice, you're right. Yeah, even better. Well said.
I was good content at least.
You were laying there.
You guys were so
You
boring.
were laying there.
You were so boring.
How are we boring? Chat, rise up.
Too good. Are you guys talking about making pizza?
No, we were working. Coach Esfand was training us. No drama, guys. No drama.
We
We're
did
not
make
arguing.
pizza and she used tortilla and then it was like very
You used the
wet.
tortilla
She
for
used.
the dough.
And we used
She's on some kind of keto diet.
That's not bad. That's
We're not arguing. We're getting along really well.
No, I know. It's cool.
He's so
Slowly backing up. He was like, too many girls in here.
much drama.
Yeah.
All right, bye.
Okay, bye.
We'll bring the cakes later.
Okay, sounds good. Let's go play video games. Are the servers back up? Oh! No, I was trolling. I just threw my phone and did that noise. I don't know, I was bored. Okay. Did it look good? Ba-da-da-da-dow. It was good, sick. For a second, I thought finally it's over. Wait, what? I'm actually impressed with Camtech going from stationary to mobile with no loading. Isn't it sick? Are the servers up yet? I don't know. I'm actually loading. Coyote. Dude, I love the intro song, the intro music. Waiting on the Mine Tour. I know. I love the intro music to this. Yeah, hopefully more people can get in the playtest in the future. I do worry a little bit about the server size. Like, let's say it's like 100 people or 200 people even on a server. Is that too little? From playing so far, I think 200 would be max for it to feel good. Yeah, maybe. This doesn't look like California. It is. No, we're, server's down. We're waiting on... Oh, never mind. Server... Dude, I loaded up WoW and they brought the servers up, dude. Do you think it was on purpose? What do they got to do us dirty? Let's see. Since 1997, Tiger Wars has been tied to 4 major incidents. 2009... Hydrant crash, 2017 DUI, 2021 rollover, 2026 arrest, and I'm sure the Dallas Cowboys are just 4 playoff wins. What? Why? Like, hello? Okay. What did we do? What did the Cowboys fans do to deserve this? Unbelievable, dude. It just freaking exists and just everybody's got to freaking go for it, dude. The same picture. All right. Where are we? I was first. First. You're not. Do you remember that when people used to comment on YouTube videos? Do people still do that? Comment first on things? We should start doing that again. Even if you're not first, just always do first.
First.
Who's watching this stream in 2026? Who's still watching this in 2026? Gold nugget? Wait. A gold nugget? Where did that come from? Bandage. Basic bait. Fall. Someone just fell off the roof. Charred meat. Cloth. Copper jacket rifle ammo. Harrison muzzle loader. Iron tipped arrows. I'm going to carry a little wood with me just because. Put my glider in here. Traveler's pickaxe. Okay, mining strength, mining area, mining yield. 15%. So compare that to what I currently have. Mining strength 5, melee damage 50. Oh, this doesn't have any melee damage attached to it, though. Fittings. Can we craft some fittings? Fitting. I wonder... Oh, you need charcoal for gunpowder. Wait. Oh, crap. We didn't use our charcoal yet. I didn't know what else charcoal could be used for, so I just put it here. Okay.
This is Boren Ware's The Legend of Texas. No, that's a real story.
Yeah, that's right,
Esfand
brother.
Cups.
Legend of Texas. That's what we need. Chad, do you guys want me to make a corner with TTS right now? The audacity. Closing this. I guess we do need more iron tipped arrows. Bow. Okay, let's go check out our mine shaft, finally. Imagine going from not making games to making WoW. True. Yeah, We need nails. Okay, down we go. We're going down the mine shaft right here. Wait, what? Oh. Shaft. Playing with Jeff? No, maybe later. He went to go eat lunch with the family. Oh, dude, freaking Jeff Kaplan, dude, just bragging that he has a family, dude, just making the rest of us feel bad, dude. Unbelievable. It's like, oh, look at me, dude. I'm a freaking cool guy, dude. I have a freaking family that cares about me and loves me, dude, and they want to eat food together. My wife. What? Where do we I'm stuck. So this is caved in? Okay, yeah. Yeah, family there downstairs. No, those are and that was AI. Wait, this is kind of scary. Wait, I think we're kind of wasting it. I think we're wasting our mine by mining ore without the good one. I think what we should do is we should use our crude pickaxe to carve out a path around things, because you can get a greater yield with a tier 2 pickaxe, right? So maybe we just like build up or like kind of blow out the rooms. The mining's very satisfying. I was watching your first playthrough video last night. When you fought the people at the first camp, you saw a tunnel leading down, but never went in. Didn't I? I think I did, crazy man. I think I go down later. This one, can I see your bare feet? The other camera, it's on the other cam. Cam 3, exclamation point cam 3 in chat. Was it the VOD? Was it the VOD or the? Was there a video? The editor's posted a video, maybe. The VOD? Oh yeah. I think I ran around for a while to like kind of. Because I didn't know what to expect in the mines. I didn't know if I was gonna like fight more things. Oh yeah, maybe you have to be a tier 4 sub if it doesn't work. Dude, the elk was owning me. We should, I guess we should invite more people to our company. The lighting is cool. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's keep carving this out until the axe breaks. And then we'll move on. Get Jeff on again. You guys talk the shit about WoW stories, Titan, Overwatch, Leisure California, and just games in general. Love the stream today with him on, but it was too short. Yeah, no, I think Jeff is super great. I mean, I'd love to have him on again. I mean, he might come by again later today. Yeah, I told him like if he's down, I'll play Legend of California for a little bit today. So if after he's done eating or whatever, if he wants to hop in. Too soon. Execute too soon. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did the rubber band man. Oh, axe is broke. Okay. Oh, fuck you then. What is it? I'm disoriented. Cool. I'll wait for him. And then up button. We really need metal fittings.
Esfand looking gay shoe.
Thank you. What? Looking at you. Ram Karan, thank you for the 57 months. Random Mexican, thank you for the 5. Thank you, Ratham, for 72 months, by the way. Thank you, guys. Oh, there's another workbench over there. Nails. We need nails. We need nails. Put that iron ore in there. So this is Suno 5.5 yet? I have not. I never really like the AI music stuff. It's so funny because I have my hype trains, right? But like I feel like the AI music stuff is usually so not good. But the reason, you know why the hype train music is good is because it's not just AI. There's an actual like as a DJ puts it together. That's why they still sound good. Because I've always been like, dude, AI music sounds so dumb. But an actual producer puts it together. That's why the hype trains are so good. Job rewards. Jobs done. Claimed attachments. Okay. Gunshot? Okay, let's go pick up another job. Cut my hand on my protein. Oh, frick. Dude, actually, the lids of protein tubs can be kind of sharp. Well, I think it broke. I'm going to message the guy. Weird Kaplan's Instagram. I saw it on threat and raid mechanics. Seems like something stopped when he stopped designing raid encounters. Yeah, it was around that time, wasn't it? Because isn't it in Cataclysm? Instead of 10 different streamers hype trains these days, they all sound too similar because AI. Yeah, I think it's kind of like not good that like if too many people have it, it ends up not being like as fun and interesting, right? That's just how everything works. Because it was like really special whenever I was doing it, but then other people got it and then kind of ended up not being as good, I guess. But also, I don't really share much of an audience with anybody else, to be fair. Hoopa's Woes. Do we go kill more Outlanders or should we go here? Because we can... Los Desperados eliminated. Outlanders eliminated. I mean, 50 gold, 2 spring, and 19 bucks is kind of a lot. Like, I mean, that's... Kill 9 animals. I mean, these are good quests. You got some fittings?
I need this more than you, I think.
Okay, I bought some too. But now I'm broke. Spawn. Randeezy, thank you for the prime. It's the game Kaplan was working on? Yeah. Kintsugi Yaga is the name of their team. And they're with Dreamhaven, which is their publisher is Dreamhaven. What are your thoughts on this game in third person? So I think third person is better for some things and first person is better for other things. I don't think a game like this. I would be surprised if they would. Oh, frick! Dude, we got rolled up on big time. Yeah, there is PvP, but we haven't gotten any of the PvP stuff yet. Oh my gosh, we respawned right next to where we died. Was NPCs? Yeah. This game is PvPvE. Or PvEVP? I feel like PvPvE is easier. What's easier to say? PvPvE? PvEVP. Nice. Take the rocks. These are our rocks now, losers. Oh, sick. Wrangler shirt. Do we get everything? I think we did. Nice. Very good, very good, very good. Local farmers overrun by animals at the Trinity Alps. Okay. Oh yeah, the fittings. Okay, we're gonna go back to our ranch. Which is here. Did your horse make it? He's in recovery for 1 minute. Is this the Jeff game? It is.
Paladin. Yeah, that is true.
I think third person is better for RP for some reason. I don't know why I think that. Maybe it's like a preconceived sort of thing. Okay, I bought some fittings, put the fittings in there. Oh, Wellington carbine long barrel. Nice upgrade. Okay, I'm gonna make this traveler's pickaxe. Okay, so we have that pickaxe, but I think we need more. So let's go do the quests. Here. We need to kill 9 animals in the Trinity Alps. Good night, Agu. As a viewer, it is nice to watch RP in third person. It's more like a movie. So I got the Delano, I got shot and killed. This game is realistic. My pants broke.
Can someone please tell me why I get nothing but black screen? I get video for a sec with sound muted, but then all video goes black and I'm stuck with only audio. I have all ad blocking stuff off.
It might be hardware. Turn off like software. Go to your settings on your browser and turn off like the equivalent of hardware. Search for acceleration, and then whatever the acceleration setting is, turn that off and see if that helps. Or turn it on. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like if you watch a Twitch stream, so like, you know, Twitch added 1440p, but you can only watch it with that acceleration setting on. And I know for me, I always turn it off because I remember it lagging whenever you had like acceleration on, which makes no sense. Because you would think if it uses your video card, it'd be better, but I did that. Now my PC's on fire. Oh, frick. Anyway, they fix that issue. Well, it wasn't an issue. I think you had to have that enabled because it used H.265. Okay. Keep it rolling, keep it rolling. Okay. Go back to the Trinity Alps. Whoa, what the f— Go, a deer, a female deer. My traveler skinning knife needs to get changed because it is about to die. It only does it on this stream and one other. That's so weird. We can also watch my stream on YouTube and on Kick. Kick has music. YouTube doesn't have the music. Like my Spotify channel doesn't go to YouTube so that I can play like DMCA music and stuff. And then it also doesn't save on the Twitch VOD. But on the Kick VOD, it'll save. Hello? So then that way, like if you want to clip something with music, you clip it on Kick. If you want to clip something without music, you clip it on Twitch. Yeah, but YouTube keeps the VODs forever. So. Horse? Okay, my horse died. Yo, what's up, Moral?
Testing.
Thank you for the 9 months, Moral. Doe, a deer, a female deer. Should ask Jeff if there will be other horses in this. Someday. No, there actually is other horses. Traveler skinning knife broke. Yeah, we need to get the... Oh, wait, a trapper. Oh, frick, a horse is coming for me. Canyon arrow.
Hype train detected. Party mode awaits at level 3. You know what to do.
You, I think.
Reese, thank you for the tier 1. Can you break the lock?
Any gifters?
I killed it instead.
Describe the next song in chat.
Moral, thank you for the 5 gifted.
The gates.
Hype train.
Opening. Gifted 5 subs. Becoming the top supporter.
Of Outland, where reputations are forged and channel points go to die. There stands a man, a seal-twisting, hammer-swinging retribution paladin.
Hold on, let's see it. Let's see if it keeps working. Because like before, like what was happening, Chad, like it randomly stops working.
That is surprisingly adorable. They call it Cute Thunder.
Song.
What? Wait, is it a new one?
Chat. 3 minutes left. Keep
Is it a new one?
Train alive to unlock it.
Not from the weight of battle, but from the thunder of a paladin ascending. The best retribution paladin in the world. Esfand. Rank 1 retribution, Esfand holds the crown, Q thunder strikes, and no one takes him down. Seal twisted, stun committed, Chet's all in on the win, the best paladin in the world. Let the games begin.
Cute thunder. That's crazy. Oh, here, animal. We have to kill 9 animals for our quest. Oh, I can't skin. You have to skin.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Cold and cold, hammer charged, stun begins. Top of the ladder, Esfand wins. Rank 1 retribution, Esfand holds the crown. Q thunder strikes and no one takes him down. Seal twisted, stun committed, Chet's all in on the win. The best paladin in the world. Let the games begin.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Rating climbing, chat attached. Almost there. Don't look down. Esfand reaching for the crown.
Dude.
Seal twisted is a completely legitimate game technique. By the way,
Move the
Esfand
overlay.
was very specific about this. It is not what it sounds like.
Any gifters describe the next song in chat. The hype train is at level 4.
Sounds like.
Anonymous. I've did 5 subs.
No! See, the music stops randomly. And then if I go test on the panel.
Hello, chat.
The test works on the panel.
Mic check. Type 1 if you can hear this.
Chat, type 1 if you can hear this.
I'll see you later. At the hype train party. The DJ is cooking. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes, everyone.
DJ is cooking. Guys, we promise. Chat, type 1 if you hear it. What engine does this game use? I don't. Did they build their own? It's Unreal? Oh, okay. Well, type 2 if you feel it. Even if you can't hear it. Wait, there's a damaged traveler's pickaxe. For $45.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it. Solitude, 27.
Esfand pulls,
Subscribed.
Esfand pulls, Esfand pulls.
I feel like that's worth it. Solitude, thank you for the 8 months. Without a real you can add source code, you can really do anything. All right.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Look at my tooth though. Wait, really?
Time remaining. 1 minute.
So I can load it manually, but when it's a source on my streaming PC, it doesn't work.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
Where the hype train continues.
Any gifters wide hard.
Croden, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Describe the next song in chat.
Yeah, because I have them open in both places.
Is at level 5. Is at level 5.
So we turn it off there.
The real Croden gifted 5 subs.
What the frick, dude? House on fire.
Wait, what?
Guest running wild. Hair tools. It's not me. Not me. Panic downstairs.
This happened today.
Now cake raid time. Esfand, judge the holy taste.
Song is in the oven.
From today.
Chat, 3 minutes left. Keep this train alive to unlock it.
What?
Burning plastic. Burning plastic. House panic.
Arcane.
What the frick?
Goth. Cheered.
Smoking. Not me. Not me. Esfand chill. Esfand real.
All right, good night, Jessic. We'll see you later, dude.
Smells like fire. Guess bold fast. Aju Sally Deb Mia. Bake off blast. Impromptu cakes. Recipe none. Esfand blind judge. Eyes gouge done. $1 million. Linus Tech tips. Prize. Who wins this? Aju Pro. Jim Pizza King. Flavor nuggets.
What?
Bling.
Chat.
How did it?
Your track
Dude,
is ready.
there's way.
You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Do you remember Nintendo Guild from BlizzCon? Was that Nintendo Guild? Was that the group with the guy in the hockey jersey who said that he played WoW with his sister? Is that the Nintendo Guild?
Frost, holy light rest, burned, fails lost, order of oil.
Yes, that was us. Nice. Yeah, that was like 3 years ago.
57 months right. Bite.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
No, it's not fixed. I did some weird thing.
Rendizi here. New sub swing. Anonymous 5. Gift sub bling. Pogo chat. Type Pogo now. Esfand hosting.
Pogo.
Cake raid wow.
Does everyone know what to get? No, just me.
The cakes.
Actually, you know what's funny? I think I'm the only one
Train fading.
who has like random, like
Levels
crazy good memories.
As Murph in my pants. Subscribed.
Smoking. Hype train low. Who will res it?
Actually, Tips also has really good memory.
Who will glow? Esfand calls. Donors heal.
Time remaining.
Make it
1 minute.
Holy light, res the batter.
Moral, thank you for the 5 gifted. Squall, thank you for the 5 gifted. Guys, this music really fits the vibe of the game.
Level 6.
As you guys can see, as we're hunting
the
animals.
Next song in chat.
Any gifters wide hard to. Any gifters wide hard
Kicks
to.
Forged. Marl gifted 5 subs.
Esfand steps up to the holy plate. Korean squad's mystery bakes. No peeking, gouge out the eyes for the blind Riz. Linus $1 million troll on the line. What the frick, dude?
Wait, this might make too. I mean, if they're generating it live.
The song is being created. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
Yeah, we're gonna play with Jeff in a little bit, actually, chat. I'm gonna wrap up some of these quests, and we're gonna play with Jeff soon.
Forge the dough in panic heat. Pizza fails from last week's feet. Hajumi Adeb in the raid. Blind paladin's verdict blade. Esfand judge, Esfand taste. Holy bite, no time to waste.
No, the other ones had a producer actually like put it together, but these ones are straight AI. But is this like a local model? This has to be like a local model. Chat, we're gonna play with Tiger Woods next weekend.
Mining pass through bad thick.
Okay, we need 4 more animals.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Raid the cake boss. Esfand calls to the Pogo cross. Freaking chaos, party raid. Don't refuel, never fade.
But like, okay.
The real Croden saves the quest.
Describe the next song in chat. The hype train is at level 7.
San Diego.
Alphoria C cheered with 200 bits.
Epic charge. Esfand and Maral. Red paladins on the road. Dodging ganks. Freaking deserts like hellfire.
The DJ is cooking. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes, everyone.
Order of the oil rises.
Did it?
Charge! Charge, retreat, charge! Esfand leads! Maral at his side! San Diego start!
Dude, I'm so like fascinated by these.
Order of the oil. Highway hell, flat tire gang. Frick dude, what the frick? Seal twist dance, laugh it off. This don't know Maral, fix the stream.
We're all fix the stream. Frick! I whipped, so okay. I'm so
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna fast travel back. I should crank someone. There you go, soldier. How furious, thank you for the 200 bits.
Desert nights, gold rush vibes, legend of California, mining hype, the real Croton gifts, Squall Key 1 subs, rape squad strong, unbreakable. Dude, unbelievable. Frick, yeah, retreat pill. Esfand
Time remaining 1 minute. Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
The train is fading. Quest slowing down. Raid about to wipe.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
Any gifters wide hard.
X-Witcher, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Describe the next song in chat.
Gifters wide hard to. Any gifters wide hard to.
The hype train is at level 8.
Oh, tickle.
Any gifters wide hard to. Any gifters wide hard to.
Hey.
The real Croton dropped a payload of 11 subs and has taken the crown from Marrow.
Chat, we're gonna join Jeff in just a minute.
Is at level 9.
I'm too much of this.
Alfuria C and X-Witcher.
We're going around
gifted
trying
5
to do
subs.
some of the quests.
Holodan
in the job board.
subscribed.
Then he finds it. The shiny.
A brand new song is on its way. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
Okay, Jeff, I might have to cut the hype train short to join Discord with Jeff. Because he's down to play.
Horse died twice. No surprise. Help was on
Chat, it's worth. It's worth.
Pogaris.
Make him listen to the hype train. I'm not gonna make him listen to the hype train.
Get gold in the cave. No more slave to the grind. Cave got scary, stuck and wary. Pickaxe break.
Okay, there's a 30-minute cooldown on this.
Tier 2. Build it through. Cave is dark. Cave is dark. Cave is dark. Mining squad. Mining squad.
Chat, we'll do.
Mining squad. Oh, frick.
On.
Oh, frick.
I'm gonna throw all this in here.
A horse is coming. For me.
If you skip next one, we're going. Okay, the next song will be the last one.
Chat, your brand new track is ready.
And then we're gonna join Jeff in
Level up
Discord.
the train to unlock it.
Asian and okay, no, guys.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Polo Dan, thank you for the 10.
The train is
I
running low on
Phil
gold.
subscribed.
The pickaxe dulling down. Who's got the claims to stake? Who's joining the order? Who will fuel the prospector's dream? Merrowfix the vibes, gifted 5. Croden raided, Squall begun, aided Ramkaran. 57 months strong, Ratham, 72 months long. Veteran miners, claim attached. Order, order. We mining, we grinding. Base down.
Time remaining 1 minute. Chipper 69 subscribed.
Based in Retrip Hill.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
Let's go.
Made me stand.
Chipper 69 subscribed.
Fittings, nails for winning.
Esfand's the #1 rep paladin. Yeah.
Maybe
that
we
is
do
true.
Klamath first.
There is only 12 seconds left.
There's only 12
Latin
seconds left.
subscribed.
Oh, 07, great hype train, wonderful hype train. Well, the hype trains looks like they're fixed. They're back. And so is Jeff.
That was one hell
of a hype train. Very good. Thank you, chat. Very, very good. Thank you, chat. And let's join Jeff in Discord. Okay. Okay. Hey, chat, we're joining Jeff right now. Ready? We're going to be...
Ask Jeff if they will make it so you can grow and smoke weed in this game. There's no plans for that yet, but appreciate the question. It's still early in alpha. All right. Answering all the important questions here. Got to make sure everybody has all the info they need about the game to make an educated decision whether this is the game. Ask Jeff if he can say my name is Jeff. I think it just, on a meta level, that just happened. Whether it's...
It's so funny. I'm in Discord. I don't think he knows I'm in Discord.
Right. We have Alma Godwin here. At Godwin's Hardware. I'm looking for... I just want to shoot something.
Same.
Oh, hey. Hello. we connected.
Yeah, we're here. We're here. Okay.
The dream is real.
Yeah.
Nice.
So,
do we need to... Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to ask. So, from what I understand with the job boards, you can only have one job at a time. You only have one quest, right?
Correct.
So, is there like what would you recommend of like if I'm trying to go through and just like farm jobs? Like, oh wait, actually, did more get added? Like, I think I accepted one and then more got added. Is that normal?
It's possible if you accepted it last night, like last day-night cycle in the game. The game is 50 minutes day, 10 minutes night. The job board refreshes in the morning. Like you'll hear the rooster crow, and then the job board is refreshed with 3 new ones at that point.
Oh, okay.
and my strat, like, and not saying that this is meta or whatever, but my strat is first and foremost, I always look at the rewards.
Yeah.
And usually I'm driven by recipes that I haven't learned yet, or if I need something really badly. If it's all just kind of the same and it doesn't matter, then I just go more proximity based. And
Mhm.
if they're really far, then I'll like look and see if there's another outpost on the way to the job, and then I'll check that outpost job board to see if there's like better stuff there.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, and then like because we want the game to be really sandboxy and not like a quest-driven like linear game.
Right.
The jobs are just kind of like casually to make sure you get some money and have some direction. But really, like mostly what I'll do is I'll take a job, I'll kind of start heading toward it, and then I'll just clear out the enemy strongholds on the way. And oftentimes I just get distracted, just kind of finding recipes, getting gold,
Right.
all of that kind of stuff.
Okay. Well, let's do this. Let's there's Ode to Klamath Forest is like kind of close.
Okay.
And it's just kill 5 Outlanders. So
Yeah, let's do it.
let's do that one. Now,
Okay.
do we each go accept the job, or whenever I accept a job, is that like for the whole company I accepted the job?
It's for the whole company. The companies are like most everything is really shared in the company.
Okay.
And we do that just to keep the group like kind of unified, and so you don't get in those modes of like, okay, is it Epo or Epo? I pronounce everybody's name wrong. So, but we're like, oh, okay, Epo, you take this job, and Esfand, you take that job, and Tiggle, you take this job. So, yeah, it's just one job for all of us.
Okay. No, that's cool actually, because then I think it's like an interesting thing, because like, especially if like you're an MMO gamer, you just always try to like min max as much as possible. It's just like your nature. But with something like this, whenever you kind of take a step back and look at it from like a sandbox approach, it's like, yeah, well, it's like real team oriented, and it's like, yeah, and this is what we're doing, and any way that we can get this done is like good.
Yeah, and we'll do that frequently. Like if I am lucky enough to be playing in a 4-person group.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Ooh, that's gonna leave a mark. If I'm lucky enough to play in a 4-person group, sometimes like 2 of us will go and complete a job while, one person stays at the base and is like mining and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he just went savage on that guy.
Yeah.
That was awesome. That was super cool.
Yeah, I think the melee is like really strong.
Yeah.
So it's like a good way of doing it, to like not have to use too many resources.
Yeah, not blow your bullets. Later on in like tier 3, we start to introduce shotgun enemies, and man, you really can't get away with the melee that much. Like maybe if you kind of sneak around a corner, but you just get shredded.
Oh, really?
You can't
Okay.
even close the distance.
Yeah, I tried doing that in man, where was it? There was like a lumber mill. Yeah, the Klamath timber mill. I was there, and I think I died like 20 times there.
That is one of the hardest strongholds in the game. The lumber mill, because there's that one long building, and almost always like the treasure chest is in that building,
Mm-hmm.
and it's so hard to break. It's like the enemies are just streaming into it,
Yeah.
like constantly.
And there was like a lot of open angles, I noticed, to where it's
Yeah.
like I would turn and like be like, okay, I'm bunkered down, I'm good, and then there'd be another place that opens up that I had no idea about. But that was a pretty exciting one.
Yeah, I think the two most challenging mediums are Yellow Pine, which is like that crazy town that's on a hill. It looks really pretty. It's got a stream going down the middle of it.
Mhm.
But there's Yellow Pine, and then there's that lumber yard. That thing is just so rough. But I love it. Like I kind of love the challenge of it. I don't have a mount. If you have your mount, it's much easier to get up these hills. I don't have a mount yet because my character's too new.
Uh-huh.
And I'm too poor. I don't even have a mule. But if you ever have trouble on the hills, try calling your horse.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine just running too, so we can stay together. We can also like, how much? Was it 50 gold? I think for a mule.
Yeah, $50.
That's $50. That's what it was. Okay.
Yeah.
I like them. Yeah, it sounds like it's like kind of dumb, but it's like funny. I like that the currency is just bucks and cents.
Yeah.
Instead of dollars. Like, I don't know. It was just funny. It was good.
It was we had a lot of discussions about it, like oddly, but that's what game developers do. We nerd out on everything and we like just talk about it all way more than it deserves. But
Yeah.
We wanted something that like felt kind of in world and appropriate, but it was, I don't know, bucks.
Well, Bucks is a really good example of that, to where it's like the game's kind of like the setting of the game is like California Gold Rush times, but like, you know, you might have like dollars or whatever, but it's like not. Oh, a bear.
So careful.
Is that
We're
bear
gonna
just gonna
get
destroy us?
wrecked. Eppo, axe is out, buddy. Now's it. Oh, he's got a gun. Oh, he drew aggro. Main tank.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
What was the palette? You're gonna know this more than anybody. Seal of Salvation. Was that the lower the aggro? or was
Yeah,
that the
Blessing of
safety-
Salvation. Yeah.
Yeah, Blessing of Salvation.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, boy, that was controversial. Salvation and vanilla.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Horde players. Yeah.
That and Wind Fury. It was like it broke the game.
Yeah. So what was that like? Like getting to the point of deciding, you know what? Let's just give Alliance Shamans and Horde Paladins.
It was the hardest decision. I mean, ultimately that was Tom's decision because Tom was in charge of the classes.
Okay.
Tom Chilton, but it was him and Kevin Jordan. But you know, we were kind of one of the things that made WoW so cool was that difference, and like between Horde and Alliance, and the fact that one side had Shaman and one side had Paladin. I think this is you guys want to loot this chest. This is gonna have the best loot. Anytime you see that camp supplies, it's super good.
Oh yeah, a bunch of gold in there.
Yeah.
And metal parts.
But yeah, that was a really tough decision because you're like removing some of the core flavor of the game. But it was two aspects I think in particular that pushed it over the edge. One was rating. And in particular, Wind Fury was the deal breaker on rating because of the DPS increase. And then the other was PvP. And again, Wind Fury.
Yeah.
Wind Fury was a big deal in PvP.
Oh yeah. I mean, my whole like, because that's most of what I do in Burning Crusade is arenas, and it just changes. It changes my class entirely. Like I didn't. In Classic 2019, I guess 2021 for Burning Crusade, I didn't have a shaman to play with until the very end of season 2, and we really didn't start playing until season 3. And I always knew. I mean, obviously, I wanted a shaman for Wind Fury. Big damage is cool, but like, as far as like the meta and being able to like push Gladiator and stuff, it was like, it completely changes my class entirely. So it's a huge deal.
Oh wow! Oh no! Save him!
I'm like the worst at just like walking into random camps of like desperados.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, one more.
We all do it, or we're like auto running on our horses and like talking or like looking at a website or something, and then next thing you know, you ride right through it, and you're like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Or right off the cliff. That's the other classic.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I just discovered this auto run today, so.
Oh wait, oh yeah. Wait, hold on. You have to look at this. I noticed this on my other character like 2 days ago.
Okay.
There's these 2 tents. Those are player tents, and they've been out there the whole time. And I'm like, what is that? Like the Donner Party out there? And before, when I was there yesterday, all the trees were chopped down, and it was just like tree stumps. And I'm like, does somebody just like make this their home and decided to live up here?
Just live in the snowy mountains.
Yeah, and no ranch, just like.
Yeah.
I thought it was hilarious.
No,
it's supposed to.
I feel like if you're a game dev, and in any sort of like live service game like this, where there's like a like an open world, that like sandboxy, whatever, it's got to be like one of the most fun things to do is just to like observe like how people are going to react to the tools that you give them.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, as soon as you like, the game becomes the players. You know, as soon as you let anybody in, you're just like, okay, I guess that's the way it's gonna work from now on.
Right. It's like the whole it's like the whole idea of like intended gameplay versus emergent gameplay. Because I feel like kind of going back to WoW, like the design of paladins was, well, like I remember the original like Judgment set, the tier 2 set. It had like it was a ret set, but then in vanilla, every hybrid class or every hybrid healer ended up being a healer in raids, just like mathematically by numbers. When you have like 40 people and like 8 classes, is it 8? Like whenever you have like that many people that you need for a raid, then you got to just have those people heal, you know?
Yeah, totally.
And then
that set was so cool looking, though.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that set I think went through like 4. Like they had the graphics overhaul, not graphics, but like the model overhaul, where they did all the tier 2 stuff. And
I remember that.
Yeah, that one looked really cool. But then also like the stats on it changed a whole bunch. Like it was like a ret set, and then it was like a holy set, and then it ended up being like a spell power set by the time you guys did the paladin rework. Okay, so we're supposed to find 5 outlanders out here.
Okay. Oh, well, here we go. Here's some right here.
Oh, nice.
I missed. Missed again. Look at this guy. He's gonna get an Academy Award. Oh, this barrel, this is exploding barrel. So just be careful.
Oh yeah, I saw those before. I keep trying to find a way to like actually use them, because I mean I know we can shoot them and they explode, but I never can point them out from a distance.
Yeah, you just have to look. Oh, no. You have to look for the red. Yeah, this was a experiment Aaron was running with, and we want to try to get him in a lot more. But
Okay.
this is the one, like, this is literally the prototype. There will be Outlanders down here, too.
Okay.
At this little, I think they're within the zone. If we want to finish this thing. Let's murder the coyote first. Have you made guns yet? Are you doing okay on guns?
I got the first tier of guns, and then somebody handed me like a Harrison repeater.
Oh, nice. Do you have ammo for it?
I have a little bit. I'm trying not to use it because I don't have that much ammo. So I have I have 15 loaded and then 23 extra.
Here, let me give you this.
Oh, whoops! I canceled.
Because I had a friend hand me. I don't like getting twinked or powered.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. This gun, that's the tier 2 gun, the buffalo gun. And we'll find the recipe for me and Epo, and we'll get going on the buffalo gun.
Okay.
But that gun, it's like a breech loaded, but it's fun. I think you're gonna like that gun. It's got great sound design on it too. Our sound designer Jacob he's amazing. So.
Yeah. The sound in this game owns. It's so good.
Yeah, it's one guy. It's just one sound designer did it all. So he gets all the credit, and he's absolutely amazing.
Yeah. Everything about the sound in this game is so good. I love it.
Sound is one of my favorite parts of video game. I have such deep appreciation. I loved the sound design team on Overwatch. Also, they were just wonderful.
Oh yeah, all the I remember Overwatch. So there was a period of time, almost 2 years, where I played almost no video games. I barely played any video games, and I think it was around the time that Overwatch came out. And I remember seeing Overwatch and was like, "Oh, Overwatch, this looks cool." And especially because that was also around the time that like esports was really like kind of becoming a thing, and things were getting like, you know, Overwatch League. I think Overwatch League was like right around the, what year was that? Was that 2016, 17?
It was we kind of got going at the very beginning of like 2018ish. The idea was forming around 2017, and then 2018 was when the league really started. So there was that other player there, Ophelia, I think. I forget who it was.
Yeah.
They must have cleared this out before us. That's why it was empty.
Right.
So.
Yeah, because that was around the time that I started streaming. I remember Overwatch League like becoming a thing around the time I started. It was like shortly after I started streaming, so that makes sense. And I remember like being like, man, I kind of wish I got into Overwatch, but I felt like I was too late because it was like I think 2 or 3 years into the game.
Yeah, it's with PvP games, it's really hard to come in late.
Yeah.
You know, like it's one of those things. Like if you try to. The first time you play League of Legends is like 4 years after League is out, and
oh, look at these guys.
Everybody knows what they're doing, you know, and you're like the one like noob, and you're like, oh my god, I'm just getting wrecked. But I don't know. I think even to this day, Overwatch is super approachable, and they have an amazing team. Like the group working on Overwatch. Because I helped put that team together in the early days, but they've included a lot of new members of the team and a lot of people I'm very familiar with, and they're like a really world-class dev team. So I'm sure they have some great new stuff, like all the recent changes they've done. I'm sure it's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the big thing with any sort of PvP game, live service, everything is just things. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh no, I'm good. Okay. So if I turn around and face the mountain, I don't take fall damage, right?
Yeah, you basically can use your climate like spacebar, press and hold. I'm trying to get in the position. Okay, so I'm like climbing right now. I'm not sure if you can see my dude, but he's climbing on the hill. If I hold the control key, it'll just let me slide down the hill at that point. So you can use that to like get down big cliff sides and stuff. It was sort of like not quite the same as Conan Exiles had, which was a great survival game, because that game was in third person, but they had this great like slide down mountain ability, and we're like, let's try to do something like that, but let's try to do it in first person.
Right.
Yeah, just make it easy. And have you gotten a glider yet?
Somebody hand me a glider. I haven't used it.
Nice. So also when you jump, if you press and hold space when you have the glider, it's really fun. And they come in like 3 levels. There's like the makeshift glider, the sturdy glider, and the master glider. The master glider, you can like travel like over a kilometer if you catch it. Oh, Eppo has one. I'm gonna pronounce his name differently every time, I guarantee. Did we finish the job? Oh, we did.
I think we did.
The job. Okay.
So should we run back, or my fast travel's on 3 minutes?
No, we shouldn't go back yet. We gotta like take out some like, let's go to like yellow or something like that. Find something. We gotta get in trouble.
Okay, I'm down.
Yeah. We gotta.
Let's go. Well, so I have this undiscovered area.
Oh, yeah, let's go to blue. Let's go to blue. That's perfect.
Okay.
See, if you jump and press and hold space, you'll probably catch air with your glider.
Oh, nice. That is fun.
Goodman's going to redo the controls on it, though, because if you're not careful and you press your S key while you're doing it, you will crater yourself.
Okay. This gun is way better, by the way.
Yes. That's the upgrade. The first gun, the first rifle you can make, primary slot, is called the Harrison muzzle loader. And that's the one with the real long like load time with the ramrod, and you're pouring the black powder down. Then the upgrade to that is this breech loaded like trap door rifle that you're using called the Buffalo gun.
Okay.
and that thing just has a much higher rate of fire, but it's still black powder ammo, which is like the lower level ammo. But it feels like a huge upgrade if you're coming from the Harrison muzzleloader.
Yeah, the reload time alone is like that. I mean, that's just such a big upgrade on its own.
Yep, and you'll get that. Like, actually, somebody did they give you the Harrison repeater?
Yes.
Okay, the repeater. That's like you can have 17 shots in that thing, and it has a much higher rate of fire. So
Yeah, that one's crazy.
As you keep leveling up, your guns keep progressing too. How far? Yeah. Oh yeah. 6 shooters. We're gonna be able to get like actually the tier that we're at. We should be able to get single action 6 shooters. Then at tier 3, there's a gun which is a double action 6 shooter. Which is really, really great, which I enjoy. And there's also like a legendary form of that double action called the Iron Bison. But you have to like wandering around out here somewhere will be one of the bison is named. It's called the Great Bison.
Okay.
If we get its horns, we can make an Iron Bison, which is basically like a double action 6 shooter, but it absolutely hits like a truck.
Okay. The does it look any different than the other bison, or is it just you'll notice?
Okay. Oh, the bison. Yeah, the bison does. It's much bigger. It has bigger horns, and it's like shade of fur is like it's more brownish or goldenish.
Okay.
Is almost the way to describe it. So the bison itself, the gun just looks like any double action revolver. But when the next time we patch, the next time we have a playtest, the art is already done where it's all custom art on that gun. It looks so sick.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It's got like gold engraving and actually has like a bison engraved on it. And we have this amazing weapon artist named Tom and an amazing concept artist named Brandon. And Brandon like drew this awesome picture and like the whole thing was just, oh, I'm going to hit this.
Nice.
Oh, look at that. Esports right there.
You go. Competitive Legend of California.
Yeah, totally. Here we go.
Legend of California League is coming.
Yeah, please, let's not start yet. Deep breath. My heart's beating fast. My palms are sweating now that you said that. So.
Yeah. No, yeah. Let's say it. We'll stay away from that one. That was a. What is it? Trigger warning? Is that
yeah. So the Irvine Company Ranch. I don't know where you're located. So Blizzard's actually in Irvine.
Yeah.
And Irvine, like as a city, like the whole thing is sort of planned and owned by this company called the Irvine Company.
Oh, that's funny.
So lots of Blizzard employees and ex-Blizzard employees all know what the Irvine Company is, so that's why they named it this.
Oh, that's funny. The Irvine Company Ranch. Oh, this is nice.
Yeah, I like how this is essentially a home invasion going on at this point. Oh, they have the piano.
Oh, I liked how you had the piano. Cause I found the what'd you name your ranch? The Chit Ranch.
Too Legit to Chit.
Yeah, Too Legit to Chit. Yeah. So we showed up, and the music, and I'm like, wait, this music is sick. And I realized I guess you set your own soundtrack and it plays automatically on the piano.
Yeah, that was a combo. That was amazing. So Jacob, so we have a composer named Neil Acree for the whole project. He did all the like amazing music that you're hearing. But Jacob, our sound designer, is also a musician. And he just like on his own time just thought it would be cool. We had these piano props like sitting in saloons and stuff. And we come in like one Monday morning and Jacob's just like, hey guys, look what I did. I turned the piano into a player piano and I wrote like 8 pieces of music, and he full scripted the player piano to like ingest the music that he had written. So all those songs you're hearing on that, Jacob wrote. And then we have this amazing engineer designer named Josh on the team.
Okay.
And Josh was like, you know, it'd be even cooler is if you could make it a playlist with like shuffle and repeat. So it's just turned into like it's just taken a life of its own.
Yeah.
And it's like basically just a passion project at this point.
No,
So
that's
it's
super
pretty
cool. It's an old Western
Okay.
Spotify, basically.
Yeah. Okay, so this is where like see all these recipes?
Oh wow. Okay.
At the top is limited time, which means after you buy this, it won't be there anymore. The top one, Wellington Carbine, that's once you get copper in your mine, you can make that's a repeater, a 7-shot repeater. The Taylor and Shaw revolver quick draw grip, I wouldn't buy that just yet because that's a weapon mod. So unless you had tons of money, it's not worth modifying the gun yet. And then if you scroll down where it says schematics on the list, you'll see the Buffalo gun schematic. That's the gun that I just handed you. Epo was asking about Taylor, and he was asking about a 6-shooter. So if you buy the Taylor and Shaw revolver, you can then make a 6-shooter. And then there's the different types of ammo that you can make for the gun. So like if you buy the 6-shooter, you're going to want to buy the pistol ammo also. Or like you said, you have the Harrison repeater. If you buy the rifle ammo, you can then make ammo for that thing.
Right.
So, yeah, like buffalo gun, rifle ammo, all of those things are sort of good. You have the tough choice to make right now because you only have 59 gold.
Yeah.
So it's like, do you get the buffalo gun, or do you buy the rifle ammo and kind of go from there? You know,
Well, this is kind of where my mindset is. If it's limited time for the Wellington Carbine, I'm thinking like maybe it would be wise to just like long-term play, just get that now. But I mean, I have to sell something for it. But
yeah, here I have some ore on me. I'm selling.
Okay.
Let me. There you go. You can buy it now.
Okay. Because I actually have I have a modification for Wellington Carbine that I learned earlier.
Oh, nice.
So
nice.
I kind of wanted to, but like, how do I didn't know where I could see it. I guess will it show up after?
Mod?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a thing called the weapon modification table, and there's 3 ways to get it. One is sometimes jobs will offer it. 2 is you can actually buy it. Like this where it fingers firearm. So she sells it right here for 90 gold. And then the other way you can get one is if you press J and open your challenges. And then click on the tier 2 tab at the top. All the way at the bottom, on the right hand side, there's a challenge called Into the Red.
Any gifters wide
Into the
hard
Red
do. Any
tier
gifters
2.
wide hard do.
And if we do, those are all PvP challenges, so we have to be up for that. But if we like kill 20 desperados in a PvP area, 10 animals, loot 10 small chests, and 3 camp supplies, you'll basically get a weapon modification table without having to buy it at that point. So
Okay.
Depending, like if you're more of a PvE player, we just go grind PvE stuff and then buy it here. But if you're like a PvP player and you want to save 90 gold, we can go do the PvP challenge. So it's kind of up to us.
Right. Okay. I mean, I haven't done any PvP yet, but I would love to. If we
Well,
can
I
get
think
in.
we're close.
Okay.
PvP, if I remember from my last playthrough, like if you look at the
Yo,
map,
Ty!
I'm kind of.
Thank you for the.
putting,
I'm like, I'm muted. Okay.
I'm putting
Thank
my
you. Thank you
yellow
for the 25
mark
gifted,
where,
Ty. Hope you're good, man.
PvP stuff is, and of course we're on stream, so we are so gonna get stream sniped.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah, the Rush streamers is pretty brilliant actually. What Rush streamers do. There's probably a way to do this in OBS. I'm too much of a noob in OBS to know. But they bind the same, like in Rust, the map key is actually G. And then what they'll do is they'll bind their G key to like an overlay in OBS that brings up like a fake map that just like, or like it's like a streamer ad or something like that. And they'll bring that up every time they look at the map, so you can't stream snipe them so much.
Yeah, that's. See, I have a dual PC setup, so I can't even do that. I'd have to like put it on like a Stream Deck button or something, and have like I'd have to do something. I'd have to do some kind of wizardry to figure that out, because I'd have to put an input into one computer that does a different input on the other computer. I gotta find that out.
And even then,
yeah, I hope you're good, Ty. We gotta do another stream sometime, man.
They know how to figure out where you are. Like it's very hard in these open world PvP games to stream. It's like massive props to the Rust streamers who do it. A lot of them just like a lot of the content creators just do YouTube, or they'll do YouTube for like their really polished, great videos, and then they'll just kind of stream for fun, knowing that they're just going to get stream sniped to hell and back.
Yeah, I think like I feel like Rust is just one of those games. I mean, so we actually do this thing. Like it's with Rust. There's like a Rust event. They call it Rust Kingdoms, I think, but they'll have like offline TV does it usually.
Yeah. Yep.
Have you seen? Have you followed along with that?
Oh yeah, it was the first one was huge. The first one, it was like XQC, and then they had the famous Rust guys like Wellen. I remember XQC begging for his AK back. It was like the most. It was so good. So someone's got to find that clip, and I'm just like, oh, Felix, it's not how Rust works, buddy. You don't go begging for your gun back. It was so.
The first one was so good. It was so good. That was actually where I do a lot of roleplay stuff. That's my roleplay character came from that Rust server. It was like I do a it's like he's like basically like a fat like Texan sheriff, and that's like the original like version of that character came from that Rust server. It's like we were doing like roleplay stuff with like some of the other guys, and we ran like we were like the police on the server. It was pretty fun.
That was so much. Well, there was another amazing part about when you guys all did that. Like one, it was as fans, it was fun for all of us to watch. But as the Rust community, like, and God bless for Face Punch, it was so great for them because the influx of players into Rust. I think also like a Steam sale happened right around then.
Yeah.
So their concurrency shot through the roof because like every famous streamer is suddenly playing Rust, and it's all together and all the drama that happened.
Oh, so
and
funny.
So like idiots like me who are just kind of hiding, lurking on these Rust servers, suddenly there's this influx of newbies who had no idea what they're doing. And it was just like, for the Rust community, it was just this like chum in the water. Like, oh my God, this guy has a twig roof on his base, and we're like hatcheting our way in, just stealing all their stuff. And it was savage. It was so bad.
That's so funny. Yeah, all these new players are trying to learn this game, and all the pros come in and they're just like destroying them.
Uh-oh. Get him. We'll get him. You're fine.
I forgot this was a single. I forgot this was like a single load. So I like run around the corner to shoot him. I was like, oh wait.
You're holding down left click.
Yeah.
Come on.
No, yeah, that was great. You guys should do something similar for this.
I think it'd be like the idea of like putting together some big either like there's two ideas that I love. One is like trying to come up with some streamer content creator like environment that's fun with like role play and PvP and like do all that kind of stuff. But the other is just like I love the GTA 5 role play stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how could we support that and get that going? Like not just for content creators and streamers, but just for everyone. Like for people who are into that, like we got to give people a way to like sort of role play their fantasy in this world.
Yeah.
I think it'd be so strong in this game in particular.
No, I 100% agree. That was like one of the first things I said whenever I even saw the game. And then once I played it, I was like, man, if there was a server like that we could run, like I would love to have a. I mean, that's something I would love to do. Is like host an event where like I invite a bunch of streamers to it and do kind of something like the Rust Kingdoms thing, and then have like a persistent. Oh, I guess this is someone's house. Okay. Yeah. Looking around, I was like, wait a second.
We're team home invasion here is what we're doing.
But they have a they have a shop here. But yeah, I think that would be so sick. I would love to do something like that where I invite, because I know so many people that are super into that, because I did a lot of the roleplay stuff, and I guess they don't have anything that they want to buy.
Let's make it happen. It sounds awesome.
Yeah, I'm super down. I think that would be amazing. I think chat would love it. I know a bunch of people would be all over it. It would be super fun.
I just had this moment where I looked, and the name of this ranch is Fox Cult Ranch, and then their store just says "Sell your soul here." I'm like, what did we just walk into?
Yeah.
And if they're selling beef jerky there, I'm not buying it. That's
Yeah. Beef in quotes, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
The game needs morbidly obese player models. Actually, yeah. Is there like, have you guys thought of like any other ideas of like the player models, or do you want to have like just like the two?
Well, I mean, the dream, we would love to have tons of different player models. The problem is, not problem, but more like the reality is, we're such a small team that it's difficult for us to even just have the two body types that we have right now. And it's sort of one of those exponential problems where the animations have to be custom. There's some reuse and some sharing you can do, but like,
holy
wow. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. There goes Epo. Look at him go. He's definitely a main tank. I'm going to go down.
Okay.
Oh, no. Oh!
I'm gonna back out and bandage.
Yeah, that's smart. Just take it slow.
Okay, a headshot. That was nice. Is there any more? Do we get them all?
Yes,
okay.
one more. He might be getting third party by a wolf. Or no, you're getting third party by a boar. Oh, is the boar gonna full wipe? Oh, we got ambushed too.
Oh, what? Dude,
okay.
He just got railed.
I'm rooting for the boar at this point.
Yeah.
I want the boar. We got wrecked. Yeah, full wipe.
Okay, well, GG's.
It wasn't. No one could pick anybody up. We were all down.
Yeah, I was like, okay, there's one guy left, and then I was about to shoot him, and then I got like knocked in the back, and I was like, what the heck? And then I got shot, and then all of a sudden a whole nother crew comes in. That's great.
Okay, so this is actually gonna be challenging to get our stuff back because, oh wait, is there like a house out here? Where did those guys come from? Maybe they came from this hideout.
Yeah, I wonder.
Yeah, Epo, I always main tanked. Always. In WoW, never in EverQuest, but in WoW, I was always the main tank. So I'm very used to being
You seem to have died, Rip the Dream.
Oh, jeez. I'm way out in the open. These guys are all aggro, too.
Okay. Oh,
Okay,
I do
we
see
can
the
do
house,
this.
by the way.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's where, like extras came.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to go to the house first and move down from there. Because it's like...
That's smarter.
Oh, yeah, there's two here.
Oh, these guys are pushing me, too.
Yeah, come up to the house.
I don't think I can get away from this tree, but I will as soon as... Okay. Two down. Okay. Oh, they're between me and you in the house.
Yeah, there was a few guys in the house, but I think I cleared it. Oh, and there's a chest here.
Oh!
A hideout stash.
Nice. Okay, they're on Epo now. Oh, we got him.
Nice.
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna get my death bag. I'll let you guys loot this stuff here.
So the hideout stash, is that personal loot? Like anybody can loot it? Or does it just go straight to all of us whenever we're in a company?
No. The hideout stash is personal loot, which is on purpose. And then those what we call the treasure chests, the big gold chests in the points of interest. Those are also personal. And that's why like the hideout ones always have a bunch of bucks and ammo. Bucks is that personal currency.
Right.
And ammo is also very personal too. Like it's
right.
So that was the thought, like kind of give company rewards in the more public. Oh, it looks so cool if you look to the west right now. Like the sun is setting.
Oh, dude, yes.
Fog. That's.
Yeah, we saw this yesterday, and like my chat was like, "Holy cow!"
Yeah, that's our lighting artist, Mike Mara. He worked on a bunch of great games, but most recently was Diablo. He was on the Diablo team, and he's a huge fan of you and WoW Classic.
Oh,
so,
really?
Yeah. He was so excited when he's like, "Oh, we're talking to Esfand." Oh my god. Yeah.
That's great. That is great. Yeah, I do love some WoW Classic.
I'm following you.
Okay, the deer here or an elk. I missed.
But yeah, nice. You have what is that? A single action or double action?
Single, I believe.
Nice.
Oh no, it's a double. It's double.
The double is one of my favorite. You can get a mod for it. I think it's called Large Caliber.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes it so you can only have 4 bullets in it, but they hit like way harder.
Oh, okay.
And then you can get this other mod called Speed Loader. So it's like even though you only have 4 bullets, it doesn't matter so much because you're reloading so fast. And it's like having like a third primary gun. It just feels so good.
Nice, yeah.
All right, it's getting spooky.
Yeah, there's noises.
Oh, we're almost at a thing out here. The question mark.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. This bobcat's like eating this deer. Oh,
Rude.
frick.
I gotta avenge the deer.
Yeah.
And then rip its skin off, of course.
Yeah. Well, we don't want it. We don't want it to go to waste.
As one does. Yeah.
I mean, that would just be, it's disrespectful to not use the corpse, right?
We're only honoring it by ripping its hide off in the most respectful and honorable way, of course.
Mm-hmm. You know what I really, really like? I like how you guys have it's like a little highlight on like at nighttime on some of the animals and stuff.
Yeah.
I like that a lot because I'm like terrible at tracking things in general, but also like I'm like slightly colorblind. So I just anytime like there's like things that are like anything that's like even remotely difficult to see is like super difficult for me.
That was the art team. The art team is great on this project because, like, obviously they want the art to look great, but they have that sensitivity towards gameplay too. Of like, oh god.
What the heck?
If it's nighttime and nobody can see.
Speaking of which, I'm getting shot through something.
Okay.
Am I? I think we're getting shot through the mountain.
Okay, hold on. Let me res you.
Okay. Do you see him?
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're getting shot. We just got shot through a rock. That is a bug. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, that's good. That's what the playtests are for.
Yeah.
I feel like if you have a playtest and you don't find bugs, then it's like the playtest. It's not that it was a waste, but it wasn't the most effective playtest it could be. Because it's not a waste because it's like, okay, well, we know these things work.
If what you said is true, this is the most valuable playtest in the history of alphas because the amount of busted stuff. Like, I'm just sweating bullets right now of like, wow, we have a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god.
Yeah. Well, that's what, like, there's always people that get like upset whenever they're not in any sort of playtest or alpha or whatever. Because they're just like, the why not me's, right? And this is what I say. I'm like, well, look, at the end of the day, like, yeah, like you want to play the game, but like only a couple hundred people got. Oh, nice, I missed. Like only a couple hundred people were invited, even like not too many. So you have that, but they're not only nice.
Oh, what?
Wait,
what happened? Was that? Oh, no.
I didn't even get knocked.
Because that was probably your last. Oh, you probably went back to the that was your third death.
Oh yeah, yeah.
If you have the 2 injuries.
Because I didn't sleep yet.
Yeah, because you didn't sleep it off. Or like for me, I have 2 injuries, so if I get injured one more time, I'm gonna go down.
Yeah.
Like you'll get teleported to the thing. So
Well,
like now you have that red debuff on you, which you really don't want. So you either want to go home and sleep it off, or you have to pay the money and sleep it in the bed.
Well, here I went ahead and just paid the money, and then I have my
Okay,
mount, so
yeah.
I'll run to you guys in a second.
Okay,
I'll
that
mount to
sounds
you guys.
good. We'll hang here. We've got hey Teldo, we got a buddy here who's hanging out with us too.
What was I talking about? Oh yeah. I was saying like this is the most like underdeveloped of the game version of the game that we're like as players will ever get to see. So it's like, yeah, it's fun to play and all that, but it's at the end of the day, it's like it's not the end of the world if you didn't get into one playtest or whatever, and maybe they'll get into the next one.
I used to change like so. When I was in like my 20s and 30s, I would have sold my soul to the devil to get into any alpha or beta. I would sign up for everything. I'd be begging for keys, and like we'd always like trade other studios for keys. And now I'm such a bitter, jaded old guy now, where like people are constantly giving me like alpha and beta keys, and I'm like, dude, just let me know when the game is done. I'm so over it at this point. One of my favorite games, like I thought it was just a friggin' masterpiece, was Hades. You remember Hades?
Oh right, okay.
Okay, it was just absolutely like brilliant game, so good. And I was so excited for Hades 2 to come out, but they released into early access, and I'm like, okay, as excited as I knew it was an instant buy for me, but I'm like, I'm gonna wait for early access to be done, then buy it.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was just so I understand. Like when I think your is your bag around here?
Oh, I just got it.
Okay, awesome.
But yeah, the early
I gotta
access.
get my bag. Yeah, but I just switched in my opinion towards early access. So when we tell people we're going to early access our game, I understand that for some people that's going to be the most amazing thing ever, and they like to be in on the ground floor and see the game as early as possible and watch it evolve. And I also like totally get that for some people it's like they're not going to want to touch it.
Yeah.
Oh jeez. No way.
Dude, this
and we're getting shot. Oh, I'm about to die. Through the rock.
Oh, Evo's getting me. Oh no, he got shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get you.
Okay, yeah.
Here we go. I'm carrying you away to safety.
Oh, nice. Oh, I got knocked out.
I didn't do it.
I think
Hold on. Here we go. Just gotta pray this wolf doesn't come back.
Yeah, wait. Oh, did Evo lose? Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
This is my last bandage.
Coming. Oh.
Oh, nice.
I quick meleeed it.
Nice. It's V, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
let's go around. Let's go around the hill. Oh wait, no. I think there's other shots coming.
Yeah, I gotta get my bag. Okay, I'm gonna go behind something.
How we gotta find a way to lure him out.
Yeah, I think if we flank way around, maybe the cursed rock won't be there, and we can get a shot on him.
Oh, so you can pick. Okay, how do you pick the bags up? Oh, G.
G. Okay. And you can pick up another player. That's actually what I was trying to do to you, because like if you're crawling around and you need a revive and you're in a bad spot, you can actually pick up your teammate and carry him to a better spot.
Okay.
Okay, we lost Epo.
Okay, we'll try and clear it while he's on the way back here.
Okay, that sounds good.
Because he does have a mount. Okay, I think this rock is good.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of like do this. I'm using the trees.
Yeah.
I can't even see these guys. We also need it to be like morning at this point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. I'm using I'm going down here and using a hill as cover.
That's smart. That's smart.
Maybe
Okay.
maybe we can just draw them out or something.
I think I see one. No? I don't know what I just shot at.
What is that?
Are these guys? How busted are these guys?
I think it's just like a. Oh no, I see what you saw. It looks like just like a can or something, and it's a reflection off of it. Looks highlighted.
I cannot see these guys.
I think they're in the mine.
Or maybe they're. Oh, I'm taking damage. They might be in the rock.
Oh, that'd be
the
super
mine?
funny.
I mean, I don't mind just. What is this?
Oh, I see them.
What?
They're on the other side. They're on the other side.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. I'm low.
About to die to the elk. Oh, and I have no bandages. Let's fix that problem. Hey, Epo. Do you need a bow, man? Do you need anything?
Epo.
Just...
Epo only knows stick.
Yeah, I know. Just why not? Just go. Oh, you have a bow. You have a bow. Okay. Is this so? You actually can see him.
Yeah,
So
I saw them. They're on the other side. Okay, I'm gonna use my repeater. I thought I saw him.
Okay, I am.
I think you might be right. They might be in the
they're
rock.
in the rock. I think.
Okay, I just jumped in.
In the rock?
I just jumped down the ladder.
Yeah, now I'm curious. Can I get in the rock? Okay. I think these are just some busted dudes.
I wonder.
Oh, that hurt. Oh no. I'm gonna die to this now. Okay, I think we run for it.
Yeah, we might. It's GG.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a loke, and then send it to my team for bug report.
Did you try and go in the rock itself?
No, I couldn't. I could admin. Oh no. Oh,
I tried to go in the rock.
Okay, we gotta get you out.
I'm gonna jump inside the. I'm just gonna crawl into the.
Yeah, good call.
Because I think we're safe here.
Okay, you should be careful because you're probably at 2 injuries now.
Actually, yeah, you're right. Okay. Now we gotta find. Okay, my bag is over there.
Okay, I can try to get it. Oh, I'm drawing the fire. It's so dark, too. There's a bunch of dead elk. Tim Ford is letting me know that they're stuck in terrain, and if we run away, they'll despawn.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know where your bag is.
I can see it because I have the red marker.
Okay. Trying to give you light.
Wait, is there another? Are we taking more shots? I don't know. That's somebody. Okay, that's the same one.
Probably.
Dude, this is terrifying.
Not safe out here. It's actually so cool when it's this dark.
Yeah, it is.
Oh wow, they reached 4.
And the light through the mist looks so good. It's like kind of foggy at night. Kind of looks like a horror movie.
Yeah. This is really cool.
Yeah.
This is really awesome. And it's not always raining here. It's not always foggy, so that's part of the coolness too.
Oh, nice.
Did you ever get your bag?
No, not yet.
Okay, let me know if you need help trying to get that.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's $10, so.
Yeah. I still hear the shooting. What are they possibly?
Oh my gosh,
they're shooting at us.
The guy's still aggroed on me. Okay, I'm gonna try and like drive by, just grab it.
Okay.
But
yeah,
I think I think I have to like try and run like directly parallel to them.
Okay.
Because yeah. Okay. I drop it if I sprint. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, okay. I'm going. Oh, I dropped it. Okay, I'm good.
Nice. I'll just run.
Save!
The Battle of Antietam going on back there.
For 6 months.
within the rock.
Yeah. It's like saving Private Ryan for $10.
I think we're killing Tim's soul by like the most entertaining thing to us is dudes stuck in a rock. And Tim's like, of the 85 kilometers of the island, why can't you guys just move on at this point?
It's like a whole like meme in my community. It's just every time I play a game, there's always some way that I end up breaking something. Doesn't matter. So I'm like a magnet for these things.
Have you ever watched? He does great YouTube content. Let's Game It Out.
I have not.
Oh my God, that guy he breaks every game.
Really?
Yeah, he'll play like Satisfactory, and then like the game barely can even run anymore. And sometimes he'll like leave it up for like a month to just like really break it.
That's great.
He's awesome. I highly recommend checking it.
I think there's another guy here. Oh, Teldo. Okay.
Yeah, Teldo. Okay, he's just going in on it. Oh, my arrow went nowhere. Safety in numbers.
Yeah. Oh, this guy just ran for me. Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't want to block you in case you have to retreat.
No, we're good.
Is it safe downstairs? Okay, I think the chest is down here. Oh, no, there's a guy. Okay, we took him out. Chest is all the way at the bottom.
Okay. I'm gonna make some food in the meantime.
Okay, I have some jerky and some bone broth if you need some.
Okay. Yeah, I just threw it on the stove until.
Okay.
Just have it run while we're looting.
My inventory is a little gnarly right now.
Yeah, I'm one of those people. I just like throw everything and just like it's so hard for me to like organize chests or anything in games like this.
Yeah, we tried to make it a little easier in this game. Have you gotten your hunter's pouch yet?
I don't think I did.
If we can find the clothing vendor or like the furrier, he's called. He sells this thing called a hunting pouch, and if you press I and open your inventory, there's that little slot by your gold, and you can put. I think the first tier one is 12 slots or something, and then all of like the skinning and animal stuff goes in there, which will greatly help your inventory. So,
okay,
if we can find that dude, it'll help you out a whole bunch.
Okay. Hey, what is this tallow for, by the way?
Tallow you can use early on. You use it to make candles.
Okay.
And when you're starting your gold mine on your ranch, you're gonna want to mark your way with candles. And then at higher levels, tallow is used to craft the much better leather to make all like the end game armor and stuff like that. So the animal fat is actually like super useful, just more so later on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have like 400 of it just like sitting around.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, we sold last night in my tier 4 group. We sold gold for animal fat, and we're like, I wonder if anybody's gonna do this because we just really needed the animal fat. Oh God, there's guys in the water. What is happening?
Oh wait, I think I
It was
just.
like the.
I think I
the
just did a
right
bug.
cool. Oh, are you okay?
I'm okay.
Something weird happened. Oh, let me look at
Well,
your stream.
yeah. I wonder. I'm trying to like process like what I just did. I was.
Oh.
Yeah, you see that? Because that was all animal fat and it turned into charred meat.
Okay, check this. Drag the charred meat into your the one in the very bottom in the output. Try like just move it one slot over to the other output slot.
Okay.
And like left click drag and see does it turn into
Now it's tallow.
Yeah. It actually is tallow. That's a client misprediction.
Okay.
Which that is an amazing bug that I've never seen before. But yeah, we thought we found a dupe last night, and it turned out that the dupe was a misprediction that was very similar to that. So
well, here's the thing. Whenever I moved it back, and then it puts the tallow in the like if it flips them, then it puts the tallow in the second slot, and then
what happens if
if I put it in here, it added to my charred meat.
Interesting. What happens
if I use it?
Yeah.
Like, I guess at this point, well, if I'll split it. So, I mean, chances are, because I think I only had one charred meat. So, if I... Consuming charred meat. Yeah. So, it actually did. It didn't dupe it, but it made it into something else.
Amazing. So you unlocked advanced cooking feature. It was going to be a surprise. We're going to tell everybody... We're going to announce it for beta that we had introduced advanced magic cooking, but I guess we'll just show it to everybody today on the stream. So
I wonder what I just did.
You just took another like 2 weeks off my life is what you just did. Yeah. That's what we accomplished in this. Yeah.
Like I said, I will break every game.
Stop stealing! Let's game it out's content. Leave some bugs for him to exploit.
Well, we have all we need is reproducible steps, and now we have that. So that's good.
I think what I did was I think I made one charred meat, and then it was in the output. So if that was there, and then I think I switched to tallow, but I don't know. I'm going to make one and just see what happens. I could just go back in the VOD, but I'm trying to... Okay, that didn't work. So I'm going to step away, and then I'm going to come back. Okay, I accidentally grabbed it. I hit F and it put it in my inventory. We can just look at the VOD later. Oh my God.
My goodness.
Yeah. Yeah, if you think... Look... 2 weeks is nothing. All right. You keep talking to me, it's going to be 2 years. All right.
Nice. Yeah, okay, I'm not watching anymore.
Yeah. I was just like everybody else.
Oh, no. Come on.
I'm just kidding. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's cool. Well, I have a bunch of food for us now.
Nice. Yeah, more than... I was the one going to give you jerky and bone broth, but it sounds like you're doing just fine on food.
Yeah, I'm doing great. I got the gluttony perk. Just eat anything. It's actually my character's just delusional. He just sees any food and he thinks it's meat. Okay, so we can go back to. Where should we go? I mean, I have a bunch of undiscovered things in the tier 1 area, but I kind of want to. I'm enjoying the danger of the tier 2.
Yeah. Tier 2 all the way. Better loot. More danger.
And I think we can hang. Yeah, magical cooking. I think we're pretty good.
With 3, I think we'll be okay.
Mm-hmm. It's clear. Oh.
Oh, that's a bug. Little floating grass.
No, we're just using our imagination. It's just a bush. And it's a hidden passageway.
I like Teldo just kind of hanging out with us.
Yeah, dude, this is a pretty. Wait, what is this gate for in this mine?
Oh, I think, is it one of those little Easter egg moments?
It might be. Oh, and there's a door here.
Yeah, I love this one. Someday we'll know what happened down here.
Hmm. Yeah, it looks like somebody came in and cleared this one out.
Well, I see Teldo. Teldo's kind of lurking above us like Gollum in Lord of the Rings up there. You know, keeping enough of a distance, but you kind of trust him but don't at the same time.
Yeah.
That's Teldo up there. No offense, Teldo. It's all good. If we had voice, it would help.
Yeah,
actually,
I can't
he's
wait
thinking,
for voice.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. And he's thinking, who are these guys who keep harassing me at my tent right now? Yeah. Oh, this is the Teldo camp.
Oh, there we go. Wait, so we're the bad guys?
Yeah, we just basically, I talked a bunch of smack and then we just rudely interrupted him from his business.
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
What is this? Whose ranch is this? Slick.
Splick's company.
Okay.
So on the map, I see if we go out east, there's Dog and Pony Show, but there's no like undiscovered point of interest. But those don't show up unless we discover the map, right?
Correct. There's a lot of stuff out there. So
Okay.
if we head out there, we'll find something.
Cool.
A lot of deforestation happening on this ranch.
Yeah. You know, that's something that's super satisfying, by the way, is just like chopping down trees and mining. Like it has like the tactility of the game is very good. Just the combination of the sound, the impact of like, you know, the weightiness of like using the axe, everything. It just feels super good.
Oh no. Oh
Uh-oh.
no. We have a good crew working on lumberjacking, and I'm excited for, you know, the next big test we have. We have more visceral mining coming still too.
Oh, okay.
We have this really cool fracture tech that we're working on that I think is going to make the voxel mining even better. So
Okay.
yeah, I'm excited for it.
Yeah, like I already think it's really good as is.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now, to be fair, I spent a lot of time playing an MMO from 2004. So
Yeah, so it's a good MMO from 2000, and they have updated so much. Like when I see videos and screenshots of WoW, like the modern retail, I think it's just gorgeous. Like
oh yeah, the art's always super
good. Oh my god, like just mind blowing. So good.
Yeah, they just redid Silver Moon. Actually, it's funny. You talked about you told the story of like the biggest tower needs to be a part of Silver Moon. So when we're playing Midnight, like the intro area, and then they completely revamped Silver Moon, and it's just funny. They kept joking about the biggest tower in chat. Oh, nice! You got it. There we go. That was sick.
Yeah. Yeah, that Silver Moon was an absolute disaster when we worked on it. And like I think we couldn't put it together on one person's machine. We could only put it together like in pieces because it was so bigger than anything we had built before. And then the city had no flow to it. It just felt. Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna get behind the thing. Oh, we got a boar.
Here, we're gonna get you up. We're gonna get you up.
Yeah, I'm also putting myself in the worst spots. By the way, I'm running in there like I'm like I don't know, like Terminator or something.
Nah, it's all good. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters.
Uh-huh.
But Dalaran was actually Dalaran was a reaction in Wrath of the Lich King to how bad we thought Exodar and Silver Moon City were. Like, just
Really?
we felt like they were just some of the worst cities we had ever built. In terms of like the flow, it's not the art. The art was gorgeous.
Right.
But like, just kind of, what am I supposed to do in this space, and where are things? And it felt really off.
Yeah.
And so with Dalaran for Wrath of... Oh, here, you want to loot this one. This is going to be the good chest. In all of these little camps, the ones that say camp supplies usually have the best stuff.
Oh, wow. We got a lot. Bracket, 4 nails. That's huge.
Yeah. These camps always look for the camp supplies.
Yeah.
The ones with the little mines don't have the camp supplies, but if it's just a standalone camp, there will usually be camp supplies.
Nice.
But if you notice with Dalaran, it's much more compact, especially the trade district. Like, the buildings are smaller. They're not of this like epic, huge scale. And then we were really like, and man, a lot of players gave us hell for this, but we didn't allow for mounts to work in Dalaran to compress the feeling of size and the sense of like bustling streets. There's a really great designer, a guy named Corey Stockton, who's been on the WoW team since Burning Crusade, and sort of like he was leading the charge to make Dalaran, like, we had the badge of shame from the Burning Crusade cities, and then we're like, we have to do it right. And we even got, I'm not sure how familiar you are with the concept artists at Blizzard, but there's a guy named Peter Lee who is just mega epic. And Peter Lee did the most gorgeous concept art of what Dalaran, like, Corey would block out a little area, and then Peter Lee would make these like beautiful paintings, and it looks exactly like it does today.
Wow.
Which is really cool.
Yeah, that's
But all
awesome.
of that was because Silver Moon was so bad, and no one ever went there.
Yeah, I feel like there's this weird thing where you're trying to balance like I guess like the beauty of something, right? Like, it looks really cool, while also like the having that sort of like gameplay aspect of like, how reasonable is it for me to go here? So like something like Silver Moon looks amazing, but like you said, it's like, why would I ever go to Silver Moon?
It just wasn't functional. It was just from like a pure player standpoint. It wasn't fun. It wasn't a good city. So I'm stoked to hear that especially with all the knowledge that's on the WoW team now. Like, I bet you it's just off the hook whatever they did to it.
Yeah, it's like crazy, because now you have like actually, I don't even know if this is true or not, because I haven't played the recent expansions as much, but I'm pretty sure you couldn't fly in Quothalas before. Chat, can you guys correct me?
I think you're right. I think all of Eastern Kingdoms.
Yeah, well, they changed it in Cataclysm, but then I think specifically Quothalas still did not have flying. Yeah, okay, that is true. So I guess now that they have that in Midnight, like, I think flying, like, I'm not a big, I think flying mounts and that whole discussion in MMOs is like a whole can of worms. And I think in most cases, I don't like it very much. But I do think flying helps out New Silver Moon a lot.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, flying helped out New Orgrimmar when they redid Orgrimmar.
Oh, Org's another one that's rough. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it helped out there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so rough because, flying, that was the feature, like the big exciting feature for Burning Crusade, and we thought it'd be awesome, especially with like the design of Outland.
Yeah.
And we talked a lot about it. We're like, this feature is going to break WoW if we allow for it outside of the expansion. And look at that. It's so cool. See in the distance, the grain elevator from here, like how far you can see it.
Oh, yeah.
I love the vistas.
Yeah. That looks so cool.
If you guys had the master glider, you'd be able to glide right to that thing. With
No
this
way, really?
sturdy glider, you'd fall like you're gonna fall pretty fast. And the makeshift glider, it's like basically like a parachute. So, sorry, I should
Wow.
be following you.
Well, I mean, I have no idea where I'm going. So
Nice.
I'm
Well,
just going.
Let's go do the grain elevator then.
Okay.
Oh my god, you one-shot that guy.
There we go.
Just love
Just like walk
Depot
around.
just jumps in there, man. That main tank mentality, like
Yeah.
I'm just gonna assume someone's rolling heels on me. But he does have the hat now, so he is like fully geared out for us.
Nice.
In my EverQuest guild, like this was before DKP, we would just always load up the main tank. No one would get any gear until the main tank had everything. That was the rule.
Yeah, that's see, I'm very much like a like loot council type of person because I've been in like all kinds of guilds like DKP, loot council, just like roll it off. Now the thing that's really popular in pugs is they do like a soft reserve type system. There's like a website for it. But I'm like
that's smart.
yeah, I mean it's good that there's like different loot systems. Some people do like well actually they got rid of it. Like I think they actually banned it now in WoW, but it's called GDKP where they do like gold bid.
I heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah, which is kind of like an interesting one. That's like a whole can of worms. I was super against it years ago, and then I did one, and I was like, you know what? This actually kind of is not that bad. But like the old school gamer in me is like, it feels so like antithetical to like everything that I know about MMOs and like just like guild communities and stuff. Because I'm like, I always say like I run a very traditional guild. Like my guild is like we're loot council. You know, we have like the way that we do things. We don't do like this death rolls and gold bid. Like we don't do any of that stuff. We like play the whole game. That's like what I want to do.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's like, I mean, I think it makes for like the best guild environment that lasts. Just because that's what I've always done and it always has worked. And oh, getting rolled up on.
You know it's the hardest type of guild to be in?
What's that?
The like friend casual guild.
Yeah, actually.
It's always a disaster, you know, like somebody's like cousin comes along for one raid and loots the best thing or whatever, and you're just like, dude, that's so rude. Like, what did you just do?
Yeah.
Do you know where DKP comes from?
I thought it was EverQuest, right? Dragon Kill Points?
Yeah.
Okay.
The top guild in EverQuest was called Fires of Heaven. Then the second best guild in EverQuest was called Afterlife.
Okay.
And Afterlife was led by, it had two guild leaders, but one of their names was Thought, Thott.
Okay.
Who
oh.
He made Thoughtbot.
Right.
Which was the first. It was like the spiritual predecessor to Wowhead.
Yeah.
Essentially, it was the first searchable database, and the reason he knew to make Thoughtbot was he had essentially made the same thing for EverQuest for his guild Afterlife, which invented DKP to deal with the loot drama.
That's crazy. That's a lore drop. That's a big lore drop.
I barely knew the guy because this was like in 2001. I had sort of gotten to know him, and then I don't know how he got in the WoW alpha and beta, like if it was through me or somebody else. I honestly can't recall, but I had a correspondence with him. He put down. We gotta find him. I'm looking on my map. Oh, and then he's right here. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. What happened? Did he just fall down the thing?
Oh, he must have fallen down the. Wait, is this a thing that you can fall from?
What we need to do with this, because we can make anything an elevator. I want to make this an elevator. Got into a scuffle at the very top. one guy left. Okay, we'll get the guy. We've got your death bag here. It's right here. We'll just leave it here. But I'll go try to clear the guy at the top. But I actually because I thought was brilliant, like a really smart dude, and I was like, hey man, you know, do you want to like talk to us about a job here at Blizzard or whatever? But I think like he just had no interest. Like I think he was like too uber and was like, yeah, that's cool, you guys are making video games or whatever. Like I've got I don't know, like he just never took me up on it, but I just thought the guy was so smart, and I'm like, this guy make a brilliant game designer.
That's unreal. That's so funny. And that's how it is, you know. People just sometimes they're like, you know what, that's just not for me.
Yeah, which is fine. It's not for everybody. Okay, did Epo get his stuff back? Because we killed the last guy. What's weird is I hear the music, which means I think somebody's still up somewhere around here.
Yeah.
But
shots.
Yeah. Oh, there's guys coming in from outside.
Oh, that's probably what it is.
We're getting encroached on.
I'm gonna go to the very top.
Oh! I just got one shot, and then he tried to close the door on me. I love it. The bad manners. Oh, thanks, dude. I'm sorry.
There was just a guy on the top floor, and there's also a chest up here.
Yeah. Did Epo? Did you get the chest too? By the way.
Oh, I think I found out where Epo fell from. Oh.
Whoa! I'm getting shot.
Yeah, there's a guy here. I killed one up here. Oh, they're coming.
They're closing in on us.
Yeah.
I think we're getting reinforced, which can happen. There are events where you get reinforced.
Nice.
And I hear an elf just going nuts on everybody out there, which is... I love that the animals fight too.
Oh, I love that actually. And even like trying to like use them to your advantage. Like I try and like jump on boulders and like line of sight, and then the animals just like change their mind and decide to kill somebody else. Is great. This chest I just got is sick. I got a level 2 axe, traveler's axe.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, doing the strongholds is like the way. Oh, somebody's bag is a death bag. Who's not even one of the guys who's here right now. Just someone named Sarath. Just poor guy.
Oh, I saw him. I've seen him around actually. See, that goes back to what you were saying about like small servers and small communities.
Yes.
Like, I saw that guy like 2 days ago. Actually, this was really funny. I saw him like 2 or 3 days ago in game, and then he replied to my tweet, and I recognized him just from randomly seeing him in game because he was AFK at the first outpost that I went to, and I thought he was the vendor at first. I just remembered his name from that, and I was like, oh wait, this is another player.
I love the small server thing. Like I remember we were playing when our first server that we played on in WoW. I was undead horde, and we would PvP all the time, and so you got to know Alliance, not just like their names, but what their characters look like.
Yes.
And there was like a human male, and I was like undead. I was an undead male warrior, and there was this human rogue named Whiskey Heart.
Okay.
And my wife and I ended up just like loving this dude out of like, you know, when you have respect for your enemy, like we fought this guy. So every zone we'd go in, it's like, oh, we're finally on to Wrathy Highlands now. And next thing we know, we're like warring with Whiskey Heart again.
Yeah.
And like, even though there was no like voice or whatever in WoW, we sort of like built this bond with this guy. And that like only happens on a small server where like you get to know, you know, your enemy to the point that you start to like respect him. Like, oh, it's Whiskey Heart, you know?
Yeah, I always remember, man, I remember stuff like that all the time. Like, well, so I don't know how familiar you are with like how I kind of got started in like streaming content creation stuff, but I was like a private server WoW player. So I like like I said, I kind of quit WoW whenever Wrath came out, and I kind of kept trying to come back, and I did a little bit of Cataclysm, quit, didn't do
In the Talboy, baby.
Did WoD for like 2 months, didn't really like it, and then after, actually WoD was, I think, during that time where like I wasn't really playing video games. I played like a month of WoD and that was it. Because I got really excited about the idea of going back to Outland. So like, kind of how they kind of reimagined it and all that. So that's kind of like, as far as like mainline WoW, like where I was at. But then a few years later, and kind of how I got started making content, was I was a YouTube private server WoW streamer, and this was like after the Nostalgia shut down.
Nice.
Yeah, and then eventually I got like DMCA'd by Blizzard, and I got banned for 3 months.
Oh, no.
I was like on the naughty list for a while, but everything's good now.
Just for playing or for making content about the private server?
Well, it was like making content. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because of like how DMCA stuff works. So, but then like I actually had somebody from Blizzard. So I actually kept trying to contact people at Blizzard and being like, hey, like, what do I do? Classic just got announced. And I was like the biggest Classic WoW private server streamer. And, I'm like, this is what I do. This is my content. And then I actually got a response from someone who, unfortunately, they were part of the layoffs a few years ago and they're not there anymore.
No.
But they work at Riot now, actually, which is cool. But it was a guy named Yithesins. He responds to me and he's like, yeah, actually, I'm the guy who like pressed the button on your account.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, I'm the guy who actually sent out the DMCA. But it was cool because I got to like actually talk to him, and he was like, honestly, like, this is like part of the job, and like we have to do all these things, and it kind of sucks. But like, he's like, I had to go and watch your videos to like verify, do my job, due diligence, whatever. And he's like, this was like the hardest DMCA I've had to push on anyone because I can tell you're like not a bad guy and you just love vanilla WoW.
Yeah, it's so complicated, and I don't know if a lot of people understand. Like, on the one hand, there's a bunch of people who just like love WoW and love the way it was, and like it's a passion project, right? Mm-hmm. But just to speak on Blizzard's behalf, or in defense of Blizzard, not to speak on their behalf, but that's their IP, and it gets really scary, especially when some of those services get close to like monetizing and representing the game.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, and it's like Blizzard's name is on the line. So like I kind of understand both. I understand the fan sentiment of wanting to preserve like this great game and the way it was, and that there's just a lot of like good thoughts behind it. But I also understand at some point it's like like I understand where Blizzard is coming from on that.
Yeah, I mean, at a certain point it's like I was a noob, right? Like I was like, I just started streaming and I just kind of I kept kind of like getting lucky. That's what I always say. If people ask me like what I'm good at, the only thing I'm really good at is just getting lucky, right? That's why I play a Rat Paladin. I'm waiting for Steel Command to proc. So I was just like right place, right time, and I just happened to end up being that guy. And then I mean, it was like when you're around long enough, or like when you have enough like experience, or I don't even know if experience is the right word. It's like you're around long enough to see things. You just kind of get like, that's just how it is. Like, of course you can't make content on a private server. Of course it's going to get DMCA'd,
Yeah.
But it wasn't really like a career for me at that time. Like I was just doing it. I was going to be a teacher, actually. Teacher and a coach.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't think anybody's just lucky. Like it's always a combination of, luck, opportunity, hard work, and lots of us get lucky at moments, but it's like, what do you do when the lucky moment presents itself? And I think that's the difference.
That is true. You're right. Yeah, like it's you just gotta be kind of like ready whenever you get lucky to make something out of it, I guess.
Yeah. I think luck is. I mean, we're all affected by it at some point, but just. some people are really smart and talented what they do with it when those moments arise, you know.
Yeah, no, that's true. No, I mean, yeah, there's always gonna be some luck. You're right. Just the like being in the right place whenever it happens, and then you just gotta know what you're doing whenever you're there. Oh, I'm getting. Oh, yes.
Oh, it's the poor bunny. No.
Oh, that was sick.
Oh, look at that. Here, I'll skin this one. My inventory is slammed.
Yeah. Dude, there's something about seeing the Bobcat just like come out of left field and just maul this rabbit. It's so funny to me.
No, I love it when the world feels alive.
Yeah.
You just see those random moments. Okay. Oh, you know what we could have done?
Mm-hmm.
We could have done another job. If we find another there's got to be an outpost where we are.
Oh, like, yeah, we could have gone to Fingers Firearms and seen that. But yeah, we gotta be close, because we're like reasonably.
Yeah, we should. I don't have this puzzle piece popped or Fog of War or whatever. Let's see if there's another outpost around here. That might be it out there. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, it's either that or Goose Beach. Okay. Oh, I'm super dead.
Did he get you?
Yeah. I'm gonna come behind the boot. Yeah.
Okay. I think I hear them approaching. They're getting this pretty soon.
Just trying to bandage.
I can't see through the trees.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one. Hit.
This environment, by the way, is so. Oh my gosh! I shot randomly and I hit him. Wait, what is that? Oh, a headshot of bison. Okay, I aggro the bison. Good luck.
Okay, we'll help out. We'll help out. Oh, we got it.
Oh, nice, easy.
Easy mode bison.
Do you have a tier 2 knife?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, you should skin it then.
Okay. I'm also happy to give it to you if you'd rather have it.
I mean, it's all
fine.
See, I'm a guild leader that's like just throw everything in the guild bank.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you like our storage system for that reason. Like
Yeah,
basically everything. It's basically the guild bank, as long as you're throwing it into the storage cabinet.
Mm-hmm. No, it's super good. And I like the and I think some other games have done this too, but I'm drawing a blank on what. But the just putting things in your storage and then being able to use it for crafting instead of having to manually go pick it out.
Well, a lot of that storage stuff was all Jeff Goodman because he joined the team and
camp here.
Like he was really excited about the game we were making, but he's like, as much as I think this game's going to be awesome, he's like, what is it with these survival games and these storage systems where I gotta have 8 million boxes all over the place?
Yeah.
And I'm spending all my time organizing boxes. So he designed the way all that storage stuff works.
Nice.
And he also co-ops. Like he plays every game co-op. So he's always thinking about like, well, if I play like one of the people he co-ops with all the time is one of the lead designers on WoW. And he's always saying his name. Like, if I play with so-and-so, he's going to be upset because we're going to have to share this. And so that's just how Goodman's mind works. He's always thinking about co-op. And I'm, like, kind of sick and broken, where I'm, like, the guy who looks forward to logging in Rust first thing in the morning with the mess of boxes, and then I'm just drinking coffee, like sorting boxes for 8 hours. And then, like, if somebody ever joins me, I'm, like, yelling at them, like, don't put your torch in there. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's awesome. No, I'm very, like, I used to be, like, I would get the boxes when I would play games like this, and I would try so hard to organize things, and I think I hit a breaking point at some point. I don't know if I was playing like a Minecraft or Rust or what I was playing. I was like, you know what? I just cannot care about this anymore. I'm just
That's
like
a rare right there. That's
wait, where?
legendary. You'll get the.
Oh, that's the
coming.
bison?
This is it.
Oh,
you
frick.
get the iron bison if we can kill it.
Okay. Okay.
It's mauling. It's like mauling. Is that a bear? Is
Oh
it
my
fighting
gosh.
a bear?
Oh, I think I killed it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we
Well, here
saved the
comes
bear, and now he's gonna kill us. That's awesome.
Yeah. Get the bear. Get the. Okay.
Nice.
Here, take my skinning knife.
Okay.
Here. I'm gonna trade you.
Oh, you're not. There you are.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just give you some things because my bags are.
Yeah, my bags are full too, so it doesn't matter. I'll drop. But here, just you go and skin that.
Okay.
Did you get the skinning knife?
I did.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, Ipo, if you have any room, he dropped a tunic here. And you know what I can do? I can just like randomly put my tent here. That will, and this will actually give us money too. I'm gonna leave this stuff in here, but I'll take the monies. Oh God, you got to make the iron bison.
Yeah, look at that, the great bison.
There it is.
Okay.
It exists.
They've only told them about this in fables.
Yeah. Okay. So do you have the horn? You
I got the
basically
pelt. Oh, I did get the
Okay,
horn. I got the horn too.
Okay. Right-click the horn from your inventory, and then it will teach you the recipe. The hardest part of that recipe is we're gonna have to get a gold bar, but we can do it. We got to get you this gun. Like this gun is just so awesome.
Okay.
so.
Okay.
That was awesome. I can't believe it was fighting a bear. Like
Yeah, that was sick.
that was pretty rad.
I also got a legendary pelt.
Oh, awesome.
Bison pelt. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I gotta
there you
throw
go.
something
Tier
else
2
in the ground.
skinning knife. Do you have pistol ammo? Can I give you some? Because I don't have a pistol, so.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, that'll help you out.
Yeah. Let me.
Actually, I don't have black powder gun either. I have
Okay.
no gun, so yeah, this should get you going.
Okay.
And you can hand me junk if you have any junk. I'll carry it.
Here is. I have so much of the sinew,
Yeah, that's good.
and then. You have bone broth, right?
I do.
Okay, so this will stack.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you guys need food, just let me know. I've got 10 bone broth on me now, so
Nice.
just call me the Chuck Wagon over here. All right, I'm so excited for you. I hope you get a chance to make that gun. That would be really cool.
Oh yeah, we 100%. Something's wrong with my inputs.
It might be a lag. The performance has been a lot better than it was last night or this morning, but it's still we might have just gotten a little bit of a spike right there.
No, I think it's my I got a new keyboard recently, and it is kind of weird. Like if I press on the corner of one of the keys, it'll randomly activate the key next to it, which makes no sense because that's not how switches work. Unless like there's a problem with a membrane, like
Esfand's the number one rep paladin
or something. I guess. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that is true.
Okay, I learned the recipe for iron bison. Oh, you know what? Oh no, so I get 2 horns, and if I right click it, I learn it, but I keep the horns. It's not like a consumable.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
So now like whenever we get, I think the hardest part's going to be the gold bars. It takes like iron. I forget exactly what the recipe is. We want to make it so we have a design for a feature. In particular, there's Josh on the team, who's just like this amazing engineer designer. He and I want to do a system we're calling the Almanac, where it would like show you all the crafting materials you needed for that. So that's one of our dreams we hope to get to. I don't know if we'll get to it before early access or during early access, but that's something we'd like to get. Oh, this little chest is upstairs, by the way.
Oh, nice. So, like, do you have a... I mean, I don't know if you guys have said or not, and I missed it, but, like, do you have a timeline that you guys have put out so far for, like, a beta or...
No, I keep saying beta should be a few months after this alpha. Like, the first thing that's going to happen tomorrow is I'm going to sit with Tim and go, hey, Tim, what do we learn from, like, because, you know, I have all sorts of design opinions, but on the tech side, I want to know, like, what's our level of confidence? Like, we had a lot of hiccups in this alpha, and I think if we rolled into beta with this level of hiccup, it would be rough for, especially if we opened up to a bigger population. Like, a lot of players can't wrap their head around, like, yeah, it's an unfinished game. There's going to be bugs and jankiness. So I'm going to talk to Tim. He and I will have a long convo tomorrow and figure out, like, okay, our current beta plan, let's just stick with it, or, you know, do we have to change anything? I have utmost trust and faith in Tim, so it would be wrong of me to put out any sort of timeline right now, because I'm probably just wrong at this point.
Yeah. No, I mean, I feel like that's kind of like a... with any sort of game dev, or it's not even just game dev. There's a lot of times where you're like building anything, and while you're building it, it's like, yeah, like this is what I think will happen, but then you have 100 obstacles that come up, and you know, it's just you're never really 100% sure.
I think, like, what's funny is people used to say this when I was working at Blizzard, where they said, you know, Blizzard doesn't have dates. Blizzard's just gonna ship a game when it's ready. And I'm like, okay, I worked at Blizzard for 19 years, and I had a date the minute I walked in the door. We just didn't really talk about them, and we were willing to push the date to get the game right. And that's what I think, like, and that, you know, that's one of the things I love about Blizzard, is that they have that mentality. And that's the hard part, because for the community's thinking, why can't you be more transparent with us and tell us all your thoughts? And, like, you know, they kind of do the thing where they like, hey, it's okay, bro. We get that things are going to change or whatever, but not everybody really gets that things are going to change. You get a lot of people just like really angry at you. You know, you're like, I don't know. I think we're going to beta in a couple months. And then a couple months go by and they're like,
but you
said you were going to do this thing. I'm like, I said it was my best guess, you know?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, it's pretty frustrating, because like, I say this all the time. People, that was kind of like one of the like recurring sentiments years ago, that was like, oh, Blizzard needs to listen to the community and this and that. I'm like, man, the longer time has gone on, I'm like, I feel like sometimes when they listen to the community, it's like they do that, but then the community like doesn't want what they said they wanted, and then they get upset about it. And it's like, what are you gonna do?
It's so nuanced. I think it applies, like, it's not a Blizzard thing. It applies to all of game development, to feedback. The hard part for both developers and the community to wrap their head around is it's not always correct to action on that feedback.
Right.
It's kind of like, I think people understand it a lot better. The two examples that you can always use that people understand is an airline pilot or an emergency room surgeon, where it's like, yeah, they should listen to our feedback, but like they have this level of expertise. And we also sort of understand, like, if the airline pilot or the surgeon screws up, like, people are gonna die. And because we work on video games, like, the stakes are just as low as they get. It's like, it's like, okay, if we listen to the wrong people, we end up with Dungeon Finder, you know? And I'm like, all right, you know, Dungeon Finder is like the black eye to me. Like, if you ever want to poke a wound and get me going, like,
that's like, so funny.
There's not enough bandwidth on the internet for me to talk about what a disaster Dungeon Finder is and so how funny. Bad it was for World of Warcraft. But if you ask any player around the era when it was implemented, they would all be saying, like, God, it's so hard. I've got to, like, you know, talk in chat channels and track down a tank and a healer. I wish I could just magically press a button and end up in the dungeon. And I'm like, you know, you kind of, you feel like a real jerk, and you feel like you're being pedantic, and you feel like you're talking down to your audience. But as a developer, you're going, you will do irreparable damage to that game if you implement Dungeon Finder. Irreparable damage.
Yeah. No, I'm a big Dungeon Finder hater too, so I love hearing this. I think LFR, Dungeon Finder, I think all that stuff is just so bad. It's so bad because it leads to other problems. Like,
yeah,
whenever there's a so when you talk about like friction in any game, you need to have you can't have too much friction to where somebody can't get into something, right? And actually like play the game. But when there is enough friction there that is, okay, this is something that I want to do. It's difficult enough to get it started. You need to have enough friction to keep them involved and keep them playing it. Because now it's like, okay, well, I can just press a button. I'm a tank, right? I'm a tank. I press a button, immediately get into a dungeon. Hey, this dungeon sucks. I'm out of here. I'll see you guys later. And I'll just press the button again and I'll get right back into it. So it causes these other problems with the game that, like, people don't even see whenever they're suggesting something. They don't see that it's going to have this snowball effect on like the community or how people just naturally play the game and how they operate.
There was a great, like, I've mentioned his name to you before, but brilliant game designer. He was the first game designer on World of Warcraft, a guy named Eric Dodds. And like World of Warcraft would not exist in the form that it does without Eric Dodds. And Eric went on to make Hearthstone, and he gave this really, I forget if he gave the talk at GDC or if he did it, I forget where he did it, but he has this whole talk that's about don't get rid of too many of the rough edges in game design. There's always an instinct, especially like if you go to like forums and Reddit and like the really experienced players, they'll point out every problem with every game and they'll want to solve every single problem. But I truly believe this about game design, and that's that there is not a right and wrong answer to game design problems, that every game design solution is a trade-off. And you're always, whatever you're gaining, you're giving something up for gaining that. Like whether it's, you know, you're gaining depth, but you're adding complexity. There's so many like variables, and you have to be able to play the game in your head 1 week from now, 6 months from now, 1 year from now, 5 years from now, and think about like what weird direction did you just take the game in, because it felt like you were doing like this convenient, easy fix that people just wanted right now. And it's really hard, especially like I run into this all the time, and I'm guilty of this as a game developer. And it sounds so terrible. I know people are going to beat me up for it, but there's a moment where you go, should we even solve this problem? Like, okay.
Oh, I totally get that.
Yeah, we agree that there's a problem. And like sometimes, as weird as it is to say, it's like the correct thing is not to solve the problem, like because solving it will cause more issues than the problem itself is presenting to us. So I don't know. It's weird. These are the things, if you're ever wondering, like, what does Jeff think about at 1 a.m. when he's drooling and unable to sleep and like, you know, staring into the universe? It's those types of things are what's going through my head of, you know.
No, I can 100% relate, and my chat can back me up on that. I will randomly like, I'm the exact same way where I'll be like middle of the night, I'll be in bed going to sleep, and I will think about something. Oh, we got a dog.
Well, that's one way to deal with it.
I'll be thinking about something, and I'm just like, I cannot sleep until I get this idea out. So I end up like either going to my Discord or like in my offline chat, or I mean, there's been so many times where just like I mean, this happened a lot with WoW. I'd be like spamming somebody working on Burning Crusade Classic at like 3 a.m. like just messaging like kind of like just like stream of consciousness where it's just like, I'm like sending somebody a message on like Discord or Twitter, and I'm like one sentence, pressing enter. I'm one of those people. Wait, what is that?
Yeah.
Is that legendary tree? So it's like 3 a.m. and this guy's just getting his phone blown up. I'm like, you're talking about, I'm like, this random Libram doesn't affect Seal of Blood for some reason because it came out in vanilla and it needs to affect Seal of Blood as well. It's just like there's something dumb, or like ranting about engineering in arenas or something like that. So
one of the hardest ones we've had on this game is dealing, like there are two things kind of in any game that has it that are hard to deal with. One is death and the other is fast travel. And you know, you're going to get constant feedback from everybody about oh, what kind of axe do you have? Do you have a tier 2 axe?
I do. I'm going to put it on.
Okay. Because these legendary trees require a tier 2 axe, and then they, like, we don't have a lumber mill nearby, but you can take the logs from this to the lumber mill, and you'll get even more of the special wood.
Oh,
but just chopping it with an axe will get. And why is a random mule just running through the camp?
Nope. Oh my
Or
gosh.
we'll take. What just aggroed us?
I guess that was their tree.
Yeah, here they come. Doing challenges. So, not that it's the right way to play, but how I play this game is usually like I'll hit a tier, like tier 2, like we are right now, and then I'll just like go around. I'll try to get as many recipes as I can, try to clear out as many enemy strongholds as I can, and then like when it feels like we're getting close, I start to look at the journal, or I keep calling it the journal, but it's now called the challenges. I'll press J and I'll look at the challenges and then go, okay, like which ones are easy, like that we can pick off. But when I'm early in the tier, I don't even worry about the challenges. I just run around and like do all the content and kind of have fun with it.
Right. Yeah, no, I think the challenges are cool. I think that was I think it's a pretty cool system. I actually need to do tomahawk eliminations, I realized. How do you use your tomahawk?
Go to your character sheet and you equip it in like the throne slot. So if you press C, there's it says throne. Oh wow. Well, thank you. Are you sure? Thank you, Thunder. Oh, thank you.
Welcome to the good life, Jeff. This is what it's like being a streamer. You know,
I just got. Look at me. I got power. Look at my outfit now. It kind of goes together, right? Like the bear.
Yeah, actually, you kind of look like Dudley from Street Fighter Alpha. Street Fighter Alpha 3.
I'm ready. I'm ready for action.
Yeah.
I've got nothing else but the world's best shirt. Thank you. That's amazing, and it's brand new. Thank you so much. Okay, that's kind of awesome. Is this what it's like when you play every game?
Oh, get used to it. Pretty soon you won't even have to touch your keyboard, Jeff. I haven't even.
Oh my god.
These days I don't even log into my own WoW account. I just sit down at the PC and it turns on for me. It's great.
For me, I'm one of these players where it's like I love the struggle. The more poor I can be in a game, the better. Me and my buddy Evan, who's the guy I play the most Rust with, we have this phrase we call 0 to hero, because in Rust, like you go out, you get killed. Like we would never stand around like we're doing in Rust right now, because someone would just headshot us and take all of our stuff.
Yeah, you'd be standing like this the whole time. You're constantly doing this.
Me and Evan, like we'll be doing all these raids and high level content, and then you'll get kind of like worn down from like losing your gear so much. And then we'll have this moment of like, let's just do a 0 to hero, and we'll just go out and wander the roads and like see if we can end up coming back with guns. It's so fun.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, I will follow you. I got a hunting pouch back there, which just thrills me. I'm so excited.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I picked up a quest for Desperados like right next to us.
Oh, great. Let's do it.
So we're gonna head out there, and
Oh, Outlaw Crate in Modoc. We are in Modoc too.
Oh wait, yeah. So how are we gonna? I haven't
Wait.
done any of those yet.
Where is that's PvP? I don't see it on my map for some reason.
Maybe it's in the
Do we have-
corner.
We have to have it disclosed. So yeah, maybe we do this job, or I don't know. You're the leader. I'll follow you.
I think we're so close to the fog of war that I think we should push and see if we can go to the outlaw deal.
Okay. Yeah. I'll follow you. Thunder, it's a wonderful offer, but I think like the struggle is real for us. I think that's what's going to keep it fun for us.
Yeah.
Is not getting carried, but I appreciate it so much. Like, bless your heart for the thought.
So this is back here. Let me see if I can sell anything here, because I just need bag space.
You're awesome, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm happy to carry stuff. You got the hunting pouch, right?
I did not actually.
Oh yeah. Buy it. I think it's like $50, and you put it in that slot, and then all like animal-related stuff just put in there, and that'll open up a lot of your inventory. It'll give you 12 slots back probably.
Okay. Okay, I see how to use it. I'll just right-click it.
Man, I gotta just give a props to our live ops team. The performance now compared to like this morning or yesterday, it's night and day. It feels really good.
Oh yeah. I mean, I hadn't had really any issues, except for earlier before the server restart and like really late last night. That was the only time I noticed any issues. So it's been pretty good so far.
Yeah, we figured. I don't know if you played it all when the animals weren't spawning.
I think I missed that. Yeah.
Oh my god! I think it was like Saturday or maybe it was Friday, but the animals stopped spawning, and it was related to individual, like some individual on the server would get corrupted. So like, let's just say it was like Epo, for example, would get corrupted. Of course he has no idea that he's the guy that's causing all animals in the world to stop spawning. And so no animals are going to spawn. And then like at some point, Epo is going to log out, like just as one does at some point in their day. And then the animals would show back up again. So it's like bugs like that just keep you up at night.
Yeah, because it's like, how do you even recreate this? Or like, when do you know? You have no idea when it's going to happen. Is there a horse that you can buy here?
No, I'll catch up. Don't worry about me.
No, I'll keep running on foot. I think it's fine.
Okay.
Oh, wait, we're getting.
Yeah, I think these guys are trying to shoot us. Yeah, I don't mind you riding the horse. I will catch up, and if there's downtime, I'll run over and I'll buy my mule. I'll get it eventually.
I mean, I like going on foot actually. So I'm fine either way.
Oh, that was ruthless. I keep looting pistol ammo, by the way. So if you're low, let me know and I can give you.
Oh yeah, no, I'll take as much as you can find.
Yep, I'm gonna hand it to you. Here we go.
That is awesome. Yeah, I've noticed like there's like a pretty big like when it comes to like resource management, like ammunition is like, I guess like pistol ammo and stuff like that can be pretty tough. But like the bow and arrow is really nice because you can go and pick up the arrows after you shoot them. I'm going the other way.
There's a higher level bow called the recurve bow, and there's also higher level arrows. So you can make iron tipped, copper tipped, and steel tipped. And if you get your hands on like let's say at like tier 2, we get copper or steel arrows. They're so deadly against the tier 2 content, and you can just keep picking them up, which is really nice.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I do the I've had the iron ones, but I haven't had anything else. So I didn't know how much more there was. Oh, there's the Tomahawk eliminations. Oh wait, I forgot we were talking about it. I think I got distracted. So what's the button that I pressed to pull out the Tomahawk?
Sorry. I think we got ambushed, and I have my mic up. I'm so sorry about that.
No, you're good.
You asked about a button?
The actual Tomahawk button.
Oh yeah, I meant to tell you that. It is E. Oh no, I feel like I got us killed there. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Sometimes you just die like you deserve. That's what I always say.
Yeah. Well, I had this whole moment where I put my mic up and I got distracted, and then next thing I know, like we got ambushed, and I let the team down.
No, it's okay. We deserve that. Whatever happens, it's always deserved. Someone ran off the highway the other day and just full send crashed into my car that was parked.
Oh no.
Yep, deserved it.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, well, I deserved it, so it's all good.
No, you didn't deserve that. Be careful running back. There's a huge posse just like in the bushes. They're kind of to the right of the way. It's to your left, Epo, and to your right, Esfand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank God the coyote's going for the elk. I'll try to get our stuff back. Hopefully you guys don't aggro those wandering posses are just so rough because there's no like cover. You're just exposed.
Yeah, this is a kind of a crazy area now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. It's like 8? 1, 2, is that 8? Oh, I think they're walking towards the camp. Okay, I'm taking a wide angle. Was that one guy dead?
He's almost dead. I've hit him once. Ah, there we go. He's down.
So we should try and I think those guys are walking this way. We should try and like kind of get ready and we should try and kill him.
Okay, I'm always down. We just need cover.
It's okay. Hold on. I have cover right here.
Oh, the horse. Oh, wait. Somebody's death bag is here. Oh, this is yours. This is yours right here. That's even more cover.
We're just going to move on the horse.
Okay, I'm ready for it.
Okay.
Can I jump on your horse? Yeah, it has collision for me.
Hold on. Jump on the horse. Oh, wait. Try it again. And I'm going to crouch.
Oh, nice. Come on.
Work.
Oh, wait. How about over by this thing?
I don't think he likes this very much. He keeps moving.
No. In Rust, you can buy a 2-person saddle. It's so great. So, like, you can have a buddy just... Okay. Oh, nice. Here we go.
Are you...
Oh, he moved!
Oh, dang. Are you guys going to add, like, prone? Or have you thought about adding a prone to the game?
I don't know if we're gonna do prone. It's a lot of animation work for a team our size. One thing that I'm very interested in exploring and adding is like the crouch slide. Like the Call of Duty do it great. Ark does it great. Titanfall did it amazing, especially Titanfall 2. So I really like the crouch slide. I'd like to at least add that if we can.
I was just curious. Somebody in chat mentioned it. I actually don't know if a prone would even be great. I feel like it might not even be good.
I dig it. Like I've played a lot of Call of Duty and I really dig it. It's like a whole system and it's not trivial to just add. It's a commitment. But it's just mostly like it's a lot of animation work. We have 2 animators, so
oh wow. Okay.
And anytime we're signing them up, and you also like you're always thinking about like exponential decisions, like okay, if every gun needs like a certain amount of aim cycles, then every time we add a gun, we have to consider, oh, that's another way to get cover. Look at that, smart thinking. He just moved his tent here.
Oh, nice. Oh,
okay, I'm running to you. Oh, did you pull?
I think I did.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
you
nice,
did.
the mule worked.
Yeah, but now it's running.
Yeah, but it's okay because it blocked one hit for me and then I killed the guy. Did we just have 2 bison?
That's the great bison again.
Again? Oh my gosh.
It just spawned again. I tapped it.
Okay, okay. Wait, hold on. We should let the bison kill the desperados.
Let them fight it out.
Oh my gosh, this is sick, actually. Dude, this is so sick. Okay, I'm moving up a little bit.
Okay.
I'm holding the camera. I'm using a wide angle lens so I can see everything.
This is so cool.
This is, frick, it's go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna start taking out guys.
Dude, this is amazing.
Look how big that thing is compared to Epo.
Yeah. Okay, we can shoot it now?
It's on him now. We gotta take him out.
Nice.
I cannot believe we saw that thing twice in a row.
That was amazing. The fact that it spawned right into him too.
It all started with the mule.
Yeah. Oh, there's one more. Oh, nice tomahawk. That was sick.
Oh yeah, the E button. That's for your tomahawk.
Both times we were talking about it, we ended up getting distracted.
Yeah, never told you.
Oh, okay.
Here, get this guy. Get this guy first. This is the money right here.
Yeah, I would try. I don't waste backspace. Actually, I have plenty of backspace now.
I'm really curious. We're gonna tomorrow we'll start dissecting all the stats. We have it's called telemetry, which generates all sorts every player stat, every kill that happens, every player death, all of it's tracked on these servers. And so we can see the Great Bison, for example. I want to see how many of them spawned across right now we're running, I think, 5 servers. So try to break down how many showed up on each server and were there differences, because every server is running a different seed. So see if there are differences based off of seed. We had a bug. There's another rare animal like that one called the white stag. And there was an island where the white stag was just chain spawning that we discovered.
Oh,
we had
really?
to fix. Yeah, so that's the fun part about stats. I used to do that on WoW all the time. We would get stats for example, what mob kills players the most.
I think I saw a video from the first BlizzCon. I don't know who actually was giving the presentation, but years ago I saw this video of you guys being there's been this many ZGs, this many Hand of Rags dropped, or the Eye of Sulfurous or something like that.
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, it was you?
That was me. Yeah, I came up, and the top thing that was killing players, the anomaly that we noticed, was the Defias Pillager.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, I can't believe I'm forgetting the name. Westfall
Moonbrook.
Brook?
Yeah.
Moonbrook, yeah. It was because they had a fireball. It was because they had that fireball.
Yeah,
that was
insane
the main thing.
damage at that level.
Yep.
And also back then, people didn't understand the concept of line of sight and the start of a cast time and the end of a cast time very well.
Yeah.
So
you just base tank it.
Yeah, they would just sit there and just get torched by 200 damage fireballs almost at level 17. Just what the hell? Half my health's gone. But yeah.
In at Moon. Yeah, that is absolutely.
That's super funny.
Memory, but you always look at with stats. You always look at the top and the bottom. The other one on WoW that was always revealing is what creature's getting killed the most. And I remember one time, I used to look at that report every single week. I would look at those stats, and it was the satyrs in Desolace were getting killed the most across servers.
Oh.
And
for demonic runes, probably.
No, it was we had hired a new designer.
Okay.
And somebody was showing him how to hook up loot tables, and as a demo, he hooked up the epic loot table to the satyrs in Desolace. So the satyrs in Desolace.
I thought you said. No, anyway, sorry, keep going. I thought you said Perilous. Yeah.
So they're dropping epics.
That's
and we're
crazy.
first of all, nobody ever wants to go to Desolace. Why are they going there? It's like, oh no, we're just giving out endless epics in Desolace, and that's how hot fixes are born.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta ask. So, my my understanding. So I'm a. Do you remember the website ashbringer.com?
I
do you know about it?
No, I do not.
So, I'm a huge Paladin Ashbringer like lore nerd, right? Like I love everything Paladin. I love it. So there was a website years ago called ashbringer.com where they would track all the like little like any sort of breadcrumb of evidence of how to find the Ashbringer in a WoW was like documented on this website. There was a forum, there was all this stuff. And like it was like the Nat Pagle fishing stuff, the corrupted Ashbringer going to Scarlet Monastery and talking to Fairbanks and that whole thing, right? Now, I remember years ago hearing that like what happened because when you talk to Fairbanks, he's like, the only person that could uncorrupt the Ashbringer is in the Outland or something. It's like the phrase, the sentence that it says. And this is before Burning Crusade came out. Not too long before Burning Crusade, but like 6 months or so. And I spent hours, like days, months, forever trying to find this thing in Outland, to like find the guy in Outland who was going to uncorrupt the Ashbringer. And a bunch of people did. And then supposedly there was some interview at some point that was like, what happened? Because everything kind of led to the Ashbringer being uncorrupted in Outland. Like, why did you guys like what's going on there? And then I remember the answer just being like, oh yeah, we kind of forgot about that. Is that actually what happened?
That sounds I don't know. That would have been the quest team, which by Burning Crusade, I was not leading the quest team anymore. I was very involved with the quest team, but like that particular quest was probably one of the quest designers like jammed it out with Metzen, came up with like what the story was going to be, and then they started implementing it, and it sounds like somebody just went rogue at some point. Right. That's what that sounds like.
Okay. Yeah, that's super funny. I've always wondered like what actually happened there. And then it was a whole like, oh, well, it's been too late. And like, I mean, this sounds like it might have been a Metzen thing where it's like, yeah, like maybe we shouldn't do anything with the Ashbringer. It's too powerful a weapon. The only person that can use it is Tyrion Fordring. And then that was like how Wrath, like the whole intro part of Wrath with the Death Knights and everything. Is that where that came from?
Yeah, well, I see Metzen was amazing. I never imagined Metzen saying like that would be too powerful. Like Metzen just loved going, like the creativity was a fountain with him. So I think what happened was somebody jammed out a quest line with Metzen. Metzen probably got super excited about it. And then like it wasn't Metzen's job to like follow up and like, oh, show me all the steps or whatever. He would just like walk in for an hour straight, just talk about like the most amazing stories ever. Like you'd want popcorn, you'd pay admission to go to a meeting that Metzen was in because he was that entertaining. And then he just kind of like walk out, and the whole time you're thinking like, how much of it has he been planning that since like Warcraft 2? And then how much of it was he just walked in and started like riffing basically, and you never knew. And the Ashbringer being dropped like that, I guarantee that's on the quest team and not Metzen.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I just imagine I've never had the chance to actually like talk to Chris Metzen, but every story I hear about this guy, I imagine him being like the. Have you seen the Charlie from Always Sunny, like Pepe Sylvia meme? Like I just imagine him being like this in meetings, and just it's like he has like all these different ideas and just like sends them, and everyone is like, "What?" Every story that I hear about him is like this.
He's amazing. He is like hands down one of the greatest creative minds that I've ever worked with, and he's like a huge mentor and inspiration to me, and just like honestly, and I know this sounds really cheesy, but it's just like an honor to be in the room
need
with
this
him
more than
and
you, I
listen
think.
to him go, because like he has just worlds in his head. Like that's sort of where he's at, and he's also just like super cool and nice and funny. You know, just all around like very special human being.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and just super smart guy too. Like he just kind of gets it. And some people like really fight game design, especially when it comes to either creative direction or art. Like, because game design can be kind of a bummer, right? Like, oh, this field looks gorgeous, and then you get a game designer in, and they'll be like, dude, you need some cover in the field, so I'm gonna put some 1 meter high boxes all over it. and you know, like you could be like a creative director type or an artist type, and you'll be like, you just ruined my whole field with your ugly boxes. But Metzen wasn't like that at all. Like Metzen always was willing to serve the gameplay and bend the lore to fit the gameplay. Even when it went, like, I'll give you a great example of that. If you played Warcraft 3, the lore and fiction of Warcraft in that era was that night elf sentinels or warriors could only be female.
Right, I remember that.
And night elf druids could only be male. And like I remember Alan, myself, Rob Pardo having the convo with Metzen of like, hey, it's going to be really hard in World of Warcraft. It's going to do weird things if we don't let there be like male and female warriors and druids. And he was totally cool with it. Like he just kind of got it and understood. And even though the reasons he had done that stuff in like Warcraft 3 made total sense for that game, he was willing to adapt and evolve his creativity to like make sure that the game was great. It wasn't about like him always being right. He always cared that the game was amazing at the end, and he really trusted like game designers, artists, programmers. It was awesome.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's super cool. Yeah, I think like I think that's like any time you have anybody, I mean, leading anything, right? Anybody who's in charge of anything, leading anything, it's like a really valuable trait to have, to be able to be, I mean, like a lot of times people talk about delegation, but like delegation comes from trust. That's really like the core principle. It's like, okay, I have these other people on my team that they're in this with me, and they're here for a reason, and they have like the same end goal. So it's like whenever everybody like buys into that idea, then wait, is that another? Oh no, it's just a bison, I think. Oh, they're going down. Oh, I love watching these. This is great. Oh, he killed it.
Oh no.
But yeah, I think it's like a really big deal to kind of surround yourself with people that you like are all bought into the same idea, and then that way everybody knows, well, at the end of the day, like they're trying to make the best kind of product at the end of the day, right? You're trying to come up with the best thing that you can.
I think you articulated that extremely well, and also like warms my heart because like I can tell you were a guild leader, you know, like 'cause the same thought applies to like a raiding guild, you know. So it was really well put.
Well, I always tell people, I'm like, hey, I don't care. I say I'm gonna say the wrong thing every raid. At some point, I will explain something wrong, or I will say do something, and it will not be the best way to do it, and it just kind of doesn't matter. And this goes for everything. Like at some point, somebody's gonna make a mistake, whoever is leading. But what's most important is that everybody who's doing the raid, everybody's trying to complete the task, is bought in 100%. And they just do whatever the plan is, because it'll get done. Even if it's not the best way to do it, it'll at least get done, and then you can go back and you can like fix it and clean it up later.
Well, another like leadership statement that I agree with, and it's hard for people to grok sometimes, is sometimes a bad decision's better than no decision.
Yeah. No, 100%. I think that like kind of this what is it, paralysis by analysis type of situation, and I'm actually guilty of that sometimes. Sometimes I'm sitting there and I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do yet, so I'm just not gonna do anything. but sometimes you just got to send it, because if you do something, if you make a decision, and I say this and it's like half a joke and like it is real, but I always say that I never lose. No matter what it is, I'm never losing in anything that I'm doing. But it's not because I'm not losing by like other people's standards. It's because whenever I do lose, I'm still winning in that I'm learning what I did wrong, or I'm learning what not to do. So it's still a win. So I win and I learn. That's what my L's are. They're learnings, not losings.
It's super smart. I mean, it almost like, it sounds cliche to say this, but I really believe it. I'm gonna hit the barrel. Oh, did I get it? Did I get it? Come on.
I think
I
one
missed.
of us hit it.
Oh, there it is. The guy walked away from it.
Yeah. I think we actually screwed it up because we started backpedaling and then he came out. If we had been able to stay there, then he would have gotten blown up.
I think we're getting ambushed, by the way. Just be careful. But, you know, in my career, this has been true for sure, where you just learn way more from your failures than you do your success.
Oh, Epo's down.
Yeah, this is rough territory we're in now. We'll get you, Epo. Sorry. I'm
Just
trying to get
kiting.
this guy. I've missed so many times. Yeah, I'm gonna get him up before he bleeds out.
Yeah. I have aggro.
Okay, we're good.
Epo gets his revenge.
So good. Don't forget to lose the loot the camp supplies here. That's
Oh
always...
yeah, I did. I'm one of those. I'm a combat looter.
Yeah, it's all good. I respect.
Let me just grab this just in case.
No judgment. Oh, look at that. We got. I don't know when I looted that, but we got the buffalo gun.
Oh,
recipe
nice,
now.
huge.
Yeah.
Oh, and I have this.
Yeah,
Roast.
but like taking my career, if I look back at the games that I've learned the most from, it's easily Titan, because when you fail, it's very like it's in human nature to reflect upon why things failed and analyze the failure and analyze the mistakes and think about how it could have gone right. But when you have success, a lot of the time success becomes almost like voodoo. Like a lot of times we hold on to things that didn't actually cause the thing to be successful in the first place. It's like the phrase that I use sometimes is we were successful in spite of this, yet we will use it as a reason why we were successful, when in fact we could get rid of that. Like that wasn't a part of the success at all. But failure, you're laid to bear, you know, like there's no hiding from it. It's just obviously it didn't work. And it allows you to be a lot more reflective and grow a lot more.
Yeah. No, I think you're 100% right. Yeah, I do think it's cool hearing like hearing the stories about like Titan and Overwatch and kind of like how that whole sort of like development kind of arched into what became Overwatch, and like how you guys took the idea of Tracer, right? Like Tracer ended up what class did you say Tracer was originally?
In Titan, there was a class called Jumper. And
okay.
that's where Tracer came from.
Yeah, I think stuff like that's super cool because it's like and it's almost like the tangible example of talking about kind of that like you learned a lot from Titan, and it's like, well, that's like an actual application of, well, we made this thing in Titan and then we ended up turning it into a character in a completely different genre of game.
Yep. Yeah, it was really can. Oh, I can set my thing public. I probably are there. If you guys need to check mail.
Oh, this is yours?
Okay. Yeah, if you set it public, you can check your mail at that point. If you need money. I had randomly set this down in the wilderness, and then somehow we wandered back to it. So, yeah. We really want to add customization to the tent. We think it'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Like, so
well, you have the mailboxes, which are pretty cool.
Yeah, the mailboxes are great.
Mm-hmm.
I always like, my favorite's the honey bear. I always have to like get the honey bear, which eventually the customization is going to be account bound. It's not right now, but that's the goal for it. Because the game's going to reset every month, but we don't want to reset everything. We want to have a bunch of stuff that you're unlocking that's like permanent to your account.
Yeah, like some cosmetic things that are kind of, you feel good about it.
Yeah, I think cosmetic is like totally, like it would feel bad to have to unlock the cosmetic over and over again.
We got a crew here.
Okay.
Nice.
I went savage on those two. I've been watching EPO and studying and like learning the tactics and the Jedi Master over there. So working my way up.
Yeah. Casa Goose Beach.
I think that Bobcat's gonna aggro. I'm going in EPO style here.
Okay, here we go. Nice.
I hear the chest is right here. And since we're combat looters in this group, I'm filling up. Why wait?
Where is it? The heck?
In EverQuest, it used to be really bad manners to like kneel on the corpse to be the first. You always let the guild leader do it, and then if like some random rogue did it, the whole guild would get like pissed, and you could like get kicked out for it. You know, dude, you're too lowly to loot the corpse. You know.
Funny.
Yeah. And they had there was no such concept as like a raid group in EverQuest. So you would just like put together groups. I think the group size was 6 in EQ. So if you were raiding like a 40-person raid or something like that, or I think like early EQ was like 30 people raids, you'd have like 5 groups of 6 that you just, you know, you're scribbling the names down on a notepad, and then you're the guild leader like yelling out the names. And then whichever group did the most damage had looting rights for like 5 minutes, and nobody else could loot it. So we'd always have a group of wizards, and they'd always have looting rights. So they always knew it was on the corpse before everybody else because they did the most damage.
Oh, that's so funny. So whenever stuff would drop, because I didn't play EverQuest, I was a Dark Age of Camelot player actually before WoW, and it was very similar. But I wonder, is it like were things not soulbound in that game? Like, was it just like somebody would loot it and then they would trade it out to whoever gets the item?
It was a mix. Some of the items would have been soulbound. They didn't have the concept of bind on equip. They had soulbound or just unbound. And I forget what someone's going to correct me in chat on this, but I think they were called lore items.
Okay.
I think that's what soulbound was in EverQuest. Meaning if you looted it, it was just like stuck to you forever. And that was like the mega faux pas. If you were in like a lore, like a group, and you looted a lore item, you were just like dead to the server for doing that, you know, because it was so rude.
Right. the first ninja looter.
They also, like, I mean, think about this. All the raiding we did in EverQuest, there was no voice chat. There was no Discord or, you know, like what was the earliest one? Like
the Ventrilo and TeamSpeak?
Ventrilo, none of that. It was all text typing. And like if you were a raid lead, and a lot of times, and there was no raid group either. So we'd go raid stuff. You can't use group chat. So if you're the raid leader, you're just shouting in the zone. Like I'd just be shouting in the zone in all caps. And then you'd have like these hecklers from other guilds like giving you a hard time the whole time you're doing it. It was so bizarre. It was such a I loved it.
Yeah,
you know?
that's great.
I thought it was great.
Yeah, we had man, I wonder whenever I started, like, but it was in Dark Age of Camelot for sure. Like getting like a vent server was like a big deal. I think it was like $8 a month, which was kind of crazy at the time because you paid $12 for Dark Age of Camelot. So, but then again, like you think about it, it's like most people playing. I mean, I was in elementary school actually when I played Dark Age of Camelot, but in whenever I was playing Deok, I'm kind of trying to recall. Most of the people that I played with were all like in college, like that kind of like that age. It was like either in their like 20s or, you know, there's very few people in like even high school that played back then.
Well, if you were younger, you'd have to ask your parents to pay for a subscription.
Yeah.
Which was a big like and this is like the early days of video games, and parents are like, hey, I want $9 a month to like play a video game. Most parents would be like, get out of town, like there's no way.
Right.
What are you talking about? So that kind of skewed the demographic a little bit as well. But we had no TeamSpeak, no Ventrilo. Everything was just in chat in the zone. Like you just be yelling out in the zone like what to do for a raid.
Yeah.
And then like for private communications, we would use MIRC. Like we had like our guild like IRC channel.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then there was like a DM. I don't even know what you call it, like a messenger called ICQ.
Yes.
That was the go-to that everybody always used, ICQ. And your like internet street cred was higher the lower your ICQ number was. You know, you'd brag about
you had
it.
you had an early account.
Yeah. Oh, I'm like 5-digit. You know, I'm legit. You know what I mean? And then you have these people with like these super long ICQ numbers. You're like, oh, you must be some kind of noob or something.
Yeah. No, it's like that with like Steam accounts too. Apparently,
Yeah.
like my Steam account is, let's see, what is mine? My Steam account is like, I think 6 digits or like my friend code or whatever. I'm trying to remember like what it was. Mine's like fairly low, but it's still like pretty high. Like because I had my account. Actually, this is the best Christmas ever. I got Half-Life 2. I got WoW as an early Christmas present, and Dance Dance Revolution for the PS2.
Nice.
Yeah, that was my best Christmas ever. I got those 3 things.
WoW and Half-Life 2 came out a couple months. Half-Life 2, because we crunched so hard. Like, during WoW development, I barely got to play any games because we were crunching so hard. And I remember, like, the game that almost shut World of Warcraft down was Battlefield 1942.
Really?
Like, they put out the Wake Island demo, and the WoW team just shut down. That was the funnest game ever. And we're a bunch of nerds with really good computers all sitting together all day long. And like, it was just like, sorry, Blizzard, you're paying us to play Battlefield. And for a week straight, and it was hilarious too. Like there's amazing server programmer named Joe Rumsey. He was like the master of the tank, and he just destroyed us all in the tank. And then there was John Stats, who you know and you talk to. And John would always fly the planes, but he just bomb everybody regardless, like same team or not. Like, and Battlefield 1942 just basically shut WoW development down for a week straight.
That's
and
so
then I
funny.
remember, like, when we got ready to finally launch WoW, the first thing I did, like, I played WoW, of course. Like, I was super into it and, like, loved the WoW beta and all of that. But I remember being so happy to get to play Half-Life 2.
Yeah.
And just, like, thinking, like, oh, my God, this game's a masterpiece. Like, maybe one of the greatest games of all time, Half-Life 2.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's so great to hear. Like, obviously, it's like, I mean, whoever's writing the paychecks might not want to hear it, but it's good to hear that you have like dev teams and people working on one game that are not just gaming together and, you know, just because you have the team building aspect of it or whatever, but they're not just gaming together playing the game they're working on, but playing other games that are not even in the same genre. Because I think that is so important when it comes to just an understanding of game design and seeing what works and why. Like, I think, let's say you work on WoW, okay? if you work on WoW, yes, it's an MMO, but I feel like you need to be playing every game that's popular, cross genre, cross whatever, to understand, hey, why is this thing popular in the first place? Why do people like Arc Raiders so much? You know, why do people like, I mean, you know, even MOBAs, right? Like, why do people like League of Legends so much? And seeing like what you can draw from these games, and like pulling design elements from these games, that's like, hey, we can apply like the MMO version of this thing into WoW, and people might really like it. Even if it's, and it might not like be anywhere close to the same mechanic, but the MMO translation of that mechanic might be something that kind of triggers that thing in people's brains that make them really attached to it.
What you're saying couldn't be more true. And like just examples in this game is an interesting, like the influences in this game are from across genres. Like the core design, like even though this is a like just when somebody sees us on Steam, they're going to be like, oh, great, survival crafting game. I get it. You know, and I'm like, well, I don't know. Fine, call us that. I guess, you know, that's what the game is. But like the core loop here is heavily influenced by World of Warcraft. And what I mean by that is in World of Warcraft, the best experience is when you play with a small group of friends, like we're doing right now, like 3 of us rolling. That's how the game is optimally fun. But we're on a large server with other random people. Like we think about like the people who've rolled up on us, and like we get to see others. So we're not just playing a co-op game, we're playing a multiplayer game. The game has PvP in it, but we're not forced to PvP. And if I wanted to play this game solo, I could. All of that is coming from WoW influence.
Yeah.
But then there's all these other parts, like the fact that I can customize the way I look and I can customize my ranch. That's, you know, games like Sims and Animal Crossing. And, you know, I want to put more, like I love the Harvest Moon series. And there's a whole lineage of Harvest Moon that goes Harvest Moon to Stardew Valley to Story of Seasons. And if you don't know and love all these games, you're missing out. Like you don't want to, I don't want to just make a survival game that's only inspired by other survival games. I want to make a game that takes all of the game mechanics that me and my team know and love and try to integrate them in a way that speaks to a whole new audience and maybe does something brand new, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe.
No, that's awesome. No, I think that the way that you are like kind of approaching this and your guys' team approaches it is, I love it. I love hearing that. It's like it's a very like kind of refreshing thing, and it might even be one of those things that people know it and people believe it, but it's like they don't know that they know it, or like they don't really hear it coming from other people. So it's like a very like nice, refreshing thing to hear when you kind of lay it out that way, you know?
Yeah. Try to like you know, my team is great because they're really experienced and they've sort of, you know, this isn't their first rodeo. Like, God, that's the worst pun I've ever said. But like they know this, and I think players feel this. I think this is why players love Blizzard games. I think it's why they love Riot games. You know, it's when you feel the heart and soul of the developer. Like you have somebody where it's like, like somebody went in and made that thing extra special, and maybe nobody would have noted. Like a game journalist is never going to write a story about it. It's never going to show up in a review of the game. But like I just came across something that like I felt the heart and soul and the touch of the developer in the space. It makes it feel more like art and less like, you know, in air quotes, a produced product. Which,
right.
You know, we've all felt those games where it's just like, okay, they're just shoveling this out to follow something else versus
right.
Yeah.
No, I totally get it. Yeah, sometimes it's like it's like whenever the game is like it feels like an all-encompassing sort of experience, and whenever you're like in it and you're like, wow, like this is it, like this is the real deal. It's a very cool feeling.
Sunset.
Yeah,
this
yeah.
moment, the sunset over the fishing vendor, the rare fishing vendor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks pretty awesome.
Yeah. No, it's super sick.
Those moments.
Actually, speaking of which, I'm gonna double check that vendor.
Yeah, this guy, he deals in a special currency, which is fish heads.
Oh yeah.
And you get those through fishing. So like if you're super into fishing, this is like the place to be. And this guy's location is obviously like different every single time. So on this map, he happens to be here.
Oh, nice. We lucked out.
Yeah, I wrote a whole backstory about this guy that no one will ever read because we don't have a lot of lore in this game. But like,
oh wow, this is okay. We need a lot of fish heads. Okay.
yeah, fish heads for this guy. And I haven't actually like we have this amazing designer named Eric on the team, and he and Goodman sort of focused on fishing recently, and then really talented artist named Priya who made all the fish. She made 55 fish for the game.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so but we got them all in, and then my plan for the alpha was Thursday, Friday, Saturday, like hit tier 4, do all the end game stuff, you know, like push really hard. And then on like today, I was going to go hard on fishing. And if you look at your challenge, oh, thank you, Ipo. If you look at your challenges, there's like tons of personal challenges for fishing. And then I was going to do those today, but like instead we had a bunch of emergencies, and you know, the day went how the day went, and I'm rolling with it. So
yeah,
here we are.
I'm trying to see if I can get to that from here. Frick, I suck.
Oh, apparently whoever's out there just the water's not super deep, but
oh yeah, maybe we can just send it.
Yeah, we're gonna evolve fishing a bunch too. Like this is the early stages of it, and there's different fish at night versus day, and if it's raining, yeah, like the location, like Eric added a lot of depth to the system. So hopefully, like especially those people who like the collection, like gotta catch them all type of thing. That's what we're like. There's obviously use for the fish and like crafting and cooking and all of that, but we wanted to add like achievement unlocks for cosmetic stuff, and then also like that stamp book collection type stuff.
Right.
Well.
Oh, dude, I have a spot right here with a little fishing pool right next to the shore. So just
point blank, perfect cast. Yeah.
It's like I'm fly fishing almost.
Nerf ink, but yeah. I'm gonna have to wrap soonish because I feel bad every time we hang out together. I'm like, I gotta feed the family. I gotta feed the family, but I gotta feed the family soon. So yeah. Like
no, you're all good. Yeah, whenever you need to go, it's all good.
Okay, cool. I don't want you guys to think I'm bailing on you. And I'm like, I know like what you do is really hard and takes a lot of like stamina and energy. So the fact that you invited me to hang out with you, I just really appreciate it. And we appreciate you playing the game too, because it does a lot for the game, and you know.
No, I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm glad. I mean, when you emailed me, whenever it was, whenever you emailed me, you were like, hey, so saw you on stream, you're real, thanks for being interested in the game. I'm like, dude, I just got emailed by Jeff Kaplan. Like, I'm like, that's
come
crazy.
on.
I'm dead serious. Yeah. No, I literally was like, I messaged my I don't know if you're familiar with him, but my friend Tips. I was like, it's like, dude, I just got an email from Jeff Kaplan.
Nah, like we were just excited. We had no idea. Like we kind of rolled our announce out. Like we kind of just real low key, kind of announced the game the way that we did. And we had no idea if there'd be any interest or how people would feel about it. So the fact, like, we saw you, like, there's a streamer I was hanging out with last night, IDDQD, guy named Andre, who I know way back from the Overwatch days. So when I said these people, like, show up and hang out and show interest in what we're doing, I'm just very appreciative, So
No, we appreciate you coming on. Chat was super excited. Whenever I told chat, hey guys, we're gonna have Jeff Kaplan on stream, they were like, wait, what? So yeah.
Boomer IDD cutie. That's so mean. Come on. He's awesome. I was actually watching his aim, and I was like, oh my god. But
yeah, don't watch my aim. Just some advice.
Mine is terrible. Okay, I want to hand you. Actually, what I'll do is an EPO help carry because I'm gonna log out. I'm gonna go do dinner with the family. But I'll drop as much of my stuff here, so any of it that's useful to you in your journeys, try to make that gun if you can.
Oh yeah, I gotta make the gun.
You're gonna need gold. So
okay. I do have some gold nuggets in the actual ranch. I think I have 2.
Oh, nice.
So I just turned them in the bars somehow.
Okay, here's the bone broth, the most important thing.
Yes.
I take it you guys don't want a bow. Oh, this shirt, and someone gave me dynamite, of course. But yeah, the shirt is actually amazing. When Thunder, thank you again for the shirt. That's like the best shirt you can get in the game. Yeah, there you go. And it looks. Let's see it on you.
I can't cast. I was going for the action. The
pose.
It broke on me. Oh, did I even put it on?
Nice.
I didn't even put it on.
Not yet.
There we go.
Oh, look at you. And you got the hat too. All right.
Yeah, it looks sick now.
That's really cool. Okay. Well, thank you, Esfand. It was so nice meeting you, hanging out. Anytime you want to hang out, just let me know. It's super fun. And I just want to say thanks to everybody in chat for listening to me ramble and distract you guys. And the true MVP, Epo, hanging out with us. And yeah, we'll talk to you all later. We'll try to communicate with you guys. But oh my God, do we have a bucket of bugs to fix. So forgive us if we're a little bit quiet for the next couple weeks because we have a lot of work to do. And I'm sitting here on Sunday night, and I'm like, wow, Monday is coming. But thank you, Esfand.
Yeah.
And, we'll chat soon. We'll play soon. You know how to get in touch with me, and just thank you.
Yeah, 100%. Thank you. No, I'm super down. This has been a great time. So.
Awesome. Okay, we'll catch you later. Take care.
All right, we'll see you later.
Okay, bye.
Man, isn't Jeff great, dude? Jeff is fantastic, man. Yeah. Actual legend. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, dude, I think like you can just tell like whenever somebody is like they just exude passion. Like this guy loves what he's doing. He loves video games. And he has so much knowledge and experience, and he's just been around so long, and he's seen so many different things that it's just fun to talk to the guy, man. Yeah, it's just fun to talk to the guy and just learn from him, man. Kaplan, Ben Brode, and Chris Metzen are goated. Yeah, I mean, dude, so many guys, right? I mean, he mentioned a lot of guys like talked about like Kevin Jordan or John Stat, some of the guys that we had like years ago. So I used to have a podcast called Classic Cast before Classic WoW came out. And like I had the pleasure of getting to talk to those guys, and I never got a chance to talk to Jeff. So it's been super cool to get to talk to Jeff and get to know Jeff, and it's been awesome. So Mazist, Sek has the nicest thing, so being able to tell him what Jeff and you have been talking about is going to be good, especially with this being one of his favorite genres. Yeah, dude, Sequisha's great, man. Metacrow, thank you for the 3 months. I ended up muting alerts at some point. I need this
more than you, I think.
So I'm gonna get caught up on the alerts again. Steeltown USA, thank you for the 3 months. Lois and Clark, thank you for the 2 months. Yucky Ducky, Jay Adra,
the number one rep paladin.
Busting on,
yeah,
thank you, Busting, for
true.
the 32 months. Wandering Warlord, thank you. Sir James
Cool.
Town, thank you for the 20 months. Scout Racing, 46 months. Adam with a 53 months. Tripolsky, 50 months. The Sheen, thank you for the Prime. Rinnerin, thank you for the 7 months. Metacrow, 3 months. Yeah, I think we're all caught up. So yeah. Just plus your own yeah. That's about the Texas DLC. Yeah. That was amazing. Esfand, you must have been cool. Oh, dude, that was great.
this more than you, I think.
I think Jeff is so awesome, man. By the way, the VOD and all the VODs for all my streams are also on YouTube because I multi-stream on YouTube. So those stay there if you guys want to. If you guys missed anything, you guys can go back and check that out. And I'm sure there'll be an edited cut down. This is your best type of content. I love getting to talk to people, man. I really do. So I really do get to I love getting to talk to people and do stuff like that. Give me a second. Let me go to the bathroom chat, and I'll be right back. Play along style interviews are incredible, actually. Yeah, maybe we should do more because I didn't really think of it as an interview. We were just hanging out. But I do think that's a really good point. It is almost like an interview, but it's not, and it makes it really fun. So give me a second, chat. Everybody, hands to yourselves, and I am gonna go to the bathroom. Give me 1 second. Cake making? Wait, are they done yet? No music, no music. TTS, anyone? We're just enjoying the sounds.
Can you ask if Jeff can make Cornwood a Bigfoot type of character in the game? Pleasing, also.
Violence! Violence! I need this more than you, I think.
Vegas Girl, thank you for the 60 months, 5 years. Thank you. Reverse interview podcast where Esfand just talks about its WoW history the whole time to a new person each week. Actually, dude, that would be hilarious. That would be so funny. Okay. The journey continues. Oh, Santiago's back. Let's see. Fish guts. Man, what do we want to do here? I mean, I was just kind of farming fish heads. What'd she order? Fish fillet? Candied meat. I mean, I'm down to just fish a little bit.
Any gifters, wide hardo. Any gifters, wide hardo.
Any gifters? So, chat, what was your guys' favorite part of the what was your guys' favorite part of having Jeff on? What was your favorite story that he shared? All of it, all the wild stuff. You chased him off. I did not chase him off. XQZ Russ story. The Jeff part was good. The battlefield. Yeah, that was funny. No, he's very good at storytelling and stuff too. He's great. Beans. Okay, we gotta find out how to make this iron bison. That is our quest, Jeff. That is our. That is our quest that Jeff gave us. Is we have to do the iron bison. But in the meantime, I wonder what else. We need another fishing pole because my fishing pole broke. Oh wait, can I buy this? I don't have enough fish heads. Okay, we need 3 fish heads because mine is broken. My pole is broken. I wonder if Epo has a fish head. How else can we get fish heads? On. Oh, I can make a fishing pole. I'm dumb. I didn't realize I had the plans for this.
I'll tell you, my favorite part was realizing that an actual gamer developer was playing a beta of his game with a player who is passionate in this genre. Like, when in the hell do you ever see something as cool as that today?
Thanks, Dagoth. No, dude, it's super cool to see, man. It's super cool to see, and obviously, like, they're working super hard on the game and stuff, and it's just fun. It was just a good time, man. You should have told Jeff, hey man, after you feed your family. True, actually. True. I should have said that.
I needed to post an image in the Discord, so now I'm 41 years old. Wahoo.
Nice. 2-handed bells, thank you for the 41 ages. Perfect cast.
Thank you for platforming Jeff's message and new game.
Red Dev, thank you for the 24 months, dude. Okay, let's see. I caught how many fish? 2 fish? 1 fish head. California halibut. Seaweed, stringy fish. Bro, I can just eat the seaweed? Wait, can you eat seaweed in real life? Just like straight out of the ocean? It's probably bad for you though. Okay, the crude fishing pole has no cast range. Frick. Frick. Oh, okay. Nice. Your fish was too strong and the line snapped. Nice. Small star. What? Small. Oh, oh, oh. Small starry flounder. Nice. Plus 20 HP if you eat the fish the long way. Is that true? Get to Bass Pro Shop for an upgrade. Inventory is full. Wait, did I not get the cast that time? What the heck? Okay, perfect cast. Easy. Cool. Okay, so now we have 14 fish heads. Epo's back. Is early access for this game almost available? No. We talked a little bit about it. We talked a little bit about it, and he was like, he cannot even get close to like giving a date at this point, just because it's like you never know. But he said maybe there will be another playtest before they go into like beta, like another alpha playtest. Maybe there'll be more than one. Like it's you just don't really know, which is I think more than fair and reasonable. Let's see, fish oil. Fisherman's tackle bag, improved bait. I think being able to craft the traveler's fishing pole is good. Jeff cook, you gotta let him cook, dude. Let's see. We'll get an alpha next year is my guess. Maybe. Well, I mean, this is the alpha right now. Okay. So this guy, Santiago, is like a rare spawn vendor who wants fish head. I wonder if there's anything more. Oh, angler's gloves. Oh, wow. Oh, there's some like really good stuff you can get if you like really want to focus on fishing. I wish we had enough fish head for that, but okay, we should keep working our way. Let's go to the next point of interest. Man, you know what? This might be kind of hard with 2-man at this point. You know? Because, I mean, there was a couple times where we freaking got the business, even with 3 of us. It's so hard without Jeff. Yeah, me too, actually. Yeah, I gotta get some more boots and gloves, boots and pants. Yeah, we might have to head back soon. Oh frick! Okay, I got one. Chem bandage. Headshot. Miss. Watch out, the guy behind you, Epo. Guy in here. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna here. Oh. Frick! Thought I had him. Okay, headshot. Okay, so I think we moved to that building out the window and then moved to the building across from us where I just killed that guy. Yeah, I think working from building to building is actually a good idea. Okay, I don't see anybody there. We can go to the next one. Nice. What the heck? He was just shooting while he's going down. Eating? Is that on PS3? No, it will be on, oh, there's Sereth's items again. We keep finding Sereth's items. Nintendo 64, though. Shot him in the back. Oh, frick. Nice. Dude, you know what? I couldn't see his bow. Oh, wait, no. I thought that was a slingshot for a second. Oh, Evo's down. Frick. Oh, no. Hold on, I'm vanishing. Okay, I'm getting you up. Wait, did it work? Oh, God. Okay. Saved. Okay, we're gonna close all the doors. It's like a zombie. Nice. Chat, it's go time. Okay, I have 6 bullets left. Thank you. Almost got killed. Dude, we just freaking killed this whole town. Dude, there's so much loot in this town, dude. We freaking hit the mother lode. Just like, we just gotta keep on snaking our way from building to building. Whoops. Nice headshot. I'm picking up all this charcoal out of these stoves too. Dude, it's actually crazy. We just wiped this whole freaking town. So Ken Kalachi, I've been excited this game got any date for public early access. Not yet. Oh, I found the treasure chest. Here we go, big treasure chest. What do you want to do? Esfand Hubustas. Like for PvP, for PvE. The eyes of a ranger are upon you. Oh, whoops. I totally didn't notice that you went down, Epo. Loot first. Always loot first, chat. Let's see. Man, dude, I gotta get rid of something. Here, Epo, I'm gonna hand you this, Epo. Fish heads. Why is the horse in here? Oh. Dude, it's actually crazy, like, how many people we've just killed. Keep working our way through this fishing town of desperados. Oh my, oh my. Oh my. There's a bunch of them. Here, around the corner, Just rest me, just rest me. Oh my. There's only one solution here. I have a stick of dynamite. I missed. Oh, frick. Epo's down. Okay, I gotta build a path for him. So Epo can come get his stuff. Dude, you go around the corner at the wrong time and you just get on. Frick. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna F. So did they all respawn while we were in the middle of that? They might have respawned on us. Oh yeah, he said sometimes they reinforce. That's probably what it was. Yeah, Jeff was saying that sometimes they reinforce. What else? No, I think I didn't want to do that. Like you lose all your loot whenever you die. Because I feel like when you lose all your loot whenever you die, it's like it's too punishing. Like maybe if they did like some kind of like hardcore server or something. You lose money when you die, but they said they've redone it. Like they've redone their like death system a bunch of times. Yeah, you lose money. So you have to go back and pick up your money. Like I lost $10. The heck? Got the lag. Okay. Chat, that dog was a terrorist. Wait, where'd he go? Oh my. Oh my, dude. I don't think this is like a two-man situation. We probably should not be here right now. Okay. This is my music. Okay, I have 7 shots left. Okay, you post items. Okay, my stuff's over there. Sick. Oh, frick. Okay, 6 shots left. I'm gonna switch to the other rifle. Nice.
I need this more than you, I think.
Thank you for the sub, Lord Nez. Thank you for the 11 months. Sick. I've been using the revolver. Yeah. Nice. let's see. Dude, I actually think we have this whole town almost cleared out. We just roll up on a group of innocent villagers and just kill everybody. Pog. Ammo box. Lumber. Cash register? Oh. Small chest. Cotton lining. I had it coming? Yeah, it was their fault. Manifest destiny, bitches. It's my California now. Charcoal. Man, we gotta make the big horn, chat. That's gotta be the goal. The big goal for us today is we gotta make the big horn, the Iron Bison. That's what it's called. I'm calling it the big horn from now on. Big horn. Big horn. Wow, I think we actually killed everybody. We got all the loot, got all the boxes, construction pipes, another bracket. It's big loot. Yeah, GG's. I think we did good. I feel like there's rooms we haven't checked for mats yet though. Yeah, ammo box, pistol ammo. Yeah, keep trying to snake through everything and just loot everything. That was my nickname in college. We didn't check the upstairs in a few houses? Did we not? Actually, you know what? Hold on. Good point. Maybe there's something up here. No. Look at this guy. Small chest. This is the in-game music. It is really good. Oh, it was just one sound. I just wish there was a little bit more of it. That's why I did it. Close the portal behind you. These orcs keep taking our jobs. You took my loot. Oh, medical supplies. Cloth. Okay, I think we got enough, right? Got respawns? Aw, crap. Wait, where? Oh, you already killed him. Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe we get out of here. Still need gold to craft that gun? Yeah, I think so. Well, we'll see. I actually don't know what all the mats are. What was that? Something popped up on my screen for a second. I don't know what that was though. Small chest, food crate. Small chest, gold coins. Alright. I think at this point, anything we don't get, we didn't deserve it. So let's get out of here. Let's check one more place. Nice. I just realized I didn't loot this place. Cool. Dude, we did some good Exploramos. Let's go here. We need to kill desperados in this region. Okay. Oh, fuck everything. I'm gonna take our horses. No. Around this way. Did you ever come back? Oh yeah. Don't forget dinner. True. Is that Jeff with you? No, Jeff actually just left. Yeah, he's been here most of the day actually. Jeff came on stream, left to go eat lunch with his family, and then came back, and then left to go eat dinner. That's how long he was on stream today. It's actually super funny. Dude, it's just a gamer. Well, oh, I think I stepped on a dog. Go. Wait, where? Oh my. Okay, hold on. What the? Hello? Excuse you? Uh-oh. I slipped on a rock. I whiffed so hard. Oh, nice. You got him. Desperado. Dude, you know, sometimes chat, the world tells the story, like, just like looking at something, like the world tells like its own story. Like we saw a Desperado dead, and then we saw an elk dead on the ground right next to it. And your brain can just like fill in the blanks. Camp supplies. Oh my gosh, we're getting a lot of stuff here. Wood pile. Like it's super interesting, right? Because you see this? This is like rolled over, camp supplies on the ground, ammo box, ammo crate, whatever is on the ground. You see a Desperado here, and then you saw an elk, and it's like, you can just imagine it's like this guy was just riding on his, you know, buggy or whatever this is. Elk comes over and knocks him over, knocks him off, and then like murdered him. But then like maybe there was two guys sitting on it, and then somebody else killed the other one or killed the elk, and then like ran off. It's kind of interesting. You know? Yeah, environmental storytelling. It's so good. But here's the crazy part about it. That's not designed. That was like an interaction that just occurred on the server. I guess the hey, where's my horse? Hello? Hello? What? Listen. Oh, that's not a horse. Dude, freaking lazy horse. Shows about to fight. That's great. Okay. Your horse emerged from the rock on my screen? Oh, it's funny. Okay. Let's go do this quest. Dude, imagine I missed and killed the horse. That'd be so funny. Jack's murder. What the hell? Tonto, jump on it. I will load Nez. How big is the map compared to? It's pretty big, man. Like, dude, look how much we've been playing, and this is all we've covered. I think the map is like really big, actually. Ruinas Goose Beach. Oh frick! Oh, this is like a little like a mission. Hideout stash. Okay. But where are those shots coming from? Nice. Okay. Cool. All right, let's keep it moving. Did you ask how big they intend to make the map? I did not actually. It's double Skyrims? I don't. Is it? I don't think. Is it? Yeah. So the playtest is only going to be one more day, and then they might do another playtest before it goes into beta. But if you guys go on Steam and you guys wishlist the game, the wishlist goes a long way, and then request access for the beta test. And what they do is they send you an email, and then when they send you an email, it's like, hey, here's a key, or like verify the email, and then you take that code and then you put it into your Steam. You add a Steam product. Look at this guy. Wait, what is this? With a light? I don't think I've seen a guy like this before. Oh, okay, that's the same guy. That was cool. I don't think I'd seen him walk around like that. Shots. Oh, look at these guys. Weapon is broke. No ammo. Okay, so one weapon has no ammo. One weapon is broken. This is bad. Do we get the camp supplies? Okay, we have a quest to kill the Desperados here. Over yonder. Okay, we have to be axe murderers, I think. Oh, nice. Huge, actually. Hello, gentlemen. Okay, nobody's here. Never mind. I was ready to murder. Is the Legend of California a nod to The Legend of Zelda? I don't think so. But Jeff has talked about how like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom is like one of his favorite games. Okay. Okay. Oh no! I just got launched by the dog. I just got mauled. I think there was 2 groups of dogs. Princess California. This game gonna have LA traffic? We just saw it. We just saw LA traffic actually. That's what that was. That's what killed us. My skinning knife broke. Dude, actually, dude, we've been out for a long time. So we probably let's work towards the outpost and hopefully get some desperados on the way there. TTS. El Reydo, what's up, dude? Chat, we have new TTS voices, by the way. We have Illidan, human, and female. Which is a human female from WoW. And human is a human male from WoW. Bench? Dang, no desperados on the way to the outpost. Ding, 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 ding. Love the interview, but oh, what's up, Blurbs? Yeah, dude, it was fun, man. Yeah, I mean, Jeff is just so great, man. That is a good dude who really cares about what he's doing. Skill from you to Hall, how many howdies would you give this game? Hell, I'd give it probably 3 or 4 howdies so far. But, you know, that could always change. That could always change. Yeah, those guys are like fly pass. Yeah, there's like a carriage system. So Crumbly, they give me the 63 months.
Cover for me. I got a whiz behind a tree. So, an orc walks into a bar with a parrot on his shoulder. The bartender says, "Hey, where'd you get that?" The parrot says, "Girotar. They've got them all over the place."
Gibraltar. Classic. What's up, CK? What? That was weird. Man, we gotta find some desperados. Wait, it's actually kind of crazy that we haven't been able to find any of this. Here, we should get on a mount. As soon as we get on a mount, I bet we're gonna find someone. Los Desperados eliminated. Dude, where... Chat, I'm gonna get pissed. Oh, here you go. Okay. We suck. Dude, where's Jeb with the carry, dude? All these years later, Esfand still remembers I did it, mom. Yeah, dude. Pop out so much fun, yeah. Should you play it? I think like probably 14, 15 hours. Yeah. Those people? No, they were
Mr. Esfand, I see that you have gone back to your old ways. No Madden for 1,700 days and nights. As the winter subsides, the viewers continue to wonder. The rookies have ratings now that you have never seen. Oh, we're not prepared.
the way he said that was so funny. We're not prepared. No Madden. No Super Bowl. You ruined my life. Doing RP on this game would be sick. Yeah. We do need to do some Coach Esfand, okay? Maybe, well, actually, this month, because the NFL draft is coming up. April is always a Madden time. Yeah, we'll do some Madden, we'll do some NFL draft stuff. Maybe college football? Where are they coming from? Oh my gosh, they're freaking raining fire down on us. What are they shooting at? Oh my gosh. Dude, I can't even, where are they shooting? Oh my. Dude, this might be a bad idea. Oh no, we have to kill them for the quest. 1, 2. Three. I'm out of bullets. That was sick. It'd be cool if they had a faction for PvP, like Outlaws versus Pinkertons versus Military, and you get factions. Maybe. I don't know if this would be that type of game though. How many in our server? I don't think they've like nailed down the exact server size that they want yet. Oh my. Any Eagles fans? We got some Eagles fans here actually. Oh, I got hit by somebody else. What killed me? Dude, the sound is so good in this game, man. Peace. Peace. I shouldn't have done that. I only have 4 bullets. Arcanine Reaper. Wait, what?
Axe skill has increased to 2.
Wait, when you use your arrows, if I go loot them before you pick up your arrows, do the arrows get vanished? Or can you still go pick them up? Like, have I just been deleting arrows if I loot before you do it? Oh, okay, so we both have to loot the guy. Okay, cool. That's cool. Yo, what's up, Meat Shield? Agrom, thank you for the 82 months. And thank you for the 63 months, Sir Crumpler. Okay, I think it's time to fast travel back home. I think we need to go back to the ranch because we have a lot to catch up on. That's great banter during the Jazz Stream. Clips we can do over. It'll be fun. Now, I'm just glad everybody had a good time, man. Meat Shield, thank you for gifted us up to make boss. Thanks for everything you do. Thank you guys for watching, and thank you guys for being here and supportive. Cool. So here we are. Here's our ranch. Okay. Okay, the Iron Bison. Okay, what do we need to make the iron? So Jeff gave us this quest. Okay, it's called the Iron. He said we need to go craft this Iron Bison, but we need pipes. We need a gold bar and we need pipes. All this stuff we can craft now. Yeah, we need more than one. Yeah, we need more than one. The big horn. The Wellington Carbine. Copper bar. Ow. Okay, where can we get copper ore from? Actually, hold on. Let's put everything up first. Maybe we'll find it in the shaft. Flapjack's top prickly pears. Increased melee. Wait, what the heck? When do we get that? Some folks call these pancakes. Got some epically long gaming sessions. You know how long your longest is? Maybe 40 hours? God, you please, Jeff uses dev console husband. Come on, man. Okay. Okay, so I have a tier 2 axe, a tier 2 pickaxe. Okay. Hello. Well, are you guys ready? Okay. So, you guys want me to rate your cakes?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Time for me to judge the cakes. So, let's take a look. Okay, we're going to. Oh my gosh, you guys made actual like large cakes. Okay. Okay. I will. Oh, this moves. Okay. So here's the first cake. Okay. It says Esfand on it. Very good. Okay, now tell us the story of your cake.
I'll let people you. Go ahead, Hashu. Go ahead.
So we wanted to we wanted to make Esfand cake.
Okay.
And this is art for Esfand.
Cool.
And it remind people what is Esfand.
Okay, that's all very good things to do. Yeah, very good. Nice.
Yes.
Okay, so that's our first cake.
Yeah.
Okay. Does the cake have a name?
Esfand.
Okay. Very good. That is the name of the cake. So that's the first cake. Okay. Next cake.
Yep. I have a question for Team 1 though.
Okay.
How does that remind people of what Esfand means? I don't see it.
Well, it has my name on it.
Okay, but how does it remind just the name?
Look at the variety toppings.
So he's variety.
Yep, variety gaming.
He obviously loves the berries, and it's so colorful as his personality is. Yeah, and I bet it tastes like cooking from his childhood.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Very
Sounds
good.
made up to me. Sounds made up to me. Not like ours. Ours is full of, when you see it, what does it remind you of? A little bit Santa, a little bit happiness, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
You need to shut. Yeah. Happiness.
It's a
It's
smile.
happy. It's very like Christmassy, happy, you know. It's
Okay.
what holidays, like family coming together reminds you of.
Okay.
This is your face.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We actually wanted to write your name, but they said
we
it's
wanted
our
to have a
idea,
story.
so we were like, okay, we
Oh.
are gonna put
Yeah.
your face in it.
Yeah,
Okay.
which is more meaningful.
Yeah.
More meaningful.
Okay.
More.
Okay.
And then you can use it as a toothpaste.
Okay, you need to get out of here. No, but anyways, it's more happy, not basic. You can't find this at a bakery.
What is the eyes made out of?
Cake.
Chocolate cake.
Okay. What is the mouth made out of?
Oreo cereal.
Okay. From where?
From your pantry.
Who bought it?
Me.
Okay, so it's not expired. Because I didn't buy any Oreo cereal.
Me, I like cereal.
Okay.
And yeah, and then like, doesn't it look so cute? Look at the face. Doesn't it just make you smile? You can get that at any bakery right now. This you cannot.
I would walk out.
Why does the icing look like it? Like, why does the icing look like that?
Like what?
It looks like
What? Look like what?
I
You don't like the color?
don't know what it looks like. It just doesn't look like I have no idea. It's kind of toothpastey, but
Hippie color.
it's not even like a normal tooth. It's like a toothpaste that was like out for a few hours.
Okay, I'm hearing a lot of hating from your team.
No, I love my toothpaste.
No, I think it's funny cake.
Oh my god. This is not toothpaste.
So what you mean is that you like it, right, Esfand?
I do like toothpaste.
Okay,
Toothpaste is
good.
good for you. Okay,
You need
so
it. You need. Everyone needs toothpaste, right? But this is not toothpaste. It's just blue.
okay.
We should have gone with pink.
Um,
But then it will be like,
That's not Esfand.
that's not true. Yeah.
why does my hands like stick together now from touching the plate?
It's all our hard work.
Oh, okay, that's why. Okay, so time for me to try the cake.
All right.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, do you want to cut it yourself?
I will actually.
I will hold this for you.
Okay, a good idea.
Check cakes for warning labels. Dink donk.
Oh, true. Should check the cakes for warning labels.
Oh my god.
Okay, I will try this one first. Oh, let's put it here. Okay. Okay. 1, 2. That's how you cut a cake.
I gotta tell you, Esfand's transition to K-pop drama streams is wild.
Look how perfect the consistency.
Okay.
Right?
So now the first test of taste will be made.
You should eat the toothpaste cake last to clean our teeth.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Guys, come on.
First steps first, the eyes. Wait.
Did you hear the TTS earlier? The TTS said check for warning labels because it's from us. We'll tell you the lore, Sally.
Sun Tzu said, know your enemy. The enemy knew Esfand. They deployed a cake. It was over in seconds.
Okay. First, okay, the eye split in half. First things first, the eye. I'll leave the other half of the eye to taste it all at once. I think I picked the wrong song. Okay.
Gayed up like Esfand at the club twerking.
Element, what's wrong with
that? Bombo-clad fang for the mandem.
Shut up, Element. Okay, moment of truth.
Be sure to check Mia and Deb's cake for California cancer stickers. We don't want you to get cancer, Esfand.
I already did.
The Persian Empire stretched from Egypt to India, but Esfand's version never made it past the first village because a lady showed him a beautiful cake and he spent the rest of the campaign. Just saying, wow, great cake, amazing cake. Look at this cake, chap.
Poisonous cake. Hold on.
Do you want this part?
No.
Yeah, there's a strawberry.
It's a strawberry.
There's strawberries on the sides.
Okay. Do you grow these yourselves?
Yes. Yeah. In your yard.
Oh.
And it came to fruition already.
We had a pest control come out here the other day.
Well, I protected it from them.
Strawberries on cake. Frosting on cake.
Wow, he ate the entire piece. Some leftover Kool-Aid.
You got some white stuff in your beer.
That's so I can compare and contrast after the fact. I hated it. I think. Let me try one more slice to find out for sure if I hated it.
He used the H word.
Maybe, I don't know.
The fact that you ate the entire piece.
Well, I don't know yet. I said
beside.
maybe I hated it. I don't know.
The second piece.
Yeah, just to kind of test. See.
Usually he has one bite and then okay, done.
Okay. Okay.
I tried it twice once. Now everyone has a name for me.
The 2-time.
That cake looks denser than Arab to Tawan. Can I get a slice?
Y'all were not prepared.
Ill in a country accent.
I think you loved it.
There is way too much thermal paste on that cake. You just need a couple of squirts. Pouring out a whole bucket of thermal paste isn't going to keep the cake any cooler.
But it looks cool.
Yes, yes. I very much agree.
Okay. I will withhold my comments
Alrighty.
Okay.
for a moment as we try the next cake.
We have new knife, sir. New cutlery.
Oh. Okay. But actually, I need to
Come
hold
out with your hands up. You are not beating the allegations anytime soon, pal.
to cleanse the palate.
I hope you enjoyed the California 캔서 원즈 아이민 오리오 시리얼 와우 시발.
Guys, let it go. That was just for Californians, first of all. They don't know what they're talking about. As Esfand said, it's over. We don't believe the labels. And ours was handmade. No labels needed.
I need a palate cleanser.
I love how serious he is.
Yeah. Like professional judge.
Yeah.
Make a reset his mouth with Red Bull.
Woo! Ooh. Wow, it cuts so easily. It must be so moist. What?
He meant to do
Who said
that.
Ooh, juicy cake. There we go.
Or maybe it's chalky, so it's easier to cut.
No.
Not moist. Chalky.
To trade. No, I have to trade the. I have to keep it even.
Hey, so I'm in a situation, I'm 42 and staying with my mom, but I put these nuts on the couch and she doesn't know yet if I get up it'll leave these nuts on her sofa, and the last time this happened, I did it. Say anything, and it nutted up the house for months, and my stepdad threatened to evict me, but it's so cold outside everything is frozen and I can't ask my neighbors for these nuts like last time.
Thank you.
Got him. Freshly grown strawberries. Yep.
Where did the strawberries come from?
Hachi's garden.
It's very fresh. I just got it in the morning.
Okay.
He said there was pest control. What you guys do about that?
They came this afternoon.
Wow. Wow.
Cake with a sigh of cancer sounds yummy.
It's more Korean style.
It's kind of sour.
Then try it without fruit.
Did you put kimchi in this?
No. No.
Okay.
I think we did it. We put this in kimchi fridge for 15 minutes, isn't it? And we didn't. Maybe kimchi smells from there.
I am a small and land and more stand the Westermere.
True. Okay. I think I have my analysis.
I could really go for some milk steak and some margarita mix about right now.
Okay, so I think this has a very familiar taste.
That's a good thing.
Like bitter,
No.
sour,
Tart.
yuck.
What it has a very familiar taste.
Kimchi.
No, we didn't put kimchi inside. We just put it in kimchi fried.
Kimchi fries? Kimchi fries. Kimchi fries. The fries.
The fridge. The fridge.
Did you just mistype something with your mouth and realize? You just missed the G?
Not kimchi fried.
Dude, I think Haju is a computer. Dude, Haju literally just missed the G and said FRIDE and said fried instead of fridge.
I'm sorry. Kimchi fridge. We did put it in kimchi fried for 15 minutes. So maybe a little bit.
Okay. I think.
It's a healthier.
Is it?
There's more fruit in
Is there less sugar in this?
Yes.
I don't think so. Oh yes, yes. No. Our milk is better.
The
They did lactose free.
We have less sugar in this cake.
the bread of the cake on this one. So let me test this one more time. What's this?
We used whole milk. No, bottom milk. Yeah, we use whole milk. Yeah, whole milk. Yeah. I said taste.
What are you taking away from?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh.
Alright. Like the consistency of the bread on this.
It's better. May I add?
It's more it's softer.
What?
But
What's with this roll?
No, it's not. Ours is better.
No, we got the softest
Yeah, because our
cake
cake was
in
bigger
the world recipe.
Yes, that's true. That is
Yeah.
correct. Yes. And we didn't skip out on the good stuff.
Uncooked.
the cake is softer,
Yes, because ours is bigger. Yes.
but this one like it's like a more dense
Yeah,
like
dry.
Airy.
I wouldn't say dry. I would say like it's more full.
Chunky?
Chalky, maybe?
Airy.
No, not chalky.
Interesting.
Like this one is more this one is easier to eat
Of course.
because you can actually like
Do we want easier to eat or taste?
We know.
but that one as you like it like starts to crumble. The consistency does matter.
Mushy.
But the frosting of this one is very sweet.
There is very sweet.
Too sweet.
What?
Yeah. It's a little bit too sweet.
No, we didn't put much sugar in it.
We did. And the frosting.
It was just 1 cup of sugar.
The frosting is a little bit too sweet.
Oh, 1 cup?
Just 1 cup.
We put 3 tablespoons only of sugar.
For frosting?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
But
I need this more than you, I think.
But
Can I have the used parts, please, and leftovers?
Isn't sweet is the point of eating cake?
True. Good point.
Yours tasted like kimchi
I
fried.
never knew someone could drag out a cake eating contest, but here we are.
But
Nam 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 nam.
just one more.
Okay.
That rotten vegetable cake be bussin' half.
Look at the color. It makes me like I'm losing my appetite.
Actually, we don't do that in America anymore. Okay. It's not the 1700s.
Oh, this cake fibbles my tibble. The cream jiggles my kibble like a snibble. Snabble in a skippity bibble. Oh, the crumble tumble strawberry on my nippity glibble.
Ew.
Oh.
Oh.
It timbers his kibble or something.
What?
What is it? Oh.
You can eat it without teeth, of course.
Why does it want to make those noises? Okay.
There's always that one big but. Give me the cakes.
I think
Stole Master.
Drum roll, please.
let's start with this cake. This cake, much more dense, better consistency, easier to cut.
This cake brought to you by Crest Toothpaste.
It has a very familiar taste to it, but I don't know exactly what it is. The frosting, I would say, is a little bit too sweet. But I like the flavor of the cake itself.
Break before final scores.
That's good. That's good.
The use of fruit and fruitituity on this is very good on cake 2.
Esfand, don't let Deb's intimidation tactics force you into picking her cake. Look at her hovering over your shoulder like it's interrogation. Back up, DWEB, let the man breathe.
I think cake 1. The cake itself was a little bit more crumbly. It was...
Do you know why Esfand can't fly a plane? He stalls constantly.
Maybe if I didn't have to wait every time the TTS goes. Okay.
They're just looking for a way in a swan to an word with action. Me, is it good or not?
True.
This is ridiculous. This isn't Master Chef.
My hand just cramped.
Any gifters wide hard to. Any gifters wide hard to.
100 gifted!
This is serious. We don't thank subs. This is not child's play. This is Master Chef. Meat Shield wants no thanks. He wants everybody to be quiet and type ... in chat and be in pure silence right
Esfand
now.
likes cake 3, hostess.
As we await the verdict.
Esfand, let me help you decide by giving you more time to think.
Okay, that cake, more crumbly. I think the cake itself had a better taste to it. I think the cake itself may have had a better taste.
Chat, shut up and let the man speak.
But the frosting felt weird. But it tasted better. So pretty much everything about that cake felt weird.
What tastes better?
The smile, the colors,
The smile.
but the taste was pretty good.
Pretty good or better?
With this cake, a lot less weird. I would say this cake was very
Basic.
no, I would say it was conventionally
Boring.
created. I think, this is a traditional cake. And it looks nice. Everything about that was good. But I think the actual taste itself, this one was better.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
But it felt weird in my mouth.
Huh?
And because texture also has something to do with taste, that should also be considered as we approach the verdict. And as such, I would probably need one more slice from both just to do a last comparison.
All right.
To verify how I feel.
Can you go judge?
Thank you.
Do you want me to hold it while you cut?
Nope.
All right.
That would be unnecessary.
Thank you, Judge. Yes.
Now, I'm going to close my eyes to see if I can guess which one is which and show off my incredible food ability.
Do you want us to feed you?
That was that cake. That was that cake.
Mm-hmm.
take this anymore. The snail is at the back corner of the room.
Classic.
One strawberry. Ah, two strawberry. Ah, three strawberry. One blueberry. Oh, two blueberry. Ah, three blueberry. Oh. One cake. Whoa, two cake. Whoa. Uh-oh, so much thermal paste. Oh. Oops.
So funny. I would say, after all that, that cake.
Yes! That's no.
Yes!
That's no way!
That is a cake, yes.
Loser!
It was very close.
Loser.
It was very close. I hated when that was in my mouth because it felt weird, but it did taste better. This one, on the other hand, I liked looking at it because it said my name.
How about your face?
Oh, your face. What a happy face this is.
No.
Such a happy face.
No. Because it's like girl colors.
Is it? We put blue.
That's not blue. That's girl blue.
Well.
That cake has cooties.
What?
Yeah,
No, it doesn't.
it does.
You liked it.
Nope.
You liked it better.
I disliked both of them.
Okay.
I dislike this one least.
This one less? You
No,
liked it,
actually,
this
I'm
one
gonna
less?
be honest. I'm gonna be honest. They were both
Pretty good?
cakes. They were both cakes. So congratulations. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Edible cake. Do we get $1 billion now?
Maybe Linus Tech Tips wants to give you guys $1 billion. He may do that. He may not do that.
Yeah, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for
Hearts
the
in the chat for
opportunity.
Linus.
Thank you.
Any gifters wide hard do. Any gifters wide hard
Very
do.
good. I demand a recount. Nope, can't do that. I'm sorry.
Makes millions, but eats to dollars cake.
Yeah, how much did each cake cost?
Actually, quite a bit.
$2?
When you make things from scratch, because like everything, like milk,
Told
cream,
you a huge
probably
Total like
50 each. 50 each,
No,
probably.
not each. 25 each.
Oh, about 25 each. But we still have stuff left. But we got stuff for the cake.
Confirmed Esfand has weird feelings in his moth MH.
Yeah, that was. But this one feels better.
Texture.
Yeah. But this one
I
tastes better.
like cake, the cakes, yes, some more cakes, no less cakes, let me wait, try more cake, one more time, to more times, I love
we
cakes.
put lactose-free milk.
Yeah, that's
Any
why I'm using
gifters wide hard do.
Like
Any
this
gifters
feels like
wide hard do.
this feels like how a cake is supposed to feel. I don't know what this is.
Hurry up, I have
No, this is
things
good.
to do next Friday.
This one feels weird, but it tastes better.
Feels weird. Thanks for 10 subs.
Thank you, Meat Shield, for another 110 gifted from Meat Shield. Though.
Thank you. Hell yeah.
And Pot River with a 5.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. They like this.
What do you guys think about channel point
Reminds
CTS?
me of my ex-wife and my favorite streamer.
I remind you of your ex-wife? What?
Any gifters wide hard do.
Okay,
Any
Deb is
gifters
being
wide
a
hard
sore
do.
winner. Someone please smash one of the cakes into her loud face. Thanks, DGMC.
Well, her face is not loud.
Is that DG?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
How freaking no?
Oh, Linus said no, sorry. No $1 billion.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was hoping bro would stall long enough to test the entire to cakes.
He did eat a lot. This
Yeah,
is like
yeah,
Yeah, that was a lot of cake.
This is
Yeah.
one
A third of it.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna puke.
I'll pay the money, but I'm going to subtract the cost of Esfand's diabetes treatment first.
Okay, a serious question.
Okay.
If you go to a cafe and order a cake and it tastes like ours, is it a success?
Brother
Like, would you like it?
devours 3 pounds of cake like we wouldn't notice,
never go
and
back.
then saying he doesn't like either one. My man's Esfand gotta stop the troll.
I would say
Which cake had the ground pupa in it?
No.
Oh.
Ew. No, let that go.
I think I would not think about it.
Esfand likes his cakes. Like he likes his women.
I feel
With a
like
freaky smile and a weird taste in his...
okay. So we'll press that button too. Okay. I think if I had either one of these cakes, I would probably not say anything.
Would you be happy though?
I'm always
that you
happy.
got it?
No.
Wow.
Because I'd be like, wait, I shouldn't have bought that.
But because of the calories, not because of the cake.
Well, no, because of the cost.
Oh.
Yeah.
But it was a free gift. It was
Oh.
a courtesy.
Nice,
And it
okay.
didn't look like this, but it looked like a normal cake. But
Yeah, I mean,
tastes
this
like
just
us.
looks like... This looks bad. Like, look at this cake. Like, this is ugly.
Look, Esfand, we were inspired by your face. What do you mean?
What do you mean? This looks like,
It was inspired by your face. It was a cute face. What's
Yeah.
wrong? What do you mean?
Yeah, it's weird looking. Yeah, just looks...
It's more like Picasso type of art. Don't take it literal.
Picasso?
Yeah.
I'm offended for Picasso.
Picasso the musician?
No, the artist.
No, Picasso's not an artist.
Picasso, the artist. Why are you gaslighting
I'm
me?
trolling.
You almost had me there for a second. You did. Almost had me there.
I just didn't want to carry it. The joke and that. But I was like, oh, whatever. I was like, all right, the joke's over. Otherwise, I totally would have kept going.
No, but you know, it's like abstract type of art.
Yeah, well,
Does it give you a pleasant feeling at all when you saw it?
no.
Okay, then you don't get art. That's on you. Skill issue.
Okay. Yeah. Chat, what did you guys think? Which one did you guys think tasted better?
Look at the colorfulness and the happiness of it all. We wanted to make it Help us. black for your hair all over. Yeah, hair have and like black beard, hair. but we couldn't make black.
Yeah, there should have been hair on there.
That was I was it, but we couldn't find.
Yeah, a lot of hair.
Yeah, we couldn't find the
put
right
our
color.
hair.
Oh, that's an idea.
Hey, Esfand, it's your ex-wife here. Wow. Just wow. So you'll eat their cake, but you never ate mine? You told me you hated eating cake.
I do. I do. Thank you.
Better with milk, Coke, or coffee.
With Red Bull.
But the fact that you have 4 slices.
It was the cake that tasted as the best cake.
I did not care about how much I ate.
Any chance we could hurry the
But you couldn't stop, right?
No, I could. But it was funnier to keep eating.
Funny or felt good?
No, did not feel good.
Tasted good?
Leave both cakes on the desk and let the ants decide.
Oh my gosh, that's such a good idea. Put one slice of each cake outside. And then you put a camera on it, and the first cake that has ant skin on it is the better tasting cake. Cinema.
Sweeter.
I mean, maybe. I mean, I don't know what they want.
But this, if it's too sweet, it's not that great.
Wait, what if you guys put like ant poison in one of them? And then the ants get attracted faster. but then somebody eats it and they die because of it. That'd be sick.
That's dark. What?
Well,
Is my TTS not working with bits, Sprue?
no, it is. You didn't send any TTS with bits. You did
How many
a channel
times now
TTS.
have you had wonderful ladies serve you? Are you the harem king?
Nope. Thank you, H911, for the 1,000 bits. That's how you get hands. It's true. So how does that make you guys feel that one of you guys lost and one of you guys won?
Happy. Great. Wonderful. Always knew. We always knew. We believed in us. They trash talk a lot, trying to gaslight you into thinking this is not very good looking because it's toothpastey or whatever.
And
Didn't
look
work.
at the icing. This is so weird texture. I don't.
Losers don't get to talk crap.
This kind of color is really bad for your body. I think you'll have stomach ache later.
I have stomachache now. Actually, I feel really gassy right now.
That's the kimchi fries. That's the
One
kimchi
roll.
fries in the. That's the kimchi fry in the cake.
Weird sour taste. Because she was so stalling, so I had to put this in kimchi fridge for 15 minutes.
None of the ladies have
That's why
actually
it has a little
tasted
bit
the
of
product
kimchi.
they Hermo.
Sounds like excuse to me.
Yeah, I don't know about the kimchi thing.
To the prepares, what would you do differently the next time?
I think that's a
Did
big
use
problem.
lactose-free milk.
Yeah,
There was like a whole cup of it.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys use lactose-free milk?
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
Yep.
100%.
I may be slightly regarded as a great Twitch watcher. Since I'm such a loser, I can help you out and take all the loser cakes and bakers. Just send them over. It's fine. You have so much to do.
Thank you. Well,
Yeah, we feel great. Feel great as a winner.
on that
They were
note,
talking crap the whole time.
what is this from?
I brought it.
Sally.
It's a cake spinner.
What is it made out of?
I don't know. They sold it on Amazon.
Dang old Pooh
and it was
Bear.
Prime.
Steel? Is it made of metal or no?
Is it magnetic?
Stainless steel, maybe?
Yeah, it has. It's like a record, like a vinyl.
Yeah, it has like texture on it.
The secret
so the cake
ingredient
won't
is red ginseng. Red. A-G-A.
Cool. Wait, I think this is sick. Are you sure you brought this from home?
Yeah.
You positive?
Yeah.
Because I think I had one just like it.
Uh-oh.
But I haven't.
Losers are stealing stuff
No
too.
way.
Oh my god.
No. It's from her. Excuse me.
All right, well, sick. Well, thank you guys for the diabetes.
Thank you for being a fun judge. Thank you
Yeah.
for being a fun and fair judge.
Who's not getting diabetes? No way. We only use 2 cups of. Whoa, I'm so sorry. No one died, right? No. Oh, okay. Gosh.
So what for dinner?
No one died. It's okay. No one died. We are all survived.
I prefer the third cake, the Persian cake Esfand LAN.
Thank you. What?
We used only 2 cups of sugar of this, for this cake, and he ate only like 30% of it. So, you might ate
Only the part with no sugar.
only the half of cup of sugar. It's not too much, right?
That's probably okay.
Yeah, it's probably okay.
I have a headache.
You're not getting diabetes. Oh,
Okay.
you ate this too. Oh my god.
Ours
Maybe.
is very reasonably.
Wait.
Barely
Half?
any sugar.
Did you say half a cup of sugar?
That's a lot.
Powdered sugar.
Yeah, from
So
only
less.
this cake.
That sounds like
And
a
you
lot.
might get another half of cup of sugar from here.
No, not us. We did 3 tablespoons, like a normal person.
What about bread? The bread part.
Same, like a normal person.
No way.
That's why your thing is chalky. Look how thick it is. It's the sugar.
No, theirs is
Salt
theirs is better.
See?
Just let me talk some crap.
Theirs was built way better. Like, if I was to look at both cakes,
full of sugar
I would buy that one.
helps the medicine go down.
And then you will regret it after.
No, because I don't know what that one tastes like. So I would just assume that one's worse than that one. So I wouldn't regret it.
Looks classy.
Basic to me. I think ours look more.
Had whole milk. It would probably taste.
Yeah, I think that's the
No,
problem.
it's too much sugar. It's too thick. The whole thing is just too thick. Yuck. Yuck.
Chad, what do you think?
Loser. Yuck.
Which cake looks
Winner.
better? Well, I'm sorry for you guys cannot try it, but obviously this cake looks normal.
Taste is what matters.
Yeah, and it looks basic and boring. This is fun. I would be like, wow, that looks so fun. The bakers must be so fun and creative and artsy. Yours just look like store-bought, some pre-made mixed stuff.
Now, even he took our cake this more
I
than
sexually
half of it,
identify
but
as
still,
the sun.
ours are
Ever
beautiful
since
and
I
yours
was a
look
boy,
like
I
someone
dreamed
died.
of slamming
Well, not literally
hydrogen
died and losing half of face.
Because he
It looks
ate
so
a lot
sad.
of it.
I was so depressed to eating this again.
That sounds like skill issue. That sounds like you have some mental issues that you need to work out. Don't take it out on our cake.
It makes me feel so sad.
That's on you.
Ours still so pretty.
It's smiling at you.
And classic. And there's a bunch of fruits still left in here.
So do ours. Look at all the strawberry slices. It still has a ginormous smile.
Ginormal?
Ginormous smile. Ginormous smile.
It looks like your teeth didn't breathe, like brush your teeth, so it's got like expired.
Well, we got Colgate on the side, so yes, we do brush our teeth. Leave us alone. It looks like a happy cake. Chat. This doesn't look like a happy cake to you?
That looks not happy cake. It looks like scary people. Like a Joker.
It's Picasso style.
Just accept the result and let's go.
Yeah, accept.
Do you even know it's
loss.
Picasso?
Yes. The musician. No, come on. This looks happy. Look at it. See, you're smiling.
He literally lost his eyes.
Because it was so good. Because the judge didn't help.
And you said this is like describe his face. And now I feel sad. He lost his face.
He ate it.
Yeah, his face is gone.
Well, that's good. It's being eaten. It's supposed to be getting eaten. His face is supposed to be being eaten. Okay, what?
Like a zombie?
No, like in a good way. Food is meant to be. Accept your loss, Hachu. You lost. You both
For
lost.
dinner, I skipped cake. I made a shredded chicken and rice mixed with Alfredo cheese sauce frizzed all over. It was a one-pot win. Carrots, celery, onions, garlic.
Why are you
put
telling me
together. Cakes always lose. Toss a bit of spice. I do this. We need to talk about reverse sear.
Oh, that's why you're telling me.
Steaks.
Okay.
Smells bad.
Anyway, we are the loser.
Yes.
But I'm not feel bad though.
My mouth feels weird.
That's from lactose free.
I think it's from all the sugar.
And the
Brothers gather around, basement underground, on the sacred soil. Order of the oil. Basement packed tonight. Hold each other tight. 100 brothers meet. Feel the rising heat.
What? Anyways, I'm very happy with the result. Thank you, Judge, for being fair.
F.O. Foot.
Thank you so
Fight.
much.
Clap, 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 clap.
Trying our
Yes,
sugar
yes.
cake. Thank you so much.
All right. Bye. Thank you guys. The cake. I'm just kidding.
I sexually identify as the sun. Ever since I was a boy, I dreamed of slamming hydrogen isotopes into each other to make helium and light and send it throughout the galaxy. People say to me, that a person
Any
being a
gifters
star.
wide hard to. Any gifters wide
Meat
hard
Shield with another 50 gifted subs. Thank you, Meat Shield. Thank you so much, dude.
The real question is, did any of them use Tony's?
No, that's why
Just
they both
a little
lost.
bit of Tony's.
Chat, that's why they both lost.
I don't have a TTS message. I just want to feel involved.
Thank you.
If there were ever a time to end stream, it would be.
Can you imagine? I'm about to give the verdict and I just turn the stream off. Okay. Oh, hype train soon.
Song in chat.
Open stream. Wait, what was I doing?
Hey, can you get the ladies back in here? Why weren't they muted?
Hype train. Actually, no, wait. Is that a new emote? HDMI.
Wait, why are we starting at level 9 hype train?
Oh, frick.
HDMI. It just started off at level 9.
HDMI.
Because there were so many subs.
Honestly, did you feel pressure making your choices?
Keep the train alive for 3 minutes, everyone. Verwindex cheered with 300 bits.
Thank you for the 300 bits. Thank you, Sir Daplon. Did you feel pressure? Absolutely not.
300 bits.
Thoughts are never last. Started one thing, but what the frick was that? Opened up the stream, had a perfect scheme. Something caught my eye. Dude, what did I mean? HDMI. Brain goes overdrive.
Okay, we need to repair our buffalo gun.
Any gifters wide.
Meat Shield with another 50 gifted.
Are you kidding? Me child gifted 50 subs. The hype train is at level 12.
In the realm of Azeroth, there stood an empty throne of hype. Many had tried to claim it.
Many have tried to claim.
All had fallen.
All had fallen.
The throne demanded sacrifice of pure, undying subs and bits. And when the chosen one, Esfand, came and sat upon the throne, he became Esfand the Hype King!
Somebody is my birthday and Esfand ate all my cake. True, I did actually do that. My bad, Night Train. Okay, let's see. Iron bar. Copper bar. Okay, we need to find copper ore.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Chat, if it's your birthday, go ahead and type DAP me if it's your birthday. Exclamation point DAP me.
Wrath of the Hype King!
Dude, okay, Jeff said we have to craft this, the Iron Bison.
Was a bad expansion. They say the game peaked at TBC.
the bit-giving crusade.
But I don't know, chat. Me on the hype throne? This slaps pretty hard, not gonna lie. However, why is the Order of the Oil in my throne room doing push-ups in the corner? I don't want to play Twister with you, Dave. You know what? Never mind.
They said the throne would
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Order forever carved in stone. One true rule.
Wait, didn't we have way more iron bars?
Paladin up on the sea. No one else could take the heat. Retribution claims the
We have to find a way to get gold bars. Here's a hype train in these parts. There are. What's up, Dick Blaze? The kind. You still hungry after all the cake? No, I think I do kind of have a headache. That was a lot of sugar, I think. Dude, look at the motion like this.
Remaining 1 minute.
Any gifters live hard. Any gifters
Describe the next song in chat.
Meech, what?
The hype train is at level
What?
52.
Meat Shield!
What the hell is going on? Meat Child gifted 500 subs!
What? Meat Shield!
The cake is gone. The bros are here. Meat Shield has arrived.
Wait, why is playing a song for Meat Shield? What? Dude, 500 gifted subs.
DTV, go downstairs and grab another piece of cake and grab.
Oh my god.
Song is in the oven. Chat, 3 minutes left. Keep this train alive to unlock it.
Dude, I'm speechless. Meat Shield.
50 gifted meat till came from level 9. He raised the flame. Dude, that's funny, very good. Based and retreat pilled in the brotherhood. 50 from the man. 50 man, level up, level up.
It became 500. Dude, thank you so much.
There are 8 levels remaining until all-time hype train record.
Sacred soil, let us in. HDMI crystal clear. Bros for life, we're all here. Oh yeah! We're here! Who's bro? We're Ross! Who's safe train? Me so safe!
Dude, I am speechless. Meat Shield, thank you so much for the 500 gifted.
Sir Double Allen, dropping bits, Fairwing cheers, this is it. Cepheid rolls a lid and speaks, brothers rise every week.
Dude, it's so good, Blau. What's up, dude? Oh, lead ore.
Order up.
This is the first time we found lead. That means copper is probably close. Obviously, the game has a long ways to go, but it's like...
It's fading.
It's very good so far.
Sugar crash coming. Kimchi ghosts haunting.
What?
Who steps up when the cake is gone? Who's got the subs? Who's got the oil? Who will join the order?
Dude, I might actually sugar crash. I have a headache from how much sugar was in that. My mouth does feel weird.
Time.
It's listening, dude. Meat Shield. I'm speechless. Chat, there's 2 minutes left on the hype train. We're only a few levels away from the all-time. What is the all-time record? 31 for us. I will sugar crash after the hype train.
The train is fading.
It's 35% off.
Steps up.
Chat, 35% all off all subs, 5 or more. And there's only 5 minutes left on it. Is that true? There's only 5 minutes left? Are you sure it's
Hellfire bosses we grind through.
It's 5 minutes left?
Jeff K approves. California legend, gold rush raid. No one left behind, that's how bros are made.
Meet Shining, 50 Sun, Esfand, Repelling, Honor of the Oil, never run dry.
Time remaining. 1 minute.
What the frick? That was wild. Dude, very good. Make it proud. One more sub. Keep it going. Basement brothers keep on flowing.
1 sub, 1 oil, 10 subs, 10 oil, 50 subs, 50 subs oil.
Dude, another 50?
Are you
Meat Shield,
kidding?
what are you doing?
Michal, gifted 50 subs. 30 seconds.
To bring back
Ross Squad, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Needs to decide it again. Which cake is better? Then pause for dramatic effect while chat gives more bits.
True, true aggro.
Subs.
Any gifters wide hard to. Any gifters wide hard to.
There is only
Classic
12 seconds left.
True. No, the hype train's gonna end, Chad. The hype train's gonna end. Don't let it die, Chad. Don't let it die. 5 gifted from the Lost Scribe.
Wow. What a time to be alive. This hype train was incredible.
Amazing.
Wide hard to.
Amazing hype train.
Wide hard to.
Unbelievable. Peon, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Mead Shield, for the extra 1 gifted. Dude, good try, solid try. Dude, unreal. Thank you guys, insane. The stream is lagging, it's Twitch.
I need this more than you, I think.
Gino, thank you for the 44 months. Dude, I actually think, I'm like... Dude, the meat train. Oh, yeah, it sounds like something else. Never mind. Dude, Meat Shield, thank you so much for the massive, massive hype train. Dude, I actually kind of... More the meat train. Like, that was way too much sugar.
All aboard the meat train, Esfand.
My frames are all good. Oh, here's more lead. Okay, lead's good. We really need to find the copper. Meat Shield with a tier 3 76 months. Dude.
Yo.
Meat Shield, thank you so much again for like 5, that was like 600, 700 subs. Insane, dude. Thank you so much, man. Like, that was actually insane. Thank you so much, man. Just hooking up the train? Dude, you're freaking pushing the train, dude. Dude, the freaking engine. 775 subs from Meat Shield. Thank you so much, dude. That is crazy. From everybody or from Meat Shield alone?
Choo-choo, motherfuckers. All aboard the meat train.
Esfand, wake up. Esfand, wake up. You have been in a food coma for the past 2 weeks. You had a major sugar crash from the totally not over sugared cakes.
Yeah, actually, I might need some water. It might be either. I mean, the game's not like laggy, but like it's like a play test, right? They're testing a bunch of stuff, so like there's been a couple times where like there's been lag. Whoa, okay, maybe it is the game laggy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude, I really want the, yeah, true, actually. It's pretty easy to get a little bit disoriented when you're climbing. Whoa, what is this? Wait, hold on. What did I find? I was digging up and look. I was digging up into an area. This is just like a random cave.
Esfand, wake up. You've been in the coma for 20 years now.
Wait, what?
And before you ask, Classic Plus is rumored to be happening soon. We might finally get it. Also, Final Fantasy VII is on its second remake. They made a rebirth too, and some lady crashed into your peas.
Thank you. Wait, my axe broke. Okay, I'm headed back up. I'm gonna send this back down. Dude, okay, so our goal is we want to craft the big horn that
After getting these numbers, we find the average flaccid penis size x 3.61 and divide the average erect penis size 5.6 and do the following: 5.63.61 to get the soft to erect ratio. 5.6, 3.6, 42 inches erect for every inch soft. So we take Esfand's soft slight chub size of 5.71.
Okay, thank you. Man, we need... A pad that goes down, but I don't know if it connects.
We
oh,
are
really?
gonna bless the chat old school style, not even Esfand style. Mark your watches, we got 5 minutes or less, 10 after
True.
the hour. I don't know who Penis Guy was, but everything he just said was wrong. He didn't even take the YAW into account. Is this the kind of expert penis inspectors we have going around these days? We blessed thee when the Toliate accept thee.
Poop boy fell in the toilet. Ha 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 ha. Little poop boy fell in the toilet. Ha 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 ha. Poop boy. Ha 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 ha. To minutes to cue Africa by Toto, if you can please. We will bless this unholy cake factory of a lovely place. "60 seconds with the lovely delay. Pop off at 10 after the hour." Get a load of this guy. Ha ha ha. Poop guy can't stop taking a poop. Ha 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 ha. Oh man. Can you believe this guy actually fell in this time? Ha 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 ha.
15 seconds. Let's go. T.O. Africa bless IT.
Esfand bless.
Akama, your duplicity is hardly surprising. I should have slaughtered you and your malformed brethren long ago.
We've come to end your reign, Illidan. My people and all of Twitch chat shall be free.
Akama. Oh, Akama. I'm gonna Akama.
Oh wait, I forgot to send this back down.
Dear Jeff, it's Esfand. I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my Twitch, Discord, and socials down at the bottom.
Oh wait, you're here.
I sent 2D Miz. You must not have got him. There probably was a problem with the internet or something.
Here we go, bless it.
All right, chat, here it is.
Hi, grandson.
Esfand bless.
Here. Now,
everybody,
what you
Esfand
should
bless.
have done is told those nice young ladies both of their cakes are delicious, and they both won. Now, where did I put my damn green screen?
Very good, very good, very good. Now relax. Now relax. Now calm down a little bit. Calm down. Okay, pretty good.
We really need
Take
to
a minute
do
to
some
kind of regen
soon with these new voices, so I can tell Coach how much he fucking sucks after he's just had the worst game of his life and threw his controller.
Thank you.
I am.
Guys, I think we can do even better. When that chorus hits, everybody needs to Esfand bless. Get it ready, chat. Here it comes.
We are gonna bless, best bless.
Very good. Excellent work, chat. Excellent work, chat. Now relax, relax, relax. Listen, this is a classy channel. We play a lot of classic games. Okay, but what's classier than a little bit of jazz flute? Chat, they call me a lot of things. They call me the People's Paladin, the Lion of Stormwind. But of course, all these things are great and wonderful, but you know why they call me that? That's because I'm a man of the people, and that's why Esfand bless is a follower emote. All you gotta do is follow the stream. Anybody can Esfand bless, chat. All you gotta do is follow the stream. Anybody can bless for free, chat. Anybody can bless, chat. Amazing bless, chat. Wonderful bless. Incredible bless, chat. Wonderful, wonderful bless, chat. Hachu, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Hachu. Thank you for the raid, Haju.
First Bless,
Thank you, bud.
I've been around for a minute. Felt like classic release.
There you go,
grind.
dude. Cynical, thank you for the 34
chat-free.
months, dude. Hope you've been doing good, man. Boom, 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 boom. This is like old Twitch memes, dude. Old Twitch memes. Nice. Nice. For old time's sake. Chat, for old time's sake, we're going to keep up the pump, dude. For old time's sake. Got to pump it up. Pipe. Pipe is a tier 3 material. Frick. Dude, I want the iron bison. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Oh. No, pump it up. Got to pump it up. These emails are going out. No, they aren't, Nimoli. You don't have the Wait, we don't have People Jam? Oh yeah, you don't have it. Oh. Pump it up. I think we need to upgrade it up. Wait, so do you have to do the upgrades in order for the furnace? Sure. We really need pipes. Great pump, chat. Isn't the test over soon? It is. That's why I want to get this. I want to get the big bison. Like, I want to go to a PvP area. Yeah, Bison MPB, yeah. Just do Opus. We'll do an Opus soon. Opus soon. A lot of pumping, a lot of blessing. It was. How about you test these, pal? Dude, I can't wait until this has proximity voice too. I want everyone to lag the chat. Can you drag the windows? Not right now. Maybe that's something to add later on. Yeah, that one's Opus. Maybe we'll do that in a second. Okay, lead bar. Okay, upgrade. Ironclad bellows, 20% crafting speed. Iron studded muffle sleeve, silver bars and gold bars. Nice, we can make gold. Oh my gosh, you need 10 nuggets? I thought we could make it with like 2. Pipe delivery coming to the ranch. Oh, nice. Godwin's Hardware. Meat Shield, thank you for all the gifted, man. Smelting bin. Okay, we're gonna see the next part of the thing. Chat, we're gonna go and we'll see the next next part of the mine in a second. Hello. Oh, thank you. Dude, there's the pipes. Now we just need 8 gold nuggets. Do you know where I can get 8 gold nuggets? Oh, nice. Non-sub, name the band for a 12-month. You taught yourself a lie that you repeated. I don't know that one. Oh, my bad. Sorry, Fox. Better lovers. My mule is lost. Dude, my mule is... There he is. Nice. Oh, he got it. Thank you, Meat Shield, for another gifted sub. Oh my! He killed my horse. Camp supplies. You behind my horse? Yeah, I had to. When does the playtest end, chat? $10 a.m. That's right. Chicken bacon. Drugstore. Bottle of mayonnaise. Mushroom. Light saddle. Mia, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Mia. Yo, what's up, guys? I think I have a headache from all that sugar. Chad, you guys have fun with the baking they did? Newbies. I want everyone to lag the chat. Forcing disco. Drink Red Bull help with headache, true. Oh, Deb, thank you for the raid. A lot of raids. Thank you, guys. To buy freeze frame, can one of the mods turn it back on? The mods turn it off whenever I'm IRL because the viewers keep trying to use it whenever I'm IRL, whenever it obviously isn't going to work. I think it even says for desktop only.
I freaking hate Grayson, dude.
And then they forgot to turn it back on.
Squirrel boy needs to get a freaking life.
Part of me is like, maybe we don't
man,
have
his
it turned
face
off
pisses me
anymore
off.
because it's like your fault if you use it whenever you're not supposed to. She transferred us upstairs. Yeah, you're upstairs now. Hello. Poncho via, did you, whoops. Poncho, did you happen to have gold nuggets? Okay, we have to kill 5 desperados as a quest. What the heck? Camp supplies. When's the playtest ending? Tomorrow at 10 a.m. You streaming until tomorrow at 10 a.m.? No. I mean, honestly, you know what I would really like to do is I'd like to get some WoW arenas in tonight. But I don't know if I have anyone around to play. I'm having trouble finding people to play. I want everyone to lap the jump. What happens if you throw down? I don't know. That's a good question. This gameplay so choppy. Might be a little bit of server lag. This is a stress test, so they're like doing some like server side things. Papa Jeff's in here. He was earlier. He was here for most of the stream. Yeah, he was here for most of the stream. Actually, it was pretty cool. Dude, it was so good. Today was so fun, man. Today was such a good stream. Do you elaborate on future of the game? Not too much. Oh, looks like we got gold nuggets from Pancho Villa. Pancho Villa. Pancho Villa. Okay, I have a quest. You see in the top right? Los Desperados Infiltration. We have a quest to kill 5 Desperados. Oh no. Can one of the mods update the title for me? At Yellow Pines, South Coast. This looks like Red Dead Online done right. Maybe. It's kind of like its own. The more I'm playing it, the more it feels like it's like own thing. That's not really, because at first I thought it was gonna be like Rust, and it's kind of not. It's pretty cool. Where is Los Desperados? I want everyone to like the chat. Let's go. We don't care about the broadcast. Yeah, it kind of feels like there's like some Rust influence, but it's like its own thing. It's kind of interesting. I'm gonna shoot this guy. What the? Bro. Dude. No shot. I just shot it in the head. That's 2 desperados down. I need to kill 3. Ocean Disco, we don't care about the broadcast. Let's see camp supplies. Where are you? Oh, they said there's no camp supplies at a mining one. Me shield gives us up to keep your health. Thank you, dude. Well, this game, it's so good. GG. GG the tatted. I shot it once and it didn't do anything. It just exploded. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. I'm in, yeah. Yeah, it's a new studio, Kinsugiyama, which is started by, well, Jeff Kaplan's one of the guys who started it. Jeff Kaplan used to be the game director for Overwatch and for WoW, Wrath of the Lich King, and was one of the leads on Burning Crusade. So yeah, that's kind of how we got into this. You're like, dude, we got to check the game out. And it's been really fun. Even though the game's like very underdeveloped. Like this is the most underdeveloped version of the game that we'll see yet. Because it's like a 4-day playtest or something. And they only invited a couple hundred people. I don't even think there's not even that many streamers playing it. Fuzzy Beard, thank you for the 69 months. Yeah, it still kind of feels polished despite the fact that it like is the very, very first like alpha that we're seeing, you know? Nice. Job's done. Okay, I think we fast travel back to our base now. Back to Ram Ranch.
Esfand. I was listening to you judge those cakes while I was working, and my God, man. The stalling. It was driving me a bit. Cock ain't sano. So fucking cake and
Well, because people keep TTSing. That's why I kept trying to wait for the TTS.
California. Heresy. Kill them all. Use the Chaos Blades if you're willing. Oh wait, we're talking about back in the day, Callie, not the super left. Well, never mind. I won't go there.
What'd you do that for? Okay, we should fast travel back. Because we're on the ending content king. Me? We have a little bit of gold. Whoa. Okay, we're gonna make one gold bar. It's gonna take 6 minutes. Okay, once that gold bar is done, I'll be able to create the Iron Bison. So this is the gun that Jeff Kaplan was talking about the whole time. He was like, dude, you gotta get an Iron Bison. Big horn. That's what we call it. It's the big horn. You get banned for that one. Okay. And apologize in the ban appeals. Right. Cap, back. I want everyone to lag the chat. No, I'll unban him. But you can't do that. Just get rid of Watch Mojo. I mean, the Watch Mojo is usually pretty good. What do you think of a series with you playing games with the Deb and it's a podcast? Could be pretty good. You need to have more sophisticated TTS like Kratos whipping out his dick and surprising the world for the 90th time. True. Call it play a while and listen. I mean, it would be good, actually. Did you like the cake? I think it was way too much sugar. I kind of have a headache for it. Is there good content no one else is doing? True. Also, to be honest, it's like pretty unique in that I feel like I'd be one of the, I mean, there's a few people I think would be really good at it actually, but I would definitely be one of the better people at something like that. Okay, here it comes. The Iron Bison chat. You ready? 5 pipes, 1 gold bar, 40 iron bars, and the 2 horns of the great bison. Craft.
That's what she said.
Okay. All right, let's see it. The Iron Bison. Okay, comparing it to like my other revolver. Damage multiplier on my old one is 1.2, 2.5 second fire rate, 6 max ammo, 37.5 meter range. The Iron Bison has a 1 second fire rate, 6 max ammo, 25 meter range, so short range, but 2.5 damage multiplier. The Iron Bison. Now, what's the ammo that it needs? Yeah, it has a knockback on it. How can you tell what kind of ammo something needs? It's the same pistol ammo? It is. Okay. Piddle. Oh man, pistol ammo is pretty easy to make.
All right, which one of you sheet my pipes?
All right, who shit my pants? All right, now we're cooking. All right, let's see. Let's go shoot something. Where's the PvP area? Okay. All right. Not bad. Good old Iron Bison.
2 years, Pog.
Can we ride a horse right now? If we get another, well, what time is it?
Esfand's the #1 rep paladin.
Pipe train detected.
That is true.
Wait, what?
Party mode awaits at level 3. You know what to do.
Lux, thank you for the 3 months. Ahoy, what's up, Ladulus?
Any gifters wide hard do. Any gifters wide hard do.
Describe the next song in chat. Fisticles, gifted
Dude, again,
5
hype train's
subs,
nonstop today.
becoming the top supporter.
Where Sheriff Cletus the first rules with badge 100.
Where is PvP
Deep
area?
beneath the damn castle.
The ancient dragon has awoken.
Awoken.
A mystical beast, forged from pure hype of the elder chatter.
My dear peasants of the chat, to keep this kingdom from going to hell, we need your offering, son.
A brand new song is on its way. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
I just two-shot the bison.
See the dragon rise, fire in its eyes. Pay the dragon's price, bring your sacrifice.
Level up the train to unlock it.
Knights of Mars stand at the gate, guarding us from bitter fate. Dragon needs subs, dragon needs bits. Anything that in its damn mouth fits. Dragon's hunger will not wait. Feed its son before it's too late.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
For King Cornwood.
Bum, 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 bum.
The train is faded.
The train is fading.
The dragon grew us hungrier. It wants more, son. King Sheriff
Smurf my pants, thank you for the 3 months.
Throne. Which peasant will step forward?
Esfand pulls for
Who's got the
simples,
damn
Esfand
bits?
pulls for simples,
Who ain't gonna let this kingdom down? Show me some respect.
Smurf in my pants. Subscribed. Time remaining 1 minute.
Okay, we're going to the PvP area.
Any gifters wide hard to any gifters
Describe the next song.
Chaos Khan,
in
thank you for the
chat.
5 gifted.
The hype train is at level 4.
Fisticles.
Chaos Khan gifted 5 subs.
Iron Bison. Esfand's grinding pipes and gold.
How does it
Desperado
know?
was closing.
Like how does it generate?
Chat says describe the song. And boom, Fisticles drops 5 subs.
Fisticles.
Now we're cooking with the big horn.
The big horn. What's up, Peanuts?
Iron Bison.
The DJ is cooking. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes.
The Iron
everyone.
Bison song?
Horn blast. Fisticles rest. Esfand's fast.
Pipes in the mine, gold bar shine, horns of the great.
He's saying nobody was typing this though. How does the AI know?
Iron Bison. Big horn blast. Fisticles rise.
Fast. Pipes in the mine, gold bar shine, horns of the great, craft on time.
Regular time, yes, yeah, but there's nobody said that.
Ramming bullet time, horse clutch save, dynamite prime, PvP wave.
Festival 0. 5 sub burst. Red Paladin 0. 2 gold rush first.
Dude, device post. How funny was it whenever I was like, yeah, I remember watching a video of like BlizzCon 2005, and this guy was giving this like speech about like how many of this and how many of that, and he's like, yeah, that was me. He's like, yeah, that was me.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Jeff says big horn, fire rate 1 sec, damage 2.5, knockback wreck, order of the oil, bros united raid, Esfand's epic toil, PvP charge ahead, sugar crash.
Time
fading.
remaining 2
Hype train
minutes.
pumping. Lag the chat. Pumping.
Iron Bison.
Iron Bison.
Iron Bison.
Iron Bison.
gifters wide hard to? Any gifters?
Did we just roll up on
Describe
him?
the next song in chat. The hype train is at level 5. Bertapre77 gifted 5 subs and has taken the crown from Fisticles.
Iron Bison. PvP zone. Dude, pipes and gold from Pancho Villa smelted that bar in 6 minutes flat, big horn ready. Knockback beast.
Any gifters wide hard to? Any gifters wide hard to?
Is that not crazy? Fisticles, thank you for the 10 gifted. Vertebrae with a 5.
6. Song is in the oven. Chat, 3 minutes left. Keep this train alive to unlock it. Fisticles dropped a payload of 10 subs and has taken the crown from Bertapre77. Andromathis subscribed.
And when the chosen one, Esfand, came and sat upon the throne, he became Esfand the Hype King!
Okay, this is a tier 3 area. This is sketch. Butts, stump stop. And we just lost our horse.
Welcome.
Gang, help. Wait.
Is at level 7.
The Order of the Oil. A sacred gathering of complete
Chat,
normal.
your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
In a completely normal basement.
Wait, what? Wait, what got you?
Remove your clothes, I mean. Your coat. It gets hot down here. Lots of...
Why is Malfurion on top of 3 dudes?
We might not be ready for this tier 3 area.
Order of the Oil. Brothers gather round, basement underground.
I got one.
On the sacred soil.
Syndicate. These are new enemies.
Basement packed tonight. Hold each other tight. 100 brothers meet. Feel the pleasant heat.
Oh my!
Order of the Oil. Order of the Oil.
That's a bad man. Dude, this guy looks like a badass.
Order of the Oil. New guy has to kneel. Show us that you're real. Prove you want it bad. Make the master glad. Drop it to the floor. Lock and bolt the door. Now the fun begins. Cleansing of our sins. Why is everyone oiled up? Dude, it's for injury prevention. Very important to lubricate before you go deep into the squat. Watching films at night, hold each other tight, sharing body heat, brotherhood complete. Twister on the mat, hands and feet go flat, left foot color blue, brother under you. Why is Dave on top of 3 dudes? He's
Sierra Nevada.
That's how you win. That Twister.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Brotherhood. Working now, you'll apply in the order, slip and slide. Brotherhood. We collide. Brotherhood. Brothers ride.
Gifters wide hard.
Waniaki, thank you for the 10 gifted.
Describe the next song in chat. The hype train is at level 8.
Crown.
Waniki dropped a payload of 10 subs.
Verda. Prize. Esfand's hyped. Trains non-stop today. Fisticles leads with 5 subs strong. Chaos can blast in, ties the fight. Then boom! Verda Prize that drops 5 more! Steals the crown! Top supporter Pogu!
The song is being created. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
Dude, this is crazy. Bird of Prey instead of Bird of Prey.
Feast of fight. Fisticles. Order of oil. Bros real. 5 subs flash, holy light, knockback storm, divine might, gold rush grind, pipes and nuggets, poncho V-lip drops the clutch it.
Any gifters wide hard do. Any gifters wide hard do.
Bird of Prey, thank you again, dude. Thank you again for the 5 gifted, dude. How's it going? It's going. Yeah, dude, it's so good. It's been very good, Serene Dystopia.
Bird of Prey, 77, gifted 5 subs.
Takes the throne, fights the goals, gifts his own, takes subs back, rivalry glows, unity charge, Esfand knows. The train is fading, crown slipping.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Bits
Okay.
bleeding out. Who heals the raid?
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Verda step up! Feast arise!
Oh my!
The bison fight!
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Esfand's charge, Iron Bison, Big Corn Rampage, PvP win, Gold Nugget smelt, 6 minutes grind, California legend, brothers bind.
Time remaining
Gifters wide hard.
1
Any gifters
minute.
wide hard do.
Do it again! Non-stop trains! Dumb supporter! Breaks the chains! Shit my pants! Now hold some bros! Pump it up! Party grows! Round steel! You burst!
Fisticles,
Gifters wide
gifted
hard.
5 subs. The hype train is at level 9. Describe the next song in chat.
What the heck just happened?
10 subs. Hammer.
Waniki and Fisticles gifted a sub.
The Gold Rush train screams through Tier 3 territory. Syndicate gankers closing in. Esfand calls for divine intervention, and the Order of the Oil delivers. Waniki drops the holy payload!
That's crazy. Thank you so much, man.
brand new song is on its way. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
Divine storm, crown defense, war. Fisticles with the iron bison charge. Lead the raid, hit large. Who dropped the payload? Who shattered the crown? Esfand's holy hammer. Strike them down. Subsurgent, coal merging, bird of prey, golden wings, brotherhood, oil sings, tier 3 zones, sketchy
Stackos, subscribed.
Horse got gang, shit in my pants, reset, reach your pants, Eric the guild, charge for Esfand, charge.
I need this more than you, I think.
50 subscribed.
Lex Prince, thank you for the 44 months. Roth the Guard, thank you for the 25 months. Stacko, 16 months.
Jeff's big horn, whispers call, sugar crash. We stand tall, log the chat, pump it up. Latest ends 10 o'clock. The train is fading.
LXB11, NZ, and Hrothgar, 50 subscribed. Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it. Time remaining 2 minutes.
Shield. One last push for California. One last raid. We own ya.
Dude.
Mystical chaos con, bird of prey. The order never.
Insane Papa Chef's Wait. Bird of Prey with another 10 gifted.
7 dropped a payload of 10 subs. The hype train is at level 10. Describe the next song in chat.
Esfand checks his craft. 5 pipes, 1 gold bar, 40 iron. Jeff's gift descends.
Where is it? How is it getting the
1 second fire rate?
Because I didn't type that. I didn't type it in the chat. How does it know?
Knockback that sends them flying. Tier 3 awaits. And it is sketch.
The DJ is cooking. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes, everyone.
It's supposed to read chat. It reads chat and it like comes up with the song based on what people type in chat.
Tier 3, this is sketch. Dude, no shot. Dude, no shot. Big horn on the hip, iron bison grip, syndicate steps close, 2 shot they dip. Knock back, blast, knock back, blast. 1 seat, fire rate, knock back, blast.
It has to be listening. It has to be listening. How does the AI know?
What the heck? Badass with the shotgun. Esfand takes a breath. 2 shot. Stop, and we just lost our horse. Fisticles watch the flank, order of the oil in force.
It's a badass with a shotgun.
Desperados on the ridge. Gold still smelting in the fire. Playtest clock ticking down. Waniki, brother, where's that holy payload?
Now it's calling out individual chatters to give subs. This AI is shameless. Say some crazy stuff and see it ends up in the same song. The AI doesn't know what I'm saying. The AI is not listening to me. I don't believe it.
And Scuffed Luck subscribed.
Chaos Con in the mix. Fisticles with the fix. Esfand leads the charge. Tier 3 sketch.
Scuffed Luck subscribed.
The AI would never make fun of me.
The train is fading. Horses down. Bison clicking empty. Playtest ending.
I'm trying to get all the way to the East Coast because they said that's where PvP is.
Who's got the gold?
Time remaining. 1 minute.
And be the big horn.
Who's gonna be the big horn?
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
1 shot, 1 kill. 2 shot, 1 shot, 1 kill.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
Dude, this guy looks like a badass. 2 shot. Classy.
There is only 12 seconds left.
Any gifters wide hard to. Any gifters wide hard to.
Describe the next
Fisticles
song.
with 10, Davicus with 20.
Hard to. Any gifters wide hard
The
to.
hype train is at level 11. Very impressive. Davicus TV gifted 20 subs. Fisticles dropped
I'm
a
going in.
payload of 10 subs.
Where horses fall. But legends don't quit when the bighorn roars. Something happens. Esfand don't fold. He just shit his pants.
I never said shit pants. Why does it keep saying shit my pants? I did not shit my pants.
Song is in the oven. Chat,
Why does it keep
3
saying
minutes
that?
left.
I never
Keep the
said
train
that.
alive to unlock it.
Shit my pants.
I never did.
Knockback blessing. Syndicate smashing. Shit my pants. Shit my pants. Tier 3 sketch. Stump stop wreck. Horse went down. Bighorn left for the hood of the slam. Badass man. 1.0 fire rate.
Nice.
Who shit his pants? Who shit his pants? Working job. Lubricate. Order of the order. Payload sweep. Put a fresh air with the 10. Divine suburbs. Crown from them. One key fascicles. Chaos con stack goes. Half garlic. Speed brotherhood.
Bro, what?
Kick got hold. Kick got hold. EsfandTV. Big on King. Big on King. Big on King. Dude, this guy looks like a badass. Got push, got smacked, but big on don't quit. Knockback hit. 2 shot, 2 shot, 2 shot, 2 shots. In the D drop. What the freak, dude? Bros got my back. What the freak, dude? Bros got my back. Base and retreat, pow, peel. The train is fading.
chat. Your brand new track is
I
ready.
did see this guy
You
looks
know
like a
what to do.
badass earlier.
Level up the train to unlock it.
The big horn's burning hot.
It's crazy.
Who's got the payload? Who's got the oil?
Time remaining.
Who's got the holy
2
10?
minutes.
To save Esfand's legend.
All right, we're gonna. Wait, it's the Toshi hardware. I think this is okay.
Holy payload! Bird of prey! Jeff Kaplan's dream! Iron Bison supreme! Deep squat pump! Sugar crash recovered! Bighorn fever, resin of Cali, California was been hot. Who's got the payload? Who's got the oil? Who's got the holy 10? To save us fans legend. Bighorn loaded.
Time remaining. 1 minute.
Bird of prey! Kaplan's dream! Iron Bison supreme! Aura! Deep squat pump! Sugar crash, sugar crash, sugar crash, sugar crash, sugar crash.
Sugar crash.
Sugar crash recovered. Big horn fever. Legend of Cali. Esfand charges on. Horses gone. Don't matter none. Shit my pants! I am bitten!
But
30 seconds.
Esfand's
Time
number one
is
paladin.
running out.
Yeah, that is true.
The Nevrock subscribed.
Any gifters?
Bird of prey with 5 gifted.
There is only 12 seconds left.
Any
Bird of
gifters?
prey,
Wide heart.
77.
Waniki
5
Davicus.
subs. The hype train is at level 12. Describe the next song in chat.
Any gifters? Wide heart.
Subscribed.
Wide heart.
Davicus.
I need this more than you, I think.
TV.
I just got global.
5 subs. Chaos Khan and Waniki gifted a sub. Kiefer Bro subscribed.
Descends with 20 sacred gifts, and Fisticles backs the play.
Kiefer Bro subscribed.
Rides again.
You your pants.
The song is being created. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
Lost the horse to the game. Esfand shook.
Any gifters? Wide heart. Any gifters? Wide heart.
Panic mode. Another steed hits the road.
Hard mode.
Why does every song talk about me shitting my pants? I never even said that. I never said that. Hard modes, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Cammy, all subscribed.
This guy looks like a badass. Tier 3 chaos. Nothing free. Syndicate closing. Can't you see? Sugar crash. Headache pounds. Need a hero. Make it count.
Who will save us? Who will bring the light when the hype train fades? Who will
TV, 20 subs, divinely, holy hammer drops on baddies, divine storm, clears the field, order of the oil, never yield.
Icicles 2, payload of 10, back to back, these are my men. Train was dying, now it breathes, brotherhood gives, never watching from above. Horse memorial, hell with love. Iron Bison shits its pants on his fan's head. But we rose up, we're not dead. Order of the oil. Holy payload, what's up? Holy payload, what's up? Holy payload, what's up?
The train is fading. Sugar crash hitting, headache pounding. Horse ghosts whisper. Who saved us? Who's got the subs? Who's got the guts?
Time remaining.
When Cindy
1
badass
minute.
Circle. One name echoes through the legend of California.
Oh, I didn't know there's a at the shop. I didn't know there was a bed. Thank you, Young Pie.
Our divine storm, Visticles, the backup horn. Now we ride.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
Hard to. Any gifters wide hard to.
Reset, 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 reset. We don't stay down, we confess.
Tripper 1 gifted a sub. There is only 12 seconds left.
Oh, the dream is dead. We had a good run, chat. It was a good run.
This hype train was legendary.
Amazing hype train. Wait, I don't know what that thing was on about. But that was a hell of a hype train, chat. Headshot with a big bison. That's 2. Three. It's a tier 3 area. Nice. Why did it, at what point did we talk about shit my pants? The AI can smell. Okay. That's not true. Okay. That didn't happen. Where do we go from here? Did that even happen? I don't even remember that happening. Oh, whatever. Shots? Oh my! Oh my!
Who shit his pants? Ah, who shit his pants? Ugh.
I don't think we're ready for this either. Well, you know what? We got something to look forward to next time, chat. We got something to look forward to next playlist.
Around my home and act like a goblin. I don't know why, but I just enjoy doing this. Maybe it's my way of dealing with stress or something. But I just do it about one.
Okay, dude, we are not ready for this place. We are not ready for this. Dude, we are not ready for this place. Crash and leave. It doesn't. I tried it actually. It doesn't work. That's a good idea though. I was playing with Jeff. It was super fun, man. Well, is that it? Is that it forever, chat? Until the next playtest? It might be. I really wish we could have gone to a PvP area. The Syndicate. Is it fishing? Yeah, the fishing's pretty good actually. Oh wait, there's my bag. Headshot. 1, 2. Nice. Oh, these guys actually have ammo for this gun. Yeah, it was over. Yeah, thanks, Ebo. It's been fun, dude. Yeah, thanks for helping out so much. All right, let's see. I got scared and ran to. Oh, more guys. One. Okay. Okay. Oh, into the bottom of the ocean. Or where this rock, 3 feet underwater. Same thing.
Yo, you have some cake stuck in your beer.
We had a hell of a run, chat. Chat, what do you guys think of Legend of California so far? Pretty fun. Pretty fun. I respawn underwater, nice. Here's what I'll do. We're being a jack guild. Well, this is one of those things where, like, I don't know how it's gonna work. As far as like stream content, I would love to host like a big event, kind of like the Rust Kingdoms, that like Abe does for offline TV, like the OTB Rust. That's what people call it, the OTB Rust server. I would love to do that for this game. I think that would be amazing. I think it'd be so good. You think people RP that proximity chat? Yeah, I think so. Cool. So here's what I'm gonna do. Epo, if you're gonna stay online for a little bit and keep playing, since it's the end of the playtest, I'm throwing all my stuff into the bank, into the storage cabinet. So if you want any of the guns or anything that I have, like the big bison or anything, if you want to play with any of that stuff, I just put all of it in there. We should probably get rid of some of these things like onions and egg. Like, we don't need that. Bandage. Yeah, just anything you want to use. But yeah, I basically threw everything in there, so. Cool. You were miserable. What the frick? What did I do? Why am I miserable? I'm well fed. Do you like Crimson Desert? I didn't really get a chance to try it. I just woke up. We were still chatting with Jeff. I had to go back in the VOD. Yeah, we for like basically like the first half of the stream, except for like an hour or so in the middle. But yeah. That was a server message. You're miserable. Oh man, yeah, it was a lot of fun, dude. It was a lot of fun. So, anyways, guys, is the stream over? Show us your ranch. Well, it's got this place. So I got my tanning racks in my house here. This is Epo's bed. This is my bed. I noticed there was like one pixel where the whole thing turned blue. So
Hope all the love of today has shown how much we appreciate you, man. Thank you for keeping it real and inspiring me to keep going on my own journey, Esfand.
It's a bunk bed, but the bunk bed broke. So yeah, we couldn't afford to fix it, so it just stays up on one. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Keysties. Thank you for the $5, dude. Thank you for the kind words, man. Then this is our mine with our furnace. And then we got like gold bars and stuff. And then the actual like going down there. We discovered a lot. That was good. But yeah, we didn't really do too much. We didn't, let's see, build mode. Oh, we could have made the lumber mill. And I didn't make the lumber mill. But that's good. That's just, we're just saving the rest of it for the next playtest, chat. Custom. What is custom? Yeah, chat. Then the rest of it's coming next playtest, okay? How deep did you get mine? We got to lead, but we didn't get anything beyond lead. Can we explode the second floor? Wait, we can? Wait, let's do it before we go. That sounds sick. This plan has been it was super fun. Super fun, Miss Kitty. Yeah, I can't wait for the next playtest. I really hope that we can come up with a good way of doing like RP stuff and host like a big like Rust Kingdoms type of event. I think would be so sick. I've worked in 30 minutes. Nice, good luck. Oh. Hopefully you get promoted today. Somehow. Is this the same Jeff Kaplan from Overwatch? Yes. Okay, so how do you do this? Oh, blast to floor 2. Oh. Chat, you ready? Three, 2, 1. Level 2 in the mine. Let's go down. Yeah, I love the way the characters move. Like it's like funny. Like it's the way I can't explain it. It's like it's really entertaining to watch the character like look around. Oh wait, I don't have anything. I forgot I put all my stuff in the bag. Wait, hold on. I can craft this still because it's in the thing. Nice. So this is still iron. Oh, here's lead. You know what one of my concerns is? Actually, I just kind of thought about. Here's this, okay. Is that, it's actually safety concerns. I wonder what else you could do to the personal mines so that like are the ranch mines, do they yield less or something? But it's kind of cool to like advance your mine. I'm thinking about like the ranch mines versus the open world mines, you know? But it's not like this game is Minecraft. So it's, I mean, that's not really the purpose. You know? Hanging out in the mines all day. But man, the thing is like, the children yearn for the mines. So what are you gonna do? They're just gonna be in there anyway. So because I was thinking about like preventing like the WoW garrison effect of like hanging out in your own mine all day. You know how like the garrisons had like a mine and then they'd go down and do the mining and then people wouldn't be out in the open world doing their mining. So I wonder how you prevent that. I don't know. But like the mine itself is sick. So then it's like I don't know. You get other minerals as you go deeper and deeper? Mmm. Oh, hello. Dude, it's always a really cool feeling as you're mining when you like break through and all of a sudden you're like, wait, there's another place here. Like this is super cool. This is a super cool feeling. And now there's like lead. More now, see, now we're getting like a fair amount of lead. Which is like one of my favorite types of poisoning. It's all iron. Dude, why am I still mining? The playtest is over. It's not over, but it's over for me because I'm about to get off. I'm just, it's just so satisfying just to hit things, you know? Oh. Okay. All right. GG's. Man. Will there be dynamite? Yeah, there is. Okay, chat, say goodbye to California for now. Thanks for playing. That was fun. Sorry about your pants. Okay. Okay. Guys, I did not poop my pants. I don't know. I don't understand what is so hard to understand about this. Okay. I did not poop my pants. All right. Show. I'm not going to show my pants. You know what I am going to do? I'm going to get ready to go to bed. Okay. Hey, our schedule's fixed now too, isn't it? YouTube, Instagram, Discord, Twitch, Twitter, everything is EsfandTV. Is some tech you got to try later this year. Let me see this.
This phone is about to change smartphone videography forever. This is the Honor Robot phone, and no, this is not a concept. This is a real phone releasing later this year.
Wait, what the heck?
Activate it with the hand gesture, which makes it perfect for content creators if you're filming alone, and it even has subject tracking so you can track others or yourself.
Maybe. iPhone is kind of the king right now. Anyways, guys, YouTube, Instagram, Discord, Reddit. Guys, goes live on time one day. Our schedule is fixed. Guys, my schedule is fixed. We're going to go live on time again in the future. Okay? One of the best streams. Thank you, dude. In celebration of going live on time today, I might take tomorrow off to reward myself for going live on time for the first time in like 9 months. So there is that. We'll see what happens. I might start taking Mondays off for real. Yeah, I might start taking Mondays off for real for a little bit to do some things, including tomorrow. There is a small chance that I do not stream tomorrow, and I start working on my car stuff. You're a legend. Thank you, dude. Guys, the streamer reflects the chat, okay? Yeah, I got to figure out my car stuff and the insurance stuff. I also got to do some laundry and whatnot. So anyways, YouTube, Instagram, Discord, Reddit, Twitch, Twitter, everything is EsfandTV. I got some things to do. So on that note, I'll see you guys later. Bye, everybody. Bye, chat.